4B movement. Let's talk about it. It's a serious problem, fellas. We got ladies that don't want to deal with us because of the way that we treat them. The way that we treat them. They're complaining that we don't actually like them. We hate them. That's what they say. And we don't treat them well. And these ladies have legitimate concerns, legitimate complaints, and legitimate things that they're bringing up. Okay? So we need to solve this problem. Men like to solve problems, right? We need to solve this. We don't want the women to not want to be with us. And by the way, I'm not affected by the 4B movement at all. And the reason why I'm not affected by it is because I treat women well. I treat women well. I care about them and they respect. They give respect and I give care and tenderness, right? And I haven't had any problems. Ladies are very fond of me. They like me. They like me around. They want to date. I have no problems. If you want the women to be with you, you want them to date you and all that kind of stuff, I don't advocate for smashing outside of marriage. That's just not the way, because it's just not right. Okay? It goes against the way God intended things, and it causes way too many problems. Anyways, but if you want the women to be with you and date and all that kind of stuff, here's the first thing you got to do. You got to get rid of the crimson red, moronic red pill ideology. You got to drop that crap. Myron and Npat and all these dudes, they're saying things that are destroying our society. They're poisoning the minds of men. And if you really think that the women are going to be on board with, hey, I can have as many bees and hoes as I want, but you can only be with me. If you think she's going to be like, okay, yeah, that sounds good. You think she's going to really be down for that? Bro, it's asinine. It's asinine to think that she would want a dude like that. Why would she sign up for that? So, oh, well, she's getting her bills paid. She's getting flued out. You know, she's getting bags and stuff. Yeah, but most women, even modern women, want, I would say, a traditional guy to fall in love with, have a family, have kids. Only women who've been through trauma and been ran through by Tyrone and Chad over and over and over. She loves drama. She can't be with a normal Carlton Banks type dude. Only those ladies would say something like, yeah, I'd rather be on OnlyFans, or I'd rather, you know, be a rotation. I'd rather have 5 guys on me. Those ladies have a problem, a mental and emotional problem. But regular ladies, especially traditional church ladies, they want one guy to marry and be with. So we have to fix this problem. So here's what I do. When I'm interacting with women, this is my only goal. I don't want anything from the woman. I don't interact with women to get stuff because I need anything. I'm not doing any of that. I go in the interaction trying to give. So this is what I do. I go in with the idea of trying to convey to her that I see you and I care about your life. I see you and I care about your life. If you do that, and this is to you too, women, because a lot of y'all women, a lot of y'all only see men for what they can provide to you, who he can be for you. He can just wipe you up. Oh, he's a good candidate to fertilize my eggs, right? You don't really care about men in the sense that who is he as a person? What does he care about? What's he passionate about? You're only thinking about, I want to know if he's a good guy for me because I want to be married and I want my eggs fertilized. You got to stop doing that. And a lot of dudes are thinking, oh, okay, you don't want to get to know her because you want to smash her. The 4B movement can be fixed easily. Men, you have to just care about the women. Give a frick. Care about her. And if you do this, ask her, what's bothering you and what can I do to make it better? Same thing, ladies. You sit down, have an honest conversation and ask him what's bothering you and how can I make it better, and listen to what he says. Listen to what she says and actually do the thing. Do the thing. Say something that bothers her, like, you know, when you take 5 to 8 hours to reply to my text, it just makes me feel like I'm not important to you. It'd be cool if you could get back to me sooner. Now, if he says something like, hey, I don't mind, you know, paying for dates and stuff like that, but it'd be nice if you could treat me to a date sometimes. Just listen to what he says and treat the brother to a date. You know what I'm saying? It's reasonable. Bro, if she says it'd be nice for you to respond quicker to her text, just indulge her, bro. Just indulge her. You care about the woman, you could see something with her, indulge her.
I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful, I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof, and I'm 100 proof. And I love who I see, because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, a star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible, I'm incredible, and no one can stop me now. I'm invincible.
All right. Can you hear me, guys? So we have Nyla up because she has to go to work. So I wanted her to her opinion. I also actually the roundup about what these two movements are. We have the housewife to what's it called, the Tradwife, the poverty pipeline, and then we have the 4B movement. So I want you to explain what those things are and get your opinion on them real quick before you go to work. Thank you, Nyla, for joining us.
Okay, I'm driving at this time, but I'm not a professional researcher of this. It's just that I have been listening to these videos, and basically what it is saying, how men have been getting free labor out of women for all these years. Cooking their food, raising their children, cleaning their laundry, doing their list of chores, and how all this has been free labor and not being paid for it. And also, women have been groomed from birth, coming out the mother's womb, on how to please a man. You can't, you get fat, or you have to look this way for a man. You have to be pretty for a man. I mean, basically, the raising and rearment of the woman has been evolved around pleasing the man and becoming a traditional wife and pumping out babies. And basically, losing themselves and the insight of the gifts that they have in them to be able to, take care of themselves and, to share with the world. So basically this movement is going on, especially in, this 4B movement that started in China, or is basically saying, hey, you're not going to use us anymore. We know our worth. We're not cooking your food. We're not cleaning for you anymore. It's just basically a powerful movement that's going on, and I'm excited about it.
Right. So so should we go right into the 4B movement, or should we? First of what I'm gonna do is I'm going to show some insight from people from the past in because this started in Korea. But these are some of the things that housewives and women were saying back in the 60s.
But I think that we have to get rid of the illusions, we have to get rid of the poisons, we have to get rid of the lies. And one way to do that is expose it and dissect it.
Another way, if we create a new life, a new value system, and live it as an example.
That's what I'm talking about. That's it.
That would probably be the best way. Because then people could see it as a living thing and not as a theory. Because what we need to do is to reestablish a new value system. That's what black people need.
Right,
a value
and how
system
exactly, and how do we go about that?
We go about it the way you go about daily work. First of all, you decide what you want. You establish your values and you start to live it. And the people in your community, you start talking to your neighbors. You get yourself together first.
Exactly.
Then you get your community together.
So we're in agreement.
Then you get your neighborhood together.
We're in agreement.
Right. And then you can move on out. But in the beginning, you got to make sure you got yourself together.
Right. Okay.
You have to start right here.
I think we ought to be sure we understand what she's saying. Now, this relates to what you said earlier about the black nation, right?
Exactly.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by the black nation.
I mean, black people's lives, being self-determining, defining yourself, naming yourself, and having political power. We're a nation already without political power and military power. We're a cultural nation without political and military power.
All right, all right. So with that being said, let's get into the movement. So what that's happening in Korea, 'cause this is where we're at, right? But then you have like this whole movement going on, right? So let's go into that.
Women literally just gave up on their men. They're like, they're fucking assholes, they're not gonna change, so we're all gonna go extinct.
No heterosexual marriage, no childbirth, no dating men, and no heterosexual relationships. These are the vibes of the 4B movement in South Korea. It's basically a feminist movement protesting against the country's rampant misogyny and advocates women to reject gender norms, including marriage and having kids. The 4Bs stand for the 4 principles in Korean, coined in 2016 by the author Cho Nam-ju. Now it's blowing up on TikTok, especially after these YouTubers on their platform Solidarity said that marriage is the root cause of patriarchy. But a recent catalyst of the movement may also be incidents of high-profile murders of women, revenge porn, and spy cam sex crimes. Lots of people online are saying it's a long time coming and it's a rational response to the male-dominated culture of South Korea. You can also see women from other countries expressing solidarity with the 4B movement and wanting it to spread. Some critics of the 4B movement are claiming it's the reason behind the low birth rate in South Korea. South Korea has the world's lowest birth rate and hit an all-time high in 2023 of only 0.78 kids per woman. But others argue that the low birth rate is due to economic reasons, like poor job prospects, the high cost of raising kids, unaffordable housing, and long working hours. And the gendered reasons. Mothers face discrimination in the workplace, gender-based violence is prevalent in relationships, and women are expected to take on the majority of household burdens. But some female South Korean bloggers have said that the 4B movement is just an exaggeration of Western ideologies and represents a very small part of the population. It's hard to know how many women are part of 4B, as lots of the women keep themselves anonymous, but estimates range from between 5 to 50,000 women.
Okay.
Let's talk about it.
I think Nyla dropped. And
Npat, she's doing like 2 things at once. So I hope she comes back. But this is what I didn't want this whole. I want to show you guys a funny thing. This is what I didn't want the show to turn into, but I just, also Shook Love dropped the StreamYard link into your chat too. So
I was gonna wait till you finish showing the stuff first, but if you want me to
choose myself. Because care of yourself is self-care. You gotta stand on business. Because if you're down, you have to stand up. Because if you don't have boundaries, how will you stay in your lane? Because the best way to come out of something is to go straight through it. Because if I'm never lost, how could I be found?
Thank you guys for having me.
And that's why men are the problem.
All I did was sit down.
Gaslighting.
I didn't even say anything yet.
Invalidating our feelings.
How did I offend you?
Is that deflection?
I'm a girl.
love it. Love it. Oh man.
but that's what do sound like. All right, so Napa, if you still like Nepal's still new to this movement, so let's get some more clarity.
It has been absolutely hilarious to me to see men in this country losing their collective shit over the 4B movement. For those of you that don't know what it is, the movement started in South Korea, a society that is very misogynistic. The 4Bs refer to 4 words in Korean, which I'm not going to pronounce, but I will put right here and tell you what they mean. No hetero marriage, no childbirth, no dating men, and no hetero relationships. The women in South Korea are fighting back against a society that treats them horribly. And many in the US now are starting to take up that movement as well. And you know what? I'm all for it, because the fact is women have been fighting for centuries to be treated with the same level of respect and dignity that men are. And even though they have more rights than they used to have 70 years ago, there are far too many men in this country that think women shouldn't be able to vote or work or own a house. That the only purpose of women in our society is to take care of the house and have children. It's absolutely ridiculous that women are still fighting against this level of misogyny in 2024. It's sad that for all men's statements of protecting women, it's actually more about controlling them. It's time for society to change. And if women need to take on the 4B movement in America to do it, you have my support.
Right. So then this white dude, let's check out this
All white women, stop pretending that this is a big thing in South Korea, because it's not.
Okay. Let's assume that your mansplaining is correct and that in South Korea, this is a very tiny percentage of young women. This right here will only continue to get worse. And this right here isn't enough. So while you and all of the other causes of the 4B movement sit back, threaten women, talk shit, degrade us about this 4B movement, it will just continue to grow. And it's here in the US now, so stop pretending that this issue is smaller than it is. Okay, white.
The 4B movement is going to force men to be red pill. It doesn't matter if you're single, married, in a relationship.
Sorry about that, y'all.
The 4B movement is going to force men to be red pill. It doesn't matter if you're single, married, in a relationship. You're going to be forced to be a red pill brother, man. And if you're already a red pill man right now, this 4B movement is a victory for us, because everything that we've said, every boundary that we set, that's what we meant. And this is why they have to do what they have to do. You understand what I'm saying? Because we told them we don't want no old single mothers. We don't want women with high body counts. And so with that being said, like, they have to do this, guys. You have to understand this is a victory for men. Because listen, we know that the majority of the women who are talking all this about the 4B movement, they've hit the wall. They're over 30.
Can you pause it? I want to say something real quick about this. Can you pause that? It's always, of course, it's always some Negro who has something, and I mean that. Put me on record. It's always the black man hurrying up to blame black women and not even notice, like the younger black guy. And when I say the negative, there's good brothers out there. The younger attractive black man is like, hey, we gotta do better, guys. This bloated ass Negro's up here talking about we don't want y'all. So I just want to point that out. Because as he says, we hit the wall with all his looking like Methuselah, with that all that gray through his, you know what I mean? Like, what about you? You're bloated and you hit the wall. You're old. So I just want to point that out. I'm listening and I'm learning, but I'm so tired of men like him. Instead of being an older man and saying, look, guys, we're making a mistake with the women. Something's wrong here, like the younger guy did. He's reinforcing the problem. So I just wanted to speak on that. I'm gonna mute out now. And to assume he knows it all, because we know they hit the wall. There's no age limit in this. Who hit the wall? Like, who has plenty of mileage? Like, no, you haven't. It's not a win.
Exactly. And that's a great point. I want to also say this is 2024. Hitting the wall is about reproduction. And the only reason men are worried about women being a certain age is because of reproduction.
Because there are women who are in their,
Women who are in their 40s who are rivaling women in their 20s. I mean, physically. So we're in a new era where we're not going to say, oh, hit the wall anymore.
that's for the old, that's
Old school, and it's about reproducing. Usually, I'm going to say this too. Usually it was, oh, she's in her 20s and 30s. She wants to have children. It's a new day and age. Women in their 20s and 30s, the abortion rate is high. The birth control rate is high. We're talking about reproduction when we're talking about hitting walls and ages. I just want to put that on the table. So thank you for also saying that.
And you know what's so crazy is, you know what? It was people that was older that told me, don't have no kids till you turn 30. Live your 20s, live your life. It was my aunties that said, don't get pregnant early like we did. They warned me, like, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't have my first child till I turned 30. So it must be something that they felt like they was missing out on. Like, okay, no, don't do it like we did. You know?
They felt that they were imprisonated, you know? A lot of these men say, oh, your grandmother loved that they were in the kitchen cooking it. No, they weren't. They weren't happy.
And even when they were, they understood that he wasn't going to get up and leave her for somebody
younger, just because
Kate or the fresh and fit is putting that. I'm telling you, they're brainwashing these brothers, these men. They're brainwashing them to tell them women over a certain age are not attractive. Women over a certain size are not attractive. But as we see, having a woman is a man wants a woman. We are valuable. We are very valuable because it didn't take much. I haven't even heard of the 4B movement. Didn't take much for people to turn on their ear and start getting upset over it, I see. I mean, how long have these men been talking about divest, Manis, passport bros? What has it been, 10 years? And nothing changed. But the minute women are like, oh, we're about tired of this now, it's a huge conversation. I'm not on TikTok, but I'm seeing that some men are realizing we can't just do whatever we want to women. Women are, I'm sorry to the brothers out there in the manosphere, and I have a lot of manosphere friends. We're the prize. We're the prize. Because otherwise, you're just going to be sitting up like this old dude right here. I'm sure he doesn't have a woman. If he does, he's hiding in the garage talking about women. And you notice that some of them, a lot of them will have wives. They've been like,
oh, you have a baby mama, or
you have a woman that's this and this. So just putting it this way, we're obviously finding out that women are the prize.
it's not really. Oh my God, I'm getting blown up
Right now. I'm so sorry. I'm on my phone.
Anyway, ladies, I'm gonna have to get off.
Conversation. I'm sorry. I have to go off and come back on. Sonetter's calling me right now, Genesis. But yeah, we're the prize. We're the prize. I'm gonna keep listening. Thank you for letting me come in and just interject. But I just am so tired of the men who get out here and talk about women with babies and women with age. Look at him.
Do we know April made 50 years since a woman was able to get a credit card and have her own money in the bank? We're not too far gone from before we need anything a woman wanted to do, we had to have the man permission. April made 50 years. We was able to have a bank account or get a credit card without a man's permission.
I am so glad you brought that up because this is not a new behavior for men. I mean, this has been taught for generations. I remember my grandfather, he didn't leave my grandmother. He took care of her, but he had a whole nother family. So many of our grandmothers had to deal with their husbands having another family, and they had to stay there and take
Washington.
Huh?
They had that whole movie with Denzel Washington. He was a whole asshole with what's her name? Denzel Washington and what's her name from How to Get Away with Murder? What's that movie called?
I know who you're talking about. The really dark skin lady, the beautiful dark skin.
Fences or burning fences or fences or something like
No,
fences.
I can't think of her
Come on,
name.
Fences or something like that. But he was an asshole, and then it's exactly what Nyla's talking about is that he ended up getting a woman down the street pregnant, and then she was like the
Mhm.
wife doing everything, and he was just a bitching the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
But this again, it's still that is we're not even in the movies. That the movies reflect real life. Like she said, a lot of our grandmothers, and we never knew why a lot of them. Some of them, depending on what their mindset was, but a lot of them ascended really early from broken hearts, and a lot of them had became drunks. Yeah, we know Fences, but we couldn't think of the lady from Fences. But became drunks, and which in return they was bad to our parents. Our faith, they loved us, but they didn't know how to even love their kids because they wasn't being loved.
But yeah, so
Well,
now you make a good point there about your grandfather. Yeah.
and our grandmothers were basically in a state of depression. How, they life revolved around a man that really disrespected them, and they felt no love. I mean, basically they felt like they were their slaves. So how can you be happy? How can a human being be happy evolving their life around another human being and not exploring who you are, and bringing forth the gifts in you? How
Or
can you fully be happy? I
yes,
can't see it.
Viola Davis. Or you wait to the funeral, and then you get to see all the that's your little brother and that's your sister. Right?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Then you get the
Exactly.
and Auntie knew it's even more worse when the father side, they family know, and everybody plays a role in a woman demise, and they forget they are women too, because their family know about the other women, the other kids, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. And the wife come, they smile all in the wife's face, and they'll it's a shame how we are part of each other's demise.
That's a very good point. That's how they keep up this patriarchal thing. It's because they pit women against each other, and we become each other's enemy. And so that's how they able to keep this thing going. Is because they cause division between us.
So you believe that men and women should not live together in the same residence?
Absolutely.
They should not.
They should not.
Okay, so a man should not be living in the home where he raises his children.
No. Everybody understands that there should be separation, because if you didn't, then no one would be complaining about men going into women's bathrooms, right? Everybody would just share a bathroom. Everybody would share locker rooms. People understand that there should be a healthy separation. And what happens is when you cohabitate, you put pressure on both the male and the female, which causes dysfunction in the house, because it's going against both parties' nature. So the way the male's brain is wired is not conducive to the way women function.
All right, so do you guys agree or disagree?
I disagree with that.
Me too.
Okay, let's get into it.
I disagree, because if you are going to decide to make that decision, then I think both kids need each part of their 50% home with them. I don't think that. I mean, they leave us already, right? There's a lot of single mothers out there, right? They leave us already. We don't want to make it to where this is how it's gonna be. We just had the babies and see you when I see you, right? Come pick them up sometime. No, they need both the masculine and feminine energy in the house. Go ahead, Nyla, before she start the next video.
No, I disagree. The kid needs both parents. And there's somewhere that I read that, and I wish I could find it, about how, and it was really informative about how the child pineal gland does not spin properly if both parents are not around when the child is born. So, basically, I disagree with that. Yeah, but the child needs both parents, And I mean, isn't that really what they have been doing anyway? I mean, this is what they have been doing. This is the cause of one of the causes of the failure of the relationship is because the man is not emotionally there. He's not, he's not there emotionally. He's only there physically to bring a check. So, I mean, he hasn't been there anyway. She's not stating anything that's new. I mean, that's part of the problem for me.
That's what's going on right now. Is you have like the Princella like side of things where she's just saying like divest. And I don't know whether the 4B movement came out of her
Well,
thing.
she never said divest, but
she pretty much said don't be with men.
I mean, well, she pretty much hung around men all from my understanding. I'm not quite sure if this is facts, but I mean, didn't she hang around pimps and men all her life? So I mean, didn't she have that mentality? I mean,
no, but a lot of us, well, my uncle schooled us. I didn't have any brothers, so my uncle schooled us, let us know the game or whatever. Then we had our cousins, and then we played as kids, right? So we saw how the males worked in anyway. It's not like we had fun when we was children, depending on your age bracket. Before we was outside having fun, so we sort of kind of knew that. But I don't believe that you should have a child and your goal is for us to live in separate places.
And that's her decision. That's how that's her truth. And who am I to?
There's a whole movement behind what she's saying. There's like a whole group of people that like, hundreds of thousands of women that are like watching her and feeding into what she's saying, believing.
Well, she give you choices, right? She give you choices. You can not have nobody, or you can have a woman. But basically, I'm more of with the when we start investing in ourselves.
Exactly.
I'm more with that, and that's how the sisters was doing it. We gotta learn, make sure we get these red flags out there to these young girls, and they claiming that, we hit the wall, but baby, we're gonna decorate that wall. That's gonna be the best wall you ever seen ever, right?
He did. The pause, she hit the mark. She said, how's a person like Methuselah gonna tell somebody else?
But see, let me just say one thing. When men claim we hit the wall, what they don't seem to understand, so have you. Your lifespan does not change because you have kids by a younger woman or you're able to still make children. Your lifespan still stays the same. So if you still the same old 50 as a 50-year-old woman, right? You may got 20 to 25 years left just like that woman. You're not going to have much time to spend with that child. And then that young man that she's going to meet after you go meet your maker is going to spend your money. They kind of confuse it because they still can make it. And they think of, oh, well, they can bear your seed. But you ain't going to be there for your seed. Your lifespan is still the same. They make you think that they longer. Like, give you the impression like we hit the wall, like they're going to live longer than us. No, we live longer than you. You disagree, but baby, 50 is 50. I don't know where your disagreement is, but 50 is 50. I don't care if it's a man or a woman.
Honey, they gonna realize they hit a wall when they try to run after that little baby and that their knees lock up. That wall of them joints start hitting.
And
baby around the knee walls and the back wall.
I noticed that, since I have been investing in myself, healing trauma within me, healing healing myself emotionally, that my body has responded with appreciation. I literally feel younger. I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to do. It's like my body is reversing in age, showing its appreciation of me investing in me.
Right. Exactly.
I'm going to.
There's videos on TikTok where you'll see a person when they first got with a guy, and then like you show a year later and he look like tore down, don't even look like the same person. It's like, what is that? So is it like a siphon of energy that happens that if a person is not, you know what I'm saying? What is that?
Everybody comes here with a purpose in life. As I said, women have been coming out of the womb. They've been indoctrinated on how to please a man, and the ultimate goal in life is to become somebody's wife and have their children. Totally neglecting our gifts, our desires, us. So what the body if you're invested in somebody else, then how is the body going to appreciate you? I mean, it's not. You're gonna age because you're not nurturing yourself. You're nurturing somebody else. Your life is so yeah, it is a form of energy siphoning. You're exactly correct. That's exactly what it is.
Have y'all seen the video of that young lady? And she it's like on TikTok or Instagram, and she makes everything like from scratch. So first she was pregnant, now she had the baby. And I'm like, people like, yeah. I'm like, that's the most unhappy looking woman I have ever. I would never eat no parts of her food. I don't care how from scratch it is. But they make it seem like that this is the type of woman to be. But she looks miserable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all seen that. The different Instagrams she put out.
Food don't eat, and it's like all this new, like, yeah, I've seen that one. Yep. So with that being said about let's talk about the real energy cycling. And this is like, so let's go into the trad wife to poverty pipeline. So if y'all wasn't aware of this, so there's like people that have been married for a long period of time. Actually, could you explain it more, Nyla, because you know more about this than I do. You brought this to my
attention. Again, women have been conditioned and programmed and indoctrinated that the ultimate goal of life is becoming somebody's wife and having their kids and the man taking care of them. And so these women are finding out that they have invested their whole life in this indoctrination, and the men, trade them in for a younger energy, a younger engine, right? And so they're losing their homes. They're having to take care of their kids by themselves, and they're having to start their life all over. And they basically lost themselves. And so that's why they're calling this traditional wife to poverty pipeline. And they're finding that they invested their life. They didn't invest in themselves. They didn't go to, I'm not going to say college because I have my theory on that as well. They invested in their gifts. They didn't invest in their gift. They didn't invest in themselves. They didn't form a business, or were able to groom a lifestyle for themselves other than the man taking care of them. So the men are getting the houses, and these women are finding that they're homeless and having to take care of their kids by themselves because they didn't invest in them. And then, they go to these judges, they go to the court, and it was like, well, he gets the house because you didn't contribute anything. But you're forgetting that I raised your kids, I cooked your food, you were able to farm that business, you were able to go to work because I was taking care of all these things that you didn't have to. It's called learned helplessness, is what happened.
Learned helplessness. Let's get into it.
This content creator, Jenny, she really gives it to us real on what it's like to be indoctrinated into a religion and follow the path as laid out by her rule books and still wind up homeless, in a bad marriage, trying to pick up the pieces. I really like that. I am very anti-religious for many reasons, and I'm applying it across the boards because a lot of the times this indoctrination hits women and children the hardest because women are the ones that are left to pick up the pieces and take the children, and women are the ones that are born and raised and indoctrinated to be self-sacrificing. So on the other end of things, when if a woman ends up divorced or her man leaves her or whatever, she is scrambling to pick up the pieces. And then you have people that are like, you should have chose better. Now, how do you vet now for the person that you married in 15 years, in 19 years in this woman's case? This woman had a man that divorced her after 19 years. How do you vet somebody right now? And like she keeps saying, she was raised Mormon. So she is raised to get married as early as possible and have as many kids as possible. So, what do you know as a teenager or someone in your early 20s to ask questions of a man that is going to protect you in the future? So this person is in Jenny's comment section saying, I think the double standard here is that you want to blame the Mormon church for not working. But isn't that what the Mormon teaching is? And I'm using this example, but you could replace any religion that solely seeks to indoctrinate girls to be self-serving and self-sacrificing. So I'm just using this as Mormon because that's what she's speaking on. But there are a lot of religions that teach women to be self-sacrificing and that your only purpose in life is to be a wife and a mom. This person continues with, if we apply that lens, you also had an option to reject what the church was about at any time. But people who are born and raised in this type of religion really don't have choices because everybody around them in their whole world believes the same thing. These people, these religious cults are self sustaining and homogeneous. So that is the reason why we have to keep talking as content creators, as women that want to keep women and girls from going down this path. We have got to keep talking because so many people like her were raised from the very beginning and only saw other women and girls being indoctrinated that this is your sole purpose. So it's not that she could reject it, or anybody, or any girl or woman that are born and raised into this type of culture. They don't have the option to just reject it. Reject for what? What if they don't have any life experience or see any other examples? That is the reason why social media is so powerful because we have other women that are coming on here and saying, no, this is, how you end up on the trad wife to single mom pipeline.
Childhood indoctrination should be illegal and jailable. I was born and raised in the Mormon
Hey, Sugar Love, you could drop the link for anybody who wants to join.
church, and I was also born
You gotta
to a
put it in
mother
the
who had been
chat
born
first.
and raised in the Mormon church, who was
It's in the private chat.
raised by a mother who had been
All
part
right.
of the Mormon church for most of her life, and that makes a difference. Being indoctrinated by converts is a little bit different than being indoctrinated by somebody who is deeply indoctrinated themselves. And here's what that looked like in my formative years. Like I can remember being 3, 4, 5, 7, 9 years old and being told facts that are actually facts, like how many planets there are in the solar system, how many stars are on the American flag, how many days there are in a week, and what the boiling point of water is, while also being simultaneously told facts like I had lived in heaven in my past life called the preexistence with Heavenly Father and Heavenly Mother, where there was a great council and all of the spirit children of our heavenly parents came together and voted for Jesus to be the savior of mankind because Adam and Eve ate the fruit and everyone was going to fall. So water boils at 212 degrees. And if I don't get baptized and obey all of the commandments and get married in the temple and live a pure, righteous life, then I will burn in hell for all of eternity. Children who haven't yet developed critical thinking skills, who are being taught everything, have absolutely no way to differentiate between fact and fiction, especially when everything is presented to them as fact. Santa Claus is fact, and 7 days a week is fact, and Jesus is fact. And because of that inability to differentiate real fact and faith and just outright fiction, children who are raised and indoctrinated in faith systems typically don't question. It's as much a fact for them as the 212 degrees and the 7 days in a week, which, to be honest, is one of the reasons why religious people put so much effort into indoctrinating their children, because they know. So because I was deeply indoctrinated in a cult, not only did I not have choices, but I just didn't know that there were choices. The fact was, I had an eternal destiny that I needed to live out. That eternal destiny meant getting married as young as I could and having babies as soon as I could, and being a stay-at-home mom so that I could promote the next generation of eternal companionships and build my celestial family. And all of this just seems like it should be illegal. Which brings me back to where I started.
So then Jenny is responding to this person saying, I think being a mom is way more important than a career, but my husband and I worked different shifts until she was in school. Then we both worked days. People can say that because they are literally indoctrinated. They are indoctrinated that women and girls' sole purpose is to be a wife and mom. Yes, we have to have the added job these days, but it is literally from the time that we are small. But I'm glad, like I said, that people like this are speaking about it.
There's this little phrase that I've seen in the comments on my videos about being an ex-tradwife that just stumps me. And no hate at all in this commenter. She sounds like she's really doing things right. Like her and her partner have equal responsibility for the children in their home. But this phrase is, I'd rather be a mom than have a career, or it's more important to be a mom than work, or motherhood is the most important job there is. And I just wonder why we don't have a mirror image of this phrase in the male vernacular. We don't say this about men. It's more important to be a dad than to go to work all day. A man's children are more important than his shop or his office or his law firm or his medical practice. And we don't say he's a bad dad because he's at the shop or the office or the law firm. And so what this does is it holds back both men and women. It has negative consequences for males and females. For women, this keeps us trapped in kitchens and nurseries. This mindset is an invisible prison that women can only operate and be successful and be loving if they do this. Raise babies, cook the food, do the laundry, decorate the house, get ready with me. But it's harmful to men too, because the patriarchy and having women in the home primarily rather than men means that men are missing out on their children's lives. It means that in the American post-World War II nuclear family, men are exploited and objectified as the providers, and we all have in our minds that that's their job and that's okay. And collectively, we have probably robbed the dads of America of billions of hours and days and months and years of time with their children. And we're all okay with it because dads are going to be dads. Real men need to work as many hours as they can a week to build the biggest houses and have the best cars and all of the nicest stuff. And real women are going to be in the kitchen cooking the food. Good moms work, and good dads take off work and spend time with their kids.
Okay, so then this woman, she stitched one of Jenny's videos, and she came in hard and started this conversation. She says these older tradwives are trying to tell y'all that this tradwife to single mom pipeline in your 40s is happening. The women are speaking, and we have got to keep speaking so that a lot of this social media content gets out there, and it might help some other young woman that is traveling down this exact same path. We have got to at the very least, make it so that women know and understand that there is another way of being other than being an incubator and a servant and a bangmaid. We have got to at least let women and girls know that that is not your sole purpose in life. That yes, you can be a wife and mom and have some balance, have some life outside of that.
All right, guys, let's talk about it.
I mean, just the title itself, the traditional wife to single man. Man, that story even you could still even be married, right, and still be a single mom.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of women, being that we never handle the finances, right? Because it's only depending if you are traditional. If you are traditional, then you have access to his money, but that's as long as he let you have access to his money. Because when he leave, he's taking his money with him. We don't have no savings, no checkings. We didn't have anything. Like I told you, we are April made 50 years. We came up on our 50th anniversary, and we in 2024. 50 years of now, a woman could either get a credit card or use a bank without her husband's signature. Hey, Queen, what you have to say about this?
Hey, Lakeisha, welcome to the panel.
I was watching something on YouTube.
You breaking up, baby.
The only reason why she was able to purchase her home. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Uh-oh. Sorry. Okay. The only way she was able to purchase her home was I think one of her friends signed for her and said that he was purchasing the home for his wife. But instead, it was actually her money. Her friend just basically signed his name or whatever. And I guess eventually she was able to get it in her own name. But yeah. And she lives in like a historical area out here called Ladera Heights. And I just find that fascinating.
So was you in here? I don't know if you was in here when we was talking about the 4 Bs. They got, even though we've been doing it anyway, they just happen to just put it there. It's like really basically you're decentering men and centering your own self, right? And
I've heard about it, and I think I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know. Go ahead, baby.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it, and I think it's a grand idea. I've been trying to get people that I know, women that I know, to do that since 2020. Because if you're not going to appreciate me and all that I bring to you, then I don't need you. God supplies everything that I need, and he puts people in my life to be as an assistant. But I work hard for whatever it is that I want to do or get, and I've learned my lesson on, depending on the man and all of this stuff, and him not coming through because he want to trade in, a better model or this or that, when it's really the same substitute. You can't substitute an original. You can't substitute an authentic, but they always try. But, I digress. I think it's a grand idea because women need to center themselves. Just like Big Mama and our aunts and things like that. Why we never stopped and asked ourselves a lot of times when we were growing up, why are a lot of our aunts single? And they may have had their men friends, but they, most of the time, they were single and they were thriving. Okay, thriving. Now, some of them, they were in marriages, and you could see that they was unhappy. But every family function, they there. My man, my queen. But what does it profit if you have a relationship and it's dysfunction?
Yeah, highly dysfunctional. Yeah. And this is the thing they tried to sell us, right? No, they're mad because we ain't buying it no more. And the thing is, we don't even have to go at them like they come at us. But we even just the fact that they was getting on a girl. I don't know if you have that or not, DJ. When she was like, yeah, it's to the point, if these men ask for your number, you got to give them your number, then block them, right? then block them or change your number because they're
It'll
taking us
cost you your
out.
life. It'll cost you your life, ladies.
That tribe wife to single mom in your 40s pipeline, yes, that's being exposed. All down my For You page, we got these women that are 40, maybe 50 years old, talking about how they were the perfect trad wife. They baked bread, they cleaned the house, they had unmedicated births, they stayed home and reared the kids, and their man still left them for somebody that was 15 years younger than them. Literally. And that's the thing. I think that's why people don't like Nara Smith, one, the Mormon thing, and then also because she's romanticizing the idea of being a trad wife, when in actuality, no amount of self-sacrifice and no amount of people-pleasing and man-pleasing is going to prevent somebody that seeks to mistreat you from mistreating you. That's how that happens. I mean, that's just what it is. You can never be perfect enough for someone that seeks to hurt you. Okay? Y'all, it's really sad watching these women like basically say, I'm a single mom of 4 kids now. He lives with another woman, blah, 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 blah. And I saw somebody in the comments that said something so perfect. You never see a 40-year-old trad wife advocating to become a trad wife. A lot of the times, it's typically somebody that is young and very new in the lifestyle. Y'all, if you're in your 20s, even if you're in your 30s, listen to these women, okay? They are what your future could look like.
Now, the comments were going in this woman's post. Chemical Bride says the problem is women are rushing into being a trad wife without properly vetting the man or having securities like a prenup. Now, the reason why I'm pulling this out is because I've already said this. How do you vet a man right now for what he is going to do in 10 years? And your reality and what you are indoctrinated with in your religious culture doesn't speak about a prenup, and you're in a homogeneous bubble. You might not even know what a prenup is. The facts that you know, the facts, and I'm putting that in quotes, that you know as what your religious order has taught you. You don't know anything about a prenup. And how are you going to vet somebody when you are in your late teens up until you're 40? How do you ask enough questions in your late teens to properly vet into the future? How do you do that? Lots of ex-trad wives were in this woman's comment section. Jenga says, me, a trad wife in my 20s, single mom in my 40s. Gone Girl says, was a trad wife for 20 years. And ex-husband left for the new office girl. I'm now homeless. He took it all. Someone asked the question, how did he take it all? And then Vote Blue, no matter who, says, wait until you find out the legal system doesn't protect women. We are going to keep talking about this. I don't care if I sound redundant at all, but women and girls have got to understand we have to protect ourselves, because if the man has more money, and he will, because you would have been at home and self-sacrificing for decades, he has the money and the legal prowess to be able to strip you of everything. Gone Girl responded with, judge granted me half the house in alimony for life. Ex-husband still refuses to pay, and he managed to evict me with a 3-day notice. This is brutal. I'm effing homeless. This one says, I was a trad wife in my 20s. Now I'm back in college in my 40s. Second Harvest said, quit college at 20 to raise kids and serve my church. Divorced at 48. College degree at 54. You can do this. So stop sacrificing yourself. Put yourself first in your 20s. Stop giving your 20s to these men. Just stop. Nicole says, my
I
uncle
did
left
that.
for 25 years and 5 kids for another woman.
She is
I
so
was a
right.
common law trad wife in my 20s, and I did that, and that man got millions and is married to a woman that looks like me. I got actually married, and I learned my lesson, and I made sure that my ex-husband, before we divorced, paid for everything, even when we were separated, including car notes, car insurance, rent, and paying for me to go to school. I was not.
See, that is First of all, if you use a wash machine, you're no longer considered a trad wife, okay? If you use any appliances, you are not considered a trad. Well, you better get on that bucket and get that daggone board. Scrub them clothes. That's what I'm just joking. But
Baby, that's what we do in Jamaica, though. Ooh.
Yeah, you better put that handkerchief on your head and stuff like that.
I know, right? It's about the tradition. I don't even think people really truly understand what traditional wife is, because there is really no such thing as a traditional wife to me. Is you're just a wife. Like, we're all living in these times. None of us can go back to our parents' days, our grandparents' days, or great. For us to live like them, we would have to live in their times. We're not in their times. So
I think the men gave
there's
us
no
that
such
title,
thing.
though, Sugar. I think the men did.
No, I get what they think that
I
they're
don't think
doing.
we gave ourselves that title. I think
No, they put that out there, so they're trying to turn back time, because they're trying to make us our grandparents. And depending on how old you are, your parents, your grandparents, you can't make us. The times were different. Times with, I told you, we 50 April, May 50-year anniversary, we can get a bank account, right? Without a man's signature or apply for a credit card.
So, all right, let's go back to what this guy was saying.
The 4B movement is going to force men to be red pill. It doesn't matter if you're single, married, in a relationship. You're going to be forced to be a red pill brother, man. And if you're already a red pill man right now, this 4B movement is a victory for us, because everything that we've said, every boundary that we set, that's what we meant. And this is why they have to do what they have to do. You understand what I'm saying? Because we told them we don't want no old single mothers. We don't want women with high body counts. And so with that being said, like, they have to do this, guys. You have to understand this is a victory for men. Because listen, we know that the majority of the women who are talking all this about the 4B movement, they've hit the wall. They're over 30. They had children before they got married. They've never been married, but they got children. And they got a high body count, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they're doing us a favor.
Stupid is, stupid is, stupid does. Stupid is. How that saying go? Stupid is, and stupid does. Stupid is. One or the other, right?
I don't know why they think just because they get a beard, they gonna have some wisdom automatically. I really don't. Just because they got a damn beard, it's like, grow a beard, magic professor. No, shut up.
You need a cane and be standing on top of a mountain somewhere.
Talk about, well, this is what we asked for. What did you, Ninja? That's them 20-year-olds ain't gonna. There is no age, like I said before. There is no age limit on it. That go for the 20-year-olds also, right? We're telling them to be the 4B. That go for them too. They think that, for some reason, they think that their body count don't matter. Yeah, it does. All them different spirits and STDs and all them other things. All the times you had to go get shot in your butt. To clear up some of them daggone things you was catching out there in them streets. Yeah, the body counts count too. And always we hitting the wall. That's, baby, my wall is so decorated. It's beautiful. I got the best decorated wall ever, right? And then I look at my cat, and then I think of the time when I had a man, when I had a cat. Man, cat. I think I keep the cat. The cat is better to keep than keep the dog.
I feel the same way every time I look at Gucci, honey. Every time.
What's your opinion on the 4B movement, the movement that started in South Korea that's causing birth rates to plummet because women are swearing off men and kids? It's in the US and UK. I think it's yet another example of women overstating the power that they think they have over men. Small correction, understand the birth rates are not plummeting because women are swearing off men. It's because men have already sworn off women. And now now women want to claim that they are pioneering this movement when really they didn't have any other choice but to go sexless because men don't want to fuck them no more. And don't get me wrong, I don't mean that those men don't have a sexual desire for women anymore. I mean that the risk far outweigh the reward. So now in true female fashion, women are attempting to accredit themselves for something that men have already pioneered. In addition, what do they think the outcomes are going to be? I mean, if we stop having sex with men, that'll make us more desirable to them. No, all they're going to do is succeed at men not wanting them even more, and on the road to them obtaining the man that they think they qualify for, they're just going to be sexually frustrated. We're rapidly approaching the time period where the for sure thing that women used to be able to get, which was sex, won't even be a thing anymore. They're going to put all of the power back in men's hands in the dating market where it should have been in the first place. So in one word, laughable.
The Mamis already exist. Why do you care, right? The Mamis are out there. So why do you care?
He put rollers in his head to curl his dreads. Shut up. I can't even.
He can't even show his daggone apartment. He's still living with his mama. Boy, stop. You living with your look. He couldn't even show. You know, he talking crap. You look at one. His curtains was all messed up. Your curtains didn't match your bed. You should have get you a woman. Ain't nothing in there. And this one looked like he living in grandma's basement or something. Right? Well, this was should have been in the first place. No, right. It's not.
Curl his dreads and play an Xbox all day long.
Mm-hmm. He's an Xbox buster.
He got curl iron for the dreads at the end. Or curl his dreads, like with the curling iron or with the actual roller.
For all these Mamis that's out there, all of them should be married to you. That guy was a teacher that got fired. Oh, for messing with children? He looked like it. He looked like it. That's why I say he used to live with his mama. Mm-hmm. That dude was fired. Get out of here. All this is going to backfire on all them degenerates soon. It's already backfiring. It's already backfiring. And I'm like, because ain't but so many Mamis. Most men are selfish like that. That will leave. Or if you get really sick or disabled, they're not loyal or obligated. Exactly, Angela. That dude. Wait, look his name. What is his name? What is his name? Go back to that
frustrated
guy.
me so much I accidentally dropped myself.
Oh.
He did what? He triggered you so much you dropped yourself.
These men overestimate importance. I have been celibate for years and ain't thinking about these men. Whoop whoop. Duchess. You call him a Dusty? He's like a Dusty. He lucky he ain't got that.
I had left my mom at 60 for someone younger. She always thought she was better than her single sisters and friends. Stop making these men the center of your universe because they could easily pluck themselves out and walk away. This woman says, I worked at a fancy private school and it was very common for dads to come back 20 years later with a new family to enroll. And this person below her says they never thought about the past and why so many of the 1950s housewives ought to work. They really need to pick up a book.
Exactly.
They really do need to pick up a book, but if nobody ever plants the seed that there is something or something to explore, they're not going to be looking for a book. And these religious orders hate feminism so badly because it triggers something in a woman's brain that she can be something more than a wife and mom. And I'm going to end it there. You guys jump in the comments. Let me know what you think. Don't forget to like and share.
And you know what's crazy too, depending on if you follow certain religions or that's your culture. You go to anytime you go to your mother or your grandmother and say, hey, he's beating the heck out of me, he's beating me and he's doing these things, I'm miserable. And they go, oh, stay with your husband, let's pray. Yeah, I think that destroys
That's every Tyler Perry movie ever.
But I always, and Joe, that would that's one of the main things that destroy women, because they had to get, so you letting us know you, cause that's your husband taking, then let's pray. Let's pray. What? Like these, so what's the, I thought the men were supposed to be protectors, as they always like to throw up in our face. Your daughter's getting the heck beat out of her. You're making more kids all around town in each household. So when are the wives and kids being protected? When? How?
Mm-hmm.
They're not being protected. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, she went live with me. She was letting my audience know about her life experience and what she went through as a trad wife, and then what the process was like recovering after divorce. I talk a lot about, one of the things I say is proceed with caution when talking about this trad wife life. I talk about the trad wife life to poverty pipeline. And there is certainly that pipeline, especially because some of these women literally have no education. This woman was talking about how she has no college experience, she has no work experience, and she was a trad wife for over 20 years. So when her husband left her, it left her and her children basically homeless without any money. So I'm going to play a clip of that. And listening to her talk about her children being homeless is one of the reasons why I will not stop doing this content, because so many people jump into my comment section, they give their stories, but for whatever reason, there are still people that want to come to my page and make it like this is a bashing session. No, I just want women and children to not end up homeless and penniless because they have no work experience to fall back on and can't just jump right in and recover and survive. That is all I want for women and children.
It's 3 minutes. You know, my longest video is 10 minutes. It's really hard to really highlight the experience that my children had in that tumultuous divorce. We were living, they had always lived a very nice life. You know, we had a lot of money, and just having the two parents there, even though we had a pretty high conflict home, you still had mom and dad there. When I didn't end my marriage. I often say when I ended my marriage, but my husband abandoned me for an escort one night, and that was it. I filed for divorce 2 days later. He had had a history for 3 years of infidelity, and that last time when I caught it, it's like, that's it. I've been here for 3 years on this roller coaster. So I very suddenly had to end my marriage. And what people don't realize is when I talk about, I didn't have any income because I had never worked. Like for 24 years, I had worked in our family business, but I didn't have a paycheck, and I didn't have credit, and I didn't have a college diploma, and I didn't have any work history outside of our family business. My children became homeless with me. My children know intimately what it's like to drive to the Catholic food pantry and hope that it's not just green beans and macaroni and cheese in the box, that there's like some fresh bread and some other things. And my children's lives, like I can't even describe in an hour how many difficult things that my children have been through in the 5.5 years since my divorce. They were right there with me for the whole thing. I think the saddest thing was when my ex canceled the lease on our home, and then our luxury condo evicted us. And that day that we moved everything out of our home, and you know, you pack up the Rubbermaid boxes, and I took stuff to the storage unit, and I knew that me and my children didn't have a home. One of my kids went to a friend's house. My daughter went to a cousin's house. My other daughter was staying with a friend, and they each had their little Rubbermaid boxes full of their stuff. And I slept at a friend's house sometimes. I slept in my car a lot. I kind of couch surfed for 3 months. Every once in a while, I'd have money for a hotel. But that feeling of, I'm not going to be sitting down to dinner tonight with my kids. I'm not going to be tucking them in. I'm not going to be making sure that they're brushing their teeth. I'm going to be either sleeping in my car, sleeping on a friend's couch, sometimes I just hung a hammock in the park and hoped that nobody noticed me. The worst feeling in the entire world. And it was very difficult on my kids.
I get so many comments, women telling their stories of things that they went through during marriage or things that they've seen their mother or their grandmother experience when there has been a divorce that just left them destitute. And I'm going to read some of these because I'm going to drill home that yes, marriage and relationships can be fine. I just want women and children to be able to survive regardless. So this woman, Anna, says, my grandma separated in the 70s, divorced in 1982. Her ex, the father of her two girls, took away even the sheets. She was alone, raising two daughters with no child support, no skills, and no income. She was lucky that the judge ruled the family home to her, or all of them would have been homeless. I'm the oldest grandchild by 7 years and the oldest girl by over a decade. My grandma insisted on me having a university degree and a well-paying job and a home of my own before planning to welcome a man in my life. Both my mom and aunt have master's degrees in their fields, thanks to grand, well-paying jobs and a retirement of their own. A man is not a plan ever, never. A job is. So keep in mind also that some of the things that these women have gone through has created the next generation of feminists. This woman says, I gave up my dreams for my ex. I was going to be the trad wife. He literally told me not to pursue my dreams because all I needed was him, and my stupid butt listened. And how was I repaid? He literally tried to unalive me while pregnant with our second child and accused me of cheating. That was a cold, hard wake-up call. Never again. Alexandra says, I'm so tired of all the guys who have fallen for the Hollywood trad family edition. Women didn't used to work and they shouldn't now. Really? Women didn't work? Well, they didn't if they were higher middle class, but the rest, well, they took in laundry, they cooked and delivered meals, they rented out a room, they cleaned offices or wealthy homes. They then took their pittance and had handed over to their husband. And had to hand it over to their husband. Or they hid what they could for the times that their husband put one too many bets on or drank one whiskey too many. So tired of this utter rot, much of which is spouted in evangelical churches. Sweet Lori Keats says, maybe that worked for your grandma and grandpa. She says, it didn't though. When my great-grandfather died, my great-grandmother found out that he'd left everything to their church. Nothing was in her name. The house, the car, the bank accounts. It was all his, and he gave it all away. She was an OG trad wife, the real deal, spent over 50 years being this man's sweet Christian helpmeet, and she became utterly destitute in the blink of an eye. She did it all right. She kept him happy his whole life. That's the best case scenario, right? Except she still got absolutely screwed over. That's hard. How are you going to give everything to the church and leave your wife destitute? That is wild. Catherine said, my ex-husband would not have allowed me to earn money on the internet, even if I could have back then. I was left desolate and broken by this religious, narcissistic man. I had absolutely nothing. Lost my home, no education, no job, no opportunity. I have spent 15 years rebuilding my life now. If I didn't rejoin the military and have my family close by, I would likely just be a forgotten homeless woman on the street right now. And then Lily Hammer says, I want to hug this first influencer that spoke to Esty. I'm a woman who has chosen to have no children. People told me at 22, you'll change your mind. And at 27, you'll change your mind. And at 30, maybe you should freeze your eggs in case you change your mind. I'm going to be 35 in October. And I've never been so certain that I want to be childless. Please keep in mind that women are consistently pushed into these boxes. Not everybody should have kids. Not everybody wants to have kids. Stop trying to push that on everybody. Give people the wiggle room to do whatever. And I'm not even against marriage or this trad wife life. I'm not against people doing what they want to do. I just want women to be able to survive regardless, because even in the best case scenario, somebody could get hurt at work. Somebody could die unexpectedly early. There could be an accident. There could be a loss of a job or a closing of a factory or something. You still need to be able to survive regardless. So keep that in mind. That's all I'm pushing, is making sure that you can survive regardless. Have work experience, have an education, have a certificate that you keep up to date, have some ideas on how you can make money even within the home while you're married at home with the kids. Have a home child care center, something where you're still making money, able to care for your children, and still be able to put some credits away, put some money in your pocket or whatever. All right. Jump in the comments. These videos that I have get hundreds of comments, and I'm just picking and choosing a few here and there. But this content gets people going, and regardless, when I have people that just want to come to me when I say this, yes, I just want women and children to be protected. Jump in the comments. Let me know what you think. Like, comment, and share.
So there you go.
That is crazy. And I had a former co-worker who said when she was married, her husband would take her check on Friday, then lock her in the closet the entire weekend. There was a bathroom in there and everything. That's crazy. Whoa. But I mean,
that's all like he was on drugs or something. What the hell?
No, a lot of men did that, right? Because even when the women, just like when she explained, our elders, we always worked, and not the mind you, depending on your age bracket, they had to work in the field, pick the cotton, and then still do separate jobs, right? Because a man, especially a black man, your check was not enough. It was not enough. And then, like they say, they have baby after baby after baby after baby. Them kids need clothes and food. And remember, black people wasn't allowed. That's why I don't listen to these arguments with these men. We wasn't even allowed to apply for a public assistance, if I'm not mistaken, till the end of the 60s and the 70s. So,
couldn't have a credit card, couldn't have a credit card, couldn't have a car. So all you could do was rely on the man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're complaining about welfare coming in and like doing stuff,
but the welfare was in existence since if I'm not mistaken, 33 or 35. So the rules and regulations was in existence over 30 years before the black woman was even able to apply. So what made the black man think that the rules was not going to apply to him? You do not hear Caucasian men out there talking about the government assistance broke up their families and took them apart. The rules were for them first. Mm-hmm. But we know why it started, because of war, men going away. So the women were stuck with these kids, and they gave them assistance, so, and at that point, Caucasian men, like, I'm not taking care of another man. If you a man, but if they felt like that containing their own race, what made you think they was going to change the rules when we was able to apply, right? You know what? No black man, you can stay there. We told our Caucasian men, you can't. But again, if that was true, then how did mommy make the second baby, the third baby, the fourth baby, and the fifth baby if it ain't no man in the house?
Right. So check this out. Here we go.
4B movement. I'll just never be done being proud of your generation and doing what we should have done. I've always said it like this. I lived my life like a man. Got my own place. Date who I want, when I want, go on vacation, do this, do that. No kids, no responsibilities of kids, no daycare, no bullshit, no baby mama, no baby daddy. Do it. I'm 61 years old. Here you go. Here's that, oh, I'm going to die alone with cats lady. Actually, I've got them falling out of my pockets. And a boyfriend. You're welcome.
She's like, I got them falling out of my pocket.
Right. I'm still wondering how she was driving, looking straight down. I was like, bro, look at the road. But anyways, I mean, that's so they're saying, oh, that whole feminist movement, that's for white people, and this, that, the other, blah, 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 you know.
Oh, I'd like to be a little bit critical of men here in the way they've been responding to the 4B movement. The 4B movement may seem like a threat, but what men are being invited to do is to rise. But men lack a great deal of common sense in this area. What do I mean by common sense? I mean the world that we share in common with other people through our 5 senses. I believe that you believe that water rolls downhill. I believe that because it's common sense. We can sense it. Do you know any women? Haven't you ever heard them talk? You know, my mother, her first son, her husband abandoned her and left her with nothing. She had to endure that. That is not an uncommon story. What men are doing and what they're being taught to do by innumerable relationship coaches is to respond to their beliefs, not to women. Their assumptions, their expectations. If you started from a different assumption, you would end up at a different result. You only really meet real women. But the thing is, you're not meeting them. You see the woman and you meet what you think about them. You're going through your mind and not recognizing that this is what you think about them. You think that's them. And it can be terribly wrong. And women have had to endure this with regards to repeated bad experiences. You can train a cat to be afraid of a mouse with loud noise. You just repeat it. You create the expectation in the cat of what happens when it sees a mouse. And then every time it sees a mouse, it remembers and it feels that fear again. Men, if you have ever had a nightmare, say, for example, you felt yourself falling in a dream. Was the fear real? Yeah. Was the circumstance real? No. Just because you feel something doesn't make it real. Have you ever been accused of something you did not do? Or have you ever misplaced your wallet and suspected somebody took it until you found it exactly where you left it? Did you have a feeling when you suspected it? What was that feeling? Imagine a man going out to the same job he's been doing for 10 years, backs out of his driveway every day the same way. One day, as a result of not setting his alarm, he wakes up late for a very important meeting. He runs outside. It's dark. It's storming out. Throws himself into his car, turns it on, throws it in reverse and backs up and bang, he hits another car. Starts freaking the fuck out. He starts yelling at the other driver, gets out of the car to go inspect the damage. Not only is the other car empty, it's properly parked. Realizing, of course, that it was all his fault, at that point, he would probably be embarrassed. But the world doesn't always give us examples of when we're wrong, to show us that we're wrong. We can continue to maintain the error. So here's the thing about that story. Not only did the other driver exist only in the man's imagination, his relationship to that man also existed only in his imagination. That never fucking happened. But was his anger real? Based on things that never happened? These women are trying for something better. And they're trying to do something they haven't done. In all my dating profiles, non-monogamy is one of the first things. I joined a free love commune when I was 18 years old. So There's no way I'm going to date a woman who is not at least open and interested in that. Now that cuts off 95% of women. The only difference between me and the 4B movement is they've gone just 5% more. I suspect that any woman meets a man she genuinely likes, she'll change her mind. All this talk about high-value women and high-value men, that's fucking bullshit. Relationships are about intrinsic value. If you don't know what that is, you've got nothing. You have nothing. It doesn't matter how much fucking money you have. If there's no affection, no genuine affection, you've got nothing. And if you're pretending to have affection when you don't, that's even worse. So you've got all these fucks like Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson holding up traditional relationships like a specimen in a jar of fucking formaldehyde. Oh, this should be your model. It's dead. And it's been dead. Now, if anybody is an exception to that, good on them. I wish them well. Prove me wrong. But for the most part, it's fucking mechanical. I can understand why women don't want that. I've been dating older women since I was 19. There are a few exceptions. I think about the last 5 or 6 lovers I've been with. They've all been divorced. They're willing to do something outside of the tradition because the tradition failed them. The tradition sucks. Why do I say that? Because I have fucking eyes. I can see what people are doing. I wrote this book in 1998. I've written 2 other books. Every one of them has challenged the tradition. That however women are doing it, they're challenging the tradition. The venom that men are spitting at women for aspiring to something better. Do you think that we have reached the summit of human relatedness? Is that what you think? That there's no place higher? Well, in order to arrive at that conclusion, that you know what's best in relationship, you have to not only assume you know everything that's possible, but also have the wisdom to fucking judge it before you've ever even experienced it. That is arrogant as hell.
Coming from John Travolta's brother. He looks just like John Travolta for real. Tell me he does.
Get like the
Hey.
and then the white man's version. Okay, that's interesting. His
No, but
he sounds like Danny Zuko. Hey, tell me about it.
Tell me about it.
Hey.
We had a celebrity on the stage telling the truth. Go ahead, John Travolta. Mm-hmm. And the older brother, would that be John? Would that be your older brother? Mm-hmm. Would that be your older brother? I'm just joking. I mean, it could be because they definitely relate to some way somehow. But we are challenging it. And we need to keep on challenging it. Go ahead, baby.
Disclaimer by saying that I'm not asking for money and I'm not asking for sympathy. What I'm asking for is if you are a young 14, 16, 21-year-old girl, listen up. I drove to the grocery store. I need to grab some milk and bread and a couple of things, flipped open the bank app on my phone, and I've been sitting in my car crying ever since because I never have enough money. Why do I never have enough money? Because when I was a 19-year-old girl, I fell in love. My Mormon faith told me that I was supposed to be a stay-at-home mom. I got married. I started having babies. I dropped out of college. I never had a career. My only jobs that I ever had in life were a waitress at the Olive Garden and managing a pretzel maker in a mall. So my first couple of years of marriage, I decided that I wanted to be an entrepreneur, so I bought a windshield business. I was 20. And my Mormon stake president reminded me that women weren't supposed to work, so I quit my own business, handed it over to my husband, took my name off of it. I would work our family business throughout the next 24 years of my marriage, but I never got paid. I didn't have a salary. My name wasn't on it. I literally worked for room and board. That's it. I would eventually also launch a custom home building company with my uncle as the architect and my friends as the builder. my designs, my realtor. But again, because my husband was the man, his name was on all of the projects, his name was on the business. I remember one of the last custom homes that I built, we sold it and made about a $260,000 profit. That money all went into his bank account. I didn't even have a bank account. I should have said that in the beginning. I never had a bank account. He would give me little envelopes of cash to go grocery shopping with. Anyway, that house sells, the money goes in the bank. I just asked if I could buy myself a piano with the money. I had worked on building that house for 2 years. All of the money went into his bank account. Nothing was under my name. I got a piano and I got a free house to live in and I got groceries. So I found myself divorced at age 44 just 5 years ago, and within just a few months I was living in my car while he made about $250,000. He would eventually quit that job so that he wouldn't have to pay alimony and child support. He has only paid alimony one time ever in the 5 years since we've been divorced. Once ever. Right after my divorce, I remember being really confident about my ability to get a job. So I put together a resume. I remember one of the first interviews that I had, this management position for a windshield company, similar to the one that we had run. And the man actually laughing as he was interviewing me, like he was really sympathetic. He wasn't being a douchebag, but he was laughing. And he's like, so let me get this straight. You helped manage your family windshield business with your husband, but you were mostly a stay-at-home mom, and all you did was like the marketing and the hiring, firing, and some of the strategy for the business. But it became really apparent that I needed so many more skills to have any type of management job. I couldn't even like work the basic computers. He told me in the interview, please don't apply for any more jobs like this. You are not qualified at all. You're not capable of doing this unless you go back to school and get your degree or get some different experience. And so I ended up, my first job after my divorce was $11 an hour, 4 hours a day, working as an assistant to a school teacher in an elementary school. I made $44 a day. For 24 years, I lived in $1 million homes. I vacationed all over the world. I spent my summers in Hawaii. I could buy myself $500 jeans, diamond tennis bracelets. We had boats and RVs and whatever I wanted. And it never bothered me once that my financial security was dependent on that man being in love with me. I never realized that him liking me or not liking me or finding me sexy or attractive or interesting determined whether or not my children could eat, whether or not I could buy myself a fucking jug of milk and a loaf of bread. So I had my 5th surgery in 2 years, 2 weeks ago, and I'm supposed to be in bed resting, and I can't because I've worked 7 days a week since my divorce 5 years ago, which is why I'm covered in paint and looking like crap. We actually have a 4-day weekend here in Tucson, and since my partner isn't working, he's working on furniture flip partner projects with me. I have no retirement. I have no savings, no education, no resume. I was almost a straight A student throughout all of my education. I went to college at age 17. I had dreams for my future. I'm working so hard to get myself out of just perpetual side hustle hell. There's not a day that goes by that I don't wonder why. Why I didn't have a fucking backup plan. Why my kids eating and having stability was dependent on a romantic relationship. Why nobody told me to put money in the bank. Why nobody told me don't have babies until you have an education and some experience. Don't have so many kids. I wish somebody had told me to put my name on our vehicle loans and to put my name on our houses. I wish somebody had told me that it's okay to put those babies in daycare for a couple days a week and go to college and have a job. And I think I need to do an entire like Tradwife sequel, because you can be happy and rich and loving your life like Ballerina Farm until the guy walks out. I want you guys to imagine for a minute, even rich Hannah, if Deanna walked out, if all of his financial backing and he had to sell the farm, and then what does she have? Find another rich boy to marry? I just don't want one more woman to DM me, comment, send me their stories, cry to me about how hard it is for them to support their families, and I am so tired of living my own story. We have to make this stop. Raise your daughters to be financially independent. Focus on their futures and educations just as much as you focus on your sons. I wish that someone had done that for me.
Wow. Wow. I had so many stories like that. Well, it brings me back to I taught this young lady a little lesson, right? I saw the young boy, you know, like gassing her up and like, oh, go get me coffee, go get me this, go get me that. But I knew that he was just playing with her emotions, and I see him talking to the other guys, basically letting the guys not to get her to do what I want her to do. She young and dumb, she ain't know no better. So then one day I gave her an assignment and gave him an assignment, and I purposely did that, right? I said, you go do this, and I said, you go do that. That would have put them in two different places. As I'm they did not set it up like that. So he thought I had left, but I didn't leave. And he go get me some coffee, right? And then he sent her back from what I was telling her to do what he told her to do. So I called both of them in, and I fired her and kept him. And she's trying to figure out why is she fired. I told her I wanted to teach her a lesson at a young age how a man could destroy your life. That's a lesson she will never forget. Even though I took her back later, but for a couple of days I let her sit home and sweat. You at work. That man didn't care that you was at work. That man didn't care that he went to go on and do what he had to do, but left you stranded. So now you fired. So I made her take a loss real early in life, knowing what a man could do to your life just like that.
I know that devastated her.
Oh yeah, she was devastated. Oh yeah, she was. Right. But I had to teach her that lesson early. You was given something to do, and he key. Even though, and I didn't fire him because he did what I told him to do. We risk ourselves all the time for men. We risk ourselves all of the time, our finances and our lives, our bodies. You have a lot of women, they never left outside, stepped outside. Yeah, well, we have a lot of women who never stepped outside relationship. Why they got STDs? Why they have to go get shots? Right? Why are they sick? They never stepped out ever. But a lot of the young ladies, I don't play. I don't play with them, and I don't sugarcoat nothing with them young girls. And I always tell people all the time, you know what? We could talk about it, or we could do something about it. We have to take our place back as elders, but just teach them differently. We have to teach the young girls. They're gonna still do what they want to do, even if they fool. But we gotta you better learn how to keep something under the bed or keep them. We have to really show these youth, because the youth and the elder, because them the two groups that they go after. They go after the elderly because at some point, even though you would think they would know all of this already, but loneliness plays a big part of the setup. And then you got the young girls who think they know it all. But I'm not saying everybody, but if you're able to at least plant seeds into these young girls, always have your own, get your job, decenter these men. Another day, I had the boys, I mean, all these is different years, different times. I had the boys come in there and tell the young ladies exactly how they feel about women. Because they don't want to hear it from you. They wasn't messing with none of the girl. They were like, yeah, we just want because they all friends. And I'm like, no, tell these young ladies the truth. Are y'all in love? Do y'all fall in love? And you should have seen every girl face. And they're like, no, we just want some That's it. That's it. From how many we can get it from. And we're going to do what we got to do to get it. They said, me and my homies.
They are alive still and unalive for it, honey.
Because, see, we know, like, we got to be the voice that our grandparents and parents and them could not be. They told us in different ways. You know, they tried to tell us in different ways, but because of the way society was, that stopped a lot of the teachings. Oh Lord, I can't take this girl, but go ahead.
See this is what I want to show is that people ain't listening to us no more. They listening to people like this. You know what I'm saying?
It's not fake. Some are saying the Konshens tattoo is fake. Days ago, Konshens shocked the internet with a new blue face tattoo, but some did not.
Oh, well, look, I think her mother got 10, 11 kids, right? You can't save them all, but her mother was out there, and I think she's towards the youngest, if I'm not mistaken, out of all her mama children or whatever. So I don't know what her mother was doing. What her mother was doing, probably the same thing she was doing, because all of them is toxic. But a toxic household, I mean, sometimes other people, it does take a village, and sometimes you do got to step in and just plant seeds. They can do what they want to do, but but we have to have it to where they have to. Oh my goodness, that was a shocker. I was totally shocked, and that I don't know if this is the one that you're going to show, but I was really hurt with him because I really thought that.
You know what? I thought that he was too, but when he came on the panel and he did what he did, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. So
Wait, before you show that, you should show how good he talked, then show the real him, so people can understand the confusion there.
Okay, all right.
And I'm like, this young man, yeah. That's going to show you the mindset.
All right.
There's a theory that
I don't think you should use them.
A lot of rappers they get with G Unit,
right? Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm gonna expose. That means playing with
interrupting throughout this whole thing, but
wow.
Bottom line is that's how smart he's the smart guy, right? Go ahead,
Yeah, but at one point you thought he was pushing knowledge, right? He sounded like a very knowledgeable young man because of his childhood or whatever. But come to find out, this man hates women. He hates women. Now you can let it go, baby.
Start off, and I want to, I'm going to present, what you said, right, during your last interview with our show, and then we're going to begin to discuss it, right? So, once I play this, I'm going to pause it, and then feel free to chime in. Only thing I ask is that if you're not like saying something, just mute your mic, okay? All right, so we're gonna go through the first thing, okay?
And then now that I hear more of where he's come from, I really sympathize with him because he's broken, he's hurt. So instead of coming at, looking at him like, oh, okay, he's toxic, well, he is having toxic behavior, but bad behavior comes from somewhere. Now we know where. Now I just want to give him a hug and a lollipop.
A hug and a lollipop. A hug and a wing and a prayer, honey. Let me see. I'm trying to get this one. Hold on. Let's see if this is the one. All right, let's talk about. Okay, I'll play it right here.
So you being you, so you don't know it's easier.
All right.
They don't want to be held accountable. The black woman ego has to be destroyed. This is the problem. I am blaming black women. Yes, I said it. Yeah, let me say it. Let me address this big funky elephant in the room. Okay, I'm blaming Black women for their lack of application of knowledge, due diligence, and being studious. I blame Black women for their lack of due diligence. Not all of them, but most of them, especially in our culture. You're being used, and you acting like you don't know you're being used.
When he's talking, I want y'all to know he's talking to his mom.
Housing, it is for Black.
He's
men.
really talking to his mom.
Let's talk about it. You don't know it's easier for a Black woman to get employment than a Black man. This is the system is designed. You don't know years ago.
I'm not talking to my mom. So you're reaching. Let's do the review. Let's hear what I'm saying first. Not talking to my mom. Okay, I'm not dating my mom. Not talking to my mom. And again, if what I'm saying is striking a chord, have enough emotional maturity to listen before you respond. Okay.
Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Okay. Well, let's continue. He didn't realize this was a recording being played, by the way.
But the Black man can't be in the house.
Oh, Monica,
so you got a lot of.
We know that, though. We know that.
Because do you know they got rid of factory jobs? Do you know that the Black men used to be the head of the household, but why are they not the head of the household? Huh? Do you know that the Willie Lynch, how they programmed the minds of the slaves, they made the Black woman.
We know that. Now what?
And non-dependent
Young
on the Black man.
brother?
Embarrass that Black man, beat him, sexually sodomize that Black man in front of that Black woman, so she could not have respect and value for that Black man, and then raped her, and then put the fear of God in that Black man, and he did nothing, and then so she's been conditioned for years to not want anything to do with a Black man other than physicality and sex and breeding. This has been a program for over 400 years that Black women have been under. So I'm blaming them. Yes, I blame Black women for.
Okay. So this is the one of the people that's going to be on the panel. So I wanted to at least get an idea, this is what we're going to be talking about. So it's not just a bunch of subjects we're talking about some real subjects, some real anger that the Black man is having against the Black woman. These young. All right.
So wait, hold on. So it's not anger. So I think again, this is why that's what I led with. The first thing is the ego has to be destroyed, and both parties have to be held accountable. The Black man has to be held accountable, and the Black woman has to be held accountable. So now, if we don't take a real look in the mirror, then no change is going to take place.
Scratch all that bullshit. Why did you say the Black woman was a flat tire?
Now again,
flat tire.
I'm not going to be on no type of a video talking to people who are defensive. If you misunderstand what I'm saying and you want to make this a argument, a back and forth thing, I'm not going to argue with no woman. I'm just going to get off the live. If you want to sit here and take what I'm saying out of context, if we don't want to look at the reality, that's why I mentioned the Willie Lynch letter. Black women have been conditioned to be a certain way. The Black man is the only man that gets disrespected by his woman publicly. The white man don't do that. He don't deal with that. The Chinese man don't deal with that. The Asian man don't deal with that. We're the only man that gets disrespected publicly by our women. That's one. Number two, it's been systematic racism for years. So if we're not going to have a real conversation based upon actual facts, it's not a conversation. It's a debate or shouting match. I'm not going to argue with you. If you have a hidden agenda, start cursing me out now, and I can just get the fuck out of here. But go ahead.
No, what happened is they asked you a question.
Are you going to answer the question or what? Because I can leave as well.
So bye. You can leave. Bye. I don't care. What?
I just answered a question. I asked the question. Why did you call the Black woman the flat tire? Help me understand. You're saying aggressive. I didn't come off aggressive. I just said, look.
You talking about because you're taking because it sounds like it sounds like you taking. First of all, you took it upon yourself to say he's talking to his mother, right? Because I said something. If you gotta listen. If you got an issue with me, then address that. I'm not answering no fucking questions based upon nothing.
That wasn't me, sweetheart. That was someone else that was a part of the panel. That wasn't
me.
Like,
and my name ain't, and I'm not your sweetheart. My name is Smart. I'm not your sweetheart.
Wait. Hold on.
You're gonna be what I call you.
I'm not gonna be shit. Unless you got me all the way fucked up, boo boo. Get the fuck out of here. You can leave. I'm not gonna be nothing you call me.
You got me
Smart.
fucked up.
You got me fucked up.
You got me fucked up.
I don't know who the fuck you think you talking
My name is Smart. My name is Smart.
I don't give a
Wait,
fuck
guys.
what your name
Wait,
is.
guys. Wait. Hold on. Let me get this under control right quick. Okay. First of all, she was not the one.
He got me fucked up.
Right. Hold on.
Everybody
mute real quick because we're gonna like this is like we're not gonna be disrespectful. We're not gonna be cursing at each other. This is not what this is for.
We got man issues. Keep it moving.
No, Smart, stop. Okay. Listen, Smart, stop. Listen. We have to have a reasonable conversation. We're all adults here, okay? She was not the one said that you had mommy issues. That was not her. She just asked, why did you say that women were flat tires? Now, Amber, you do have some.
What offended me. Now that's what offended me. I didn't say you had an issue with your mom. I'm not even gonna get too personal with nobody and bring that shit up. I got issues with my mom. I don't want nobody bringing that shit up. What I was offended by, and I will be respectful towards you, because you are a black king. But if we're
leave it alone. Leave it. It's stuck. The fuck out. No. Keep it how you really feel. Like, listen, we already crossed the line. Get the fuck out of it with that shit. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. Fuck out of that fake apology shit. I'm cool with that. Be how you really are. So keep it like that. Be how you really are. Like, I don't got no response. I'm not answering your question. The fuck out of it. Keep that energy. I'm not.
It doesn't matter then. You're the flat tire, you're the broken down vehicle, and you're the broken down engine. How about that?
Sure. Keep that energy. Sure. Fuck on. Okay. ahead.
So
I can't wait to see him on the 20th.
Hey, Amber, you're
keep that energy in person, baby.
It won't change. It won't change. I don't give a fuck about Chicago.
So keep that energy in person.
I don't give a fuck about Chicago. I don't care where you're from. Good. Thank you.
Okay, hi. Welcome. Peace. What am I missing? I just want to jump in. Peace to everybody. Hello. Hi, smart guy.
He was asked the question and he's so.
We're going to keep that energy on the 20th. So it's nothing to talk about. Keep that energy. It's going to be the same energy on the 20th, too.
I'm going to keep it for real.
Good. Thank you.
What did I miss?
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Genesis.
And couldn't answer the question. I asked him, I said, cut off.
You crossed the line.
Speech. Why did you feel that black women was a flat tire? And he thought that I was the person who brought up his mother issue. I don't give a damn about his mother issue. He clearly got something personal going on because he's showing his feelings that he can't even answer.
Let's keep this energy on the 20th. I'm not answering shit. I don't tell you.
Well, I do want to say to both of you, if I could just, can I just jump in 1 second? Guys, you know what? Did you mute my mic? Who muted me? Because I can leave.
No, I was trying to get under control because it's
No, let me go because I'm not here for this. But I want to say peace to everybody. I'll see you on the 20th. I just want to say hi. Peace to Amber. Peace to Amber, smart guy, Sabrina, everybody in the audience. I'm looking forward to the 20th. Bye.
You see my face, right? See me on the 20th. See me on the 20th.
Nobody worried about your ass.
See me on the 20th. You're going to be surprised. My energy different in person, too.
Ain't nobody worried about your ass. Like, you can see me before the 20th. I'll come to your city tomorrow. What's up?
All right, bet.
Up the 20th.
140 for Linux. 917. Hold on. 917. I'm on 140 for Linux. My number is 917.
Is that New York? Where you at, baby? Because
that's New York.
The 20th. Because you talking crazy.
917. 917. Okay. So look, I'm gonna give you my number. No, don't mute it. I give you my number. 917-907-3687. 140 for Linux. You see my face. I'm the smart guy _ That's my Instagram. You could DM me. Do not get this internet shit fucked up.
You're
pull
not
up.
Acting like very
so
smart.
Pull up.
You're acting like
That's
a
it.
fucking pussy.
So pull up. That's it. Just pull up. That's all.
You're not smart at all. You let that fucking video in the bar. You need to fucking chill.
I'm not keep that same energy, bro. Fuck out of it.
Oh, the energy.
Show your face too. Show your face too.
He didn't act like that when he came to your channel. Exactly. It's more. What happened, DJ?
Buffering.
Oh, on your end, or was it on the
I
video?
mean, the hostility of to the point where you telling somebody to pull up at your house is totally insane.
The fact that he couldn't even say sorry to her because it wasn't her. He went off on her. Yeah.
It gets worse. Now he was supposed to be on the panel. I had to remove him from the panel because it was like, man, this is getting dangerous. But it gets worse. Let's continue.
Bars like me, and I've been.
I don't want to rap. Take a rap. Pull up, and that's it.
Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, all that. You ain't got no place compared to mine.
I don't care about none of shit you talking about.
So you need to
pull up
and check yourself. Or you have real problems out here.
I want all the smoke. Pull up. Pull up. And get embarrassed.
Crazy.
And pull up.
He is crazy as hell.
Pull up. Pull up. Don't get the internet fucked up and pull up and get embarrassed.
I can't. You're so funny, this smart guy. You should be the funny guy. I'm gonna call you the funny guy. You're so
do your research on me though.
You're so hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Do your research though. I know. Yeah.
Dude, I like to ask why you called the black woman. He was offended by our live the other day. All I said was, why do you feel the black woman is the flat tire? If you're going to be aggressive, if you're listening to cuss me out.
I ain't nothing. Keep that same energy. I'm not answering no question. You already see nah, just stay there.
So why are you on the live if you're not going to ask her any questions?
I'm not answering no questions from you.
Well, fuck you then. Have dead motherfucker.
Fuck you too. Sure. Fuck you too.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
And keep that energy on the 20th when you see me too.
Can I ask a question?
Make sure you have a female with you that can fight, because I'm going to scrape her ass.
Nah, I'm coming by myself.
I'm a scrape
Smart guy.
Okay, well,
y'all.
Let's fucking face as a nigga. I'm gonna have a nigga with me that's gonna put your ass.
Okay, Amber, calm down.
Bring a nigga with you.
So you bring a bitch and I'll bring a nigga, and we'll go from there.
I'm coming by myself. So why you talking?
Everybody. This is not.
I'm gonna link up with this nigga tomorrow. Like I'll go link up with this nigga.
Smart guy. Hold on. Smart guy. Can I ask a question? Smart guy.
Sure.
Hey, can I ask a question? Because I was listening to your call earlier. I was on a call when you were talking to Sabrina, and I agree with a lot of what you say, right? But I have a question because you talked about how black women don't hold themselves accountable. That's true. We talked about.
Don't listen. Check it out. It's not black women don't listen. If at the end of the day, black men can't say nothing against black women. So it's like you're perfect and I'm not. So keep it at that. If you want a yes man, I'm not a yes man. Get yes man.
Okay, I don't want you to be. You didn't let me finish my question though.
You
didn't let me. Yeah, just let me finish my question because I agree with I agree with that. Because we had a panel last night and I talked about I said that. Did I not say that as black women we need to do better about some of the choices that we make? So I totally agree with that too. But my question to you, you talked about submission. You talked about the man needs to be the lead. I agree with all that, but I have a question. Now I don't know. I know you're from New York, and New York people have a different mindset. Y'all have a hustle mentality. Y'all have a let's go get it. So the mentality is different in New York. So my question to you, as a black male, and you feel like you should lead, are you personally? I mean, and I don't mean this defensively, but are you personally in a position where you can provide for a family without needing your woman's income?
I'm a millionaire. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Now you say that, but do you not realize that you are a rarity in a black America when it comes to men?
But hold on, check it out. Nothing is going to happen without accountability. So this is why I said earlier, right? So, black women don't want to be held accountable. So there's always this thing where you can say niggas ain't shit, fuck niggas, pay my bills. I'm gonna sit on your face. You're gonna eat my pussy. You can say whatever you want about the black man. He got to deal with all this disrespect, but you can't be held accountable for the shit that you do. Now, if we having a conversation about women really finding men or being in long relationships, you got to understand the man first. But a lot of black women don't even understand black men or care to, right? So when we talk about holding black women accountable and their ego being destroyed, this is why I mentioned the Willie Lynch letter. nobody wants to talk about this. Black women don't want to be held accountable. You want to have your cake and eat it too. You want to be the man. So go dress up as a fucking man and go be a man. Like,
and guess what? I agree with that.
Go be a man. Like,
no,
listen,
but listen, I agree.
Talk crazy. Go talk crazy. Be a man. And
I agree with that.
Man,
listen.
Don't be a woman.
I 100% agree with what you're saying.
Can we just stop talking internet and talk real life? All this internet ass shit, like everything is internet. Can we talk real life situations?
Yes, I'm trying to get hold on, Amber. I'm trying to get to the real life question. I'm trying to get there because I'm telling him I'm agreeing with him, but here's where the problem lies.
Hey, also Amber,
where are the men?
Amber, your phone is giving
feedback.
Your phone's giving a lot of feedback.
You say you had a lot of feedback for me?
Okay, let me take. I think it's on the car. I'm gonna take it off. My bad.
Yeah, it's feedback.
Or just mute, Amber. So my question to you, as a black man in America, and you've been a millionaire, you are a rarity. You do realize that, right? You do realize the average black man in America only earns $50,000 a year, and it takes $80,000. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay,
and it takes $80,000 a year to raise a family. So if that's the case, that means that the woman has to go to work to help support the household. So how can she still play a submissive leadership role when she's put in a position where she can't be submissive? Because she also has to step up and help fill that gap. I just want to know that.
Submission, first of all, submission has nothing to do with finances. And like the conversation we had earlier, if you was listening, I said a woman is 3 phases of love. You have informative love, you have unconditional love, and then you have tough love, which is accountability. A woman's role is wisdom and balance. A man's role is to be a protector and provider. How does the man be in a position to provide? He has to get provision from God. So when that man has a relationship with God, he's going to be able to get his provision from God and then be the provider. The woman utilizing her wisdom, if she see that her man doesn't know how to get his provision from God, then she's going to inform him of the process and then be the nurturer while he's figuring out the process, right? And then be tough to make sure that he's going to apply the necessary approach to get his provision from God. So she's going to inform, nurture, and then hold accountable. So every man, if it's a man, he has the ability to get provision. So the woman has to know how to point him in the direction of God.
I totally agree.
And that's just that. The problem is, again, when you have women who are conditioned to not respect man, when you have women, this is why I'm saying the blame, saying the cause of the problem. The greatest soldier in the white man's army is the black woman. This is why when I say I blame, if you're not studious, if you don't understand how the white man uses you. I said this earlier, like you have aspirations, but you don't have feminine aspirations. You have masculine aspirations. You've been conditioned to have aspirations.
In the Bible, God left control to Genesis. Adam. In the book of Genesis. Wasn't that the book of Genesis? He left the control to Adam, not Eve. He didn't leave that control to Eve. So it's not up to the woman, it's up to the man.
What we talking about, check it out. This is like, again, black women have an ego.
Yeah.
You've been conditioned to have an ego. So if you don't, most black women can't even recite the Willie Lynch letter. We live in a system designed to put the black woman ahead of the black man. Let's start.
I agree. Listen, I agree, but here's again. How
does white women not have egos?
Listen,
why is it just black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman?
Amber, hold on, hold on, mute for a minute, because I really we're driving a point home here. I agree with all that, but here here we go again. When as men, because black women out educate men, black women out earn men. Okay, so when do we come together as a union to combat that? I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I have the same conversations with my single girlfriends.
We can't come together because y'all think, listen, first of all, you're not going to come together because you don't even care about the perspective of the man.
If we don't talk, we got to state facts. Women don't outwork men. Men make more money than women. So if we don't talk, we got to state facts.
The second...
Financially wise, they don't. Go ahead.
No, men make way more money than women. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about black men. I'm not speaking of.
We talking about black men. I'm not talking about white. I'm talking about black men. And the second a black man says something that a black woman don't like, so you can't even get a proper secondary opinion or different perspective, because the second you hear something you don't like, you don't want to hear it. Cool. Go deal with somebody you can walk over. The problem is this. The Willie Lynch letter. Let's start there. There's been an agenda to condition black women to be a certain way that's been perpetuated for over 400 fucking years, and it's still going on right now. So that is the biggest hindrance. The black woman is being used as a pawn, and she either doesn't know, or she doesn't care, or she's drunk off of the position the white man has placed her in that doesn't even benefit her, herself, or her family, or a man that she's even trying to fucking love.
And that goes back to when black women were put in the situation where the government took the men out the households, gave them link cards, gave them checks.
That energy. So I can smack shit out one of the niggas you got with you. Like, keep that same energy, bro. Don't listen.
As I was saying, I let you talk. So as I was saying, Monica, and to the people that's actually listening,
bro. Like, I'm not
that changed when, oh, you want to be so tough. Are you the smart guy or the tough guy or the funny guy? You're like all these different guys in one.
I don't care about none of that.
Let's have respect for each other. Let each other talk. We're trying to have a respectful dialogue here. This is not about over talking each other. We need to talk to each other.
Well, I was trying to make a point. I feel like everybody is talking, but every time I talk, he wants to argue.
If y'all got any more questions for me, ask the questions. I'm out in 5 minutes. I'm not with all this other goofy shit.
Yeah, I'm not doing this, Monica. At this point, you just lost me for your event because I'm not doing it. I'm out. Goodbye. I'm done.
All right, bye. Keep that same energy, bro.
This fake ass Nas looking ass nigga, he got me fucked up.
Keep that same energy on the 20th. Yeah. Keep that same energy. Fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, the next question is that okay? So, what about submission? You feel like women should be submissive. Why do you feel like women should be submissive to men?
You said I feel like women should be submissive to men.
I mean, in the conversation that you had earlier with Sabrina, you were saying that a woman that she shouldn't have a job and she shouldn't have this, or you know what I'm saying, that the man should have the job and let the man. So otherwise she would end up having to be submissive in that situation. You know what I'm saying? If she's submitting, not getting a job, not doing anything, she would end up having to be submissive in that situation. Like to submit all like control to a man and not be able to work for herself, provide.
See, so first of all, again, we keep going against God. So my thing is, it's not I feel she's supposed to be submissive. So again, what happens, I'm gonna say this thing because like this is a prime example. Anytime a black woman can say whatever she wants about a black man and there's no pushback, a black man can't say shit. Y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all used to dealing with these beta males, these non-alphas. You can say what you want, do what you want, and run the show. That's not the design. If you want to have a man, you have to understand the man. And if you have an issue with masculine energy, you will never have a man because you're competing with the masculine energy. Okay? You don't want to be submissive, then stay by your motherfucking self. Don't come to the event on the 20th. Don't buy a ticket. Don't hear, because I'm going to tell you exactly from a man's perspective. I don't care how you feel. I don't care about your ego. I'm not here to be nice. I'm stating pure facts. Black women have been conditioned to hate black men, to not respect black men, to not be submissive to black men, to be submissive and subservient to white men. And this is what's going on. And until we have a real conversation with black women who don't have no ego, who can be held accountable, who can hear what men feel, then no change is going to happen.
So, I mean, I think in that case though, that just happened here, I don't think it was a case of non-submittal. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that argument that just happened was a case of you wanting to dominate her and then she not submitting?
I'm not
what just happened here?
I'm not tolerating disrespect. And you can't disrespect me and then think it's all cool. We're gonna keep that same channel. You know, comments was made about me talking to my mother. Then comments is made about me talking about why black women have flat tires. So you already have a issue because you don't agree with my opinion or my outlook. And the reality,
okay, but are opinions made for debate? Everybody doesn't have to agree with you. The whole thing is to be respect to respect.
I'm not here to debate with nobody. And this is what happens. I'm not debating. This is why I got my own platform, why I speak. I'm not about to debate. The problem with black women, when you don't hear something you don't like, when you hear something you don't like, you want to debate. I'm not here to debate. Black women, if you're not submissive, you're not going to have no man. God,
listen, I'm not debating you because I actually agree with a lot of stuff that you're saying. I just asked the question because my whole thing is I totally agree with you. I would love to 100% be able to submit to a black man. But the problem is a lot of black men are not prepared for a woman to submit to them.
But this is the problem. I just told you I can give you the solution and you still gonna stay sick. I'm gonna give you the cure, but you don't want to take the medicine.
Okay, so what is the cure if I am with a man who is not equipped to lead?
I just told you. You see again. You hearing what? You're not even hearing me.
Oh.
What's the 3 phases of love?
I don't know. Please tell me.
I'm not saying it again. That's the it ain't meant for you. See, I said it like 5 times. So again, this is the problem. You're not. Black women are not listeners because they can't be held accountable. So if you don't respect the man's perspective, which you don't, because if you did, you could be receptive. And if you can't take accountability, which you can't, then there's something that you can help that black man with that you won't or you don't. So things are not going to change. I just told you a black man gets provision. I just told you a black man gets his provision from who? From God. I just told you a black woman's role is wisdom and balance. I just told you a black woman's love is informative, unconditional, and accountable. The problem is y'all lead with accountability first, like you're doing right now, but he's not in a position. Well, did you inform him on how to get provision from God? Did you help him, nurture him, or help him? You know, did you have patience for him to apply the new information? Did you utilize your wisdom? No, you didn't.
Okay, so that's the woman's responsibility. I just need to know. So maybe that's what we're not understanding. So
I got my ginger ale, baby.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Nah, you don't even realize it. If a man don't know, this is you don't want him to know. If you got a good man, but he's broke. So you mean to tell me that man
he's gonna stay broke?
That man can't change his
mentality.
Absolutely. Wait, hold on. Don't say absolutely because I'm making a point and I don't want you to put your foot in your mouth. If you have the ingredients to change the mindset of that man, which you do, and if you make him privy to that information, his mindset can change and will change. That's why I said the first phase of love has to be informative. The first phase of love has to be informative. Then what are you informing? This is information. Yo, babe, I know you fucked up, but God got you. Yo, babe, I know you fucked up, but God's gonna give you what you need to help us. Babe, I know you don't got no confidence. I know what's going on, but babe, listen, did you ever hear of mantras? Babe, did you ever hear of affirmations? See, you're gonna inform that man, and then you're gonna nurture that man with information.
You got that right.
Now we get into the second phase of love, which is unconditional. Now you're gonna be you're gonna love that man. You're gonna love that man. You're gonna love on that man. You're gonna be unconditional. You're not gonna enable him. You're not gonna accept bullshit or tolerate void behavior, but you're gonna be patient. You're not gonna allow him to be abusive. You're gonna love him unconditionally. Right? Now, the next phase of love is tough love, which is accountability. Now it's like, yo, babe, I told you to pray, but you ain't been praying. I ain't gonna stick around for the bullshit. I told you I showed you the ingredients, but baby, you're gonna have to open up this pancake box and make the pancakes because I'm hungry and you hungry and we need to eat. And we got pancake mix, we got spatulas, we got pans, and God gonna.
No, let it finish.
Please excuse the comments because I did have a mostly male audience at one point. So you're gonna see a lot of like really weird.
I don't know. We just listening to his dumb, smart ass.
Going to help you with the stove, baby. Take your punk ass, your funky ass feet to God. Now that's the last phase of love, which is accountability. Okay, so every good man, whether he's in a fucked up financial situation, has the ability to be the breadwinner if he knows how to correctly go to God and get his provision.
Okay, so suppose a woman does all that and he still can't lead. And is she still supposed to submit?
Now I just told you.
Like talking to a toddler. These are the instructions.
Do you believe in God? This is a rhetorical question. Do you believe? You don't got to answer it. Okay. Do you believe in God? And does God? Because I sold crack, I was broke, I was homeless. I make money off motivational speaking, selling CDs, and doing music right now, currently. Right? I sell my CDs. Right? I made my first $100,000 selling CDs, and it wasn't the CD. I prayed and asked God to help me because I didn't want to go back to jail. So I prayed and asked God, look, God, I'm not gonna be selling no more drugs. I need to make some money. And God blessed my hustle. That was my provision. Right? So it ain't no, and he's still. There you go again, being a momentum killer. There you go again, not being a nurturer, and he's still. So you mean to tell me he went to God and God ain't going?
Oh Lordy.
So he went to God and he still ain't no instill.
No, what we need is for you to raise up 100 more men like you. How about that? Then we can repeat this conversation.
No, thank you.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Please don't do that.
It's
no, thank
a
you.
Formula.
Speak for yourself.
This is a formula, and I share it. How you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you. I know what I want. I get what I want. I got what I want. I know it. You teach a baby how to ride the bike, he's going to ride a bike. You teach a baby how to swim, he's going to swim. You teach a baby how to read and write, he's going to read and write. You see? God will do, I can do all things through God. Not some, not a little bit. This is why that man having a relationship with God is important. Okay? And if he goes to God, God will provide.
I thought the woman had to bring you there. Damn it. Make up your mind.
What you mean instill? No, he goes to God for provision, and that man is diligent in prayer, and he's taking action, and he has a woman in his life who's there for him. Oh my God, it's gonna work. The problem is there's a white man's voice deep in your subconscious mind, black woman, that is keeping you away from supporting, empowering, and informing that black man on how to take his proper place. And it stems from the conditioning that happens from slavery. You don't even respect me. You don't even know why. You can't even hear my voice. You don't know why. You want to argue and argue. And as soon as you hear something you don't like, you're ready to just shut down and attack. You don't even know why. It stems from the Willie Lynch letter. And we need to have a very, very deeper psychoanalysis of the strategies that were applied to our ancestors back then, because it's still being applied to this day.
Okay. You answered my question.
Yeah, I didn't get no damn answer.
So again, and then look what you're saying. You have children?
I'm like, what?
I do.
Talk to me.
Do you have a son?
My brain.
I do.
What?
Oh my God! So what are we talking? Do you hear yourself? Let me ask you. Actually, do you hear yourself?
He's stupid.
If you had how old is your son?
16.
He's 16. Do you know that the mother represents the physical form of self-esteem for the
Absolutely.
little? Hold on. Don't say absolutely, because your son is going to be a man.
Duh.
So would you allow someone to prophesize death over your son? Would you allow someone to speak bullshit over your son?
Absolutely not.
Shame on you if you would. Stop speaking and prophesizing this bullshit over black men, black woman, with your tongue. How dare you? Listen, we have to speak what we want. Listen. Do you know how powerful a black woman is? This is why the white man is using you. Do you know how powerful your voice is, black woman? Do you know how powerful your voice is?
He is eating
You need to go on a negative speak fast. Stop. I just told you how you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you. Life or death is of the tongue. Why do you speak these things about? Speak more optimism in the universe about black men. Because you should be optimistic about your son's future.
Talk about yourself. Shit, what I gotta talk about you for? Shit, y'all do enough talking about yourselves. Y'all don't need to. No.
Yep.
No.
Makes sense? And it doesn't mean because I'm conscious, I'm a punching bag. It doesn't mean because, you know, I respect you. I'm gonna tolerate you disrespecting me. No, it's not gonna happen.
There you go, back
what I'm
again.
saying is the white man. I see if we don't have, and this is why I said we have to really, really dive deep into neuroscience, classical conditioning, operant conditioning, brainwashing, the mental slavery that was applied to black women. Okay? So it's very important that we understand how powerful our words are. Do you understand life or death is of the tongue? And the black woman is the oh my God, your tongue is so powerful.
So you should shut up.
So we need to get our black women
listen.
to start speaking more positive, optimistic things about black men to start.
I answered I had my question answered. I appreciate you for coming on. I mean, like I said, I agree with a lot of things that you're saying.
No.
What conversation do you have with black men?
It's the same thing. Black men, you're a god. Don't go. The conversation I have with black men is don't be tolerated, be celebrated, and do not bend from that. Take the proper place. And I don't care what y'all say about me. I don't care. I know who I am. I'm a god. I'm the original man. You came from my rib. I'm the first organism on this planet.
I ain't come from your damn rib.
Black men, strengthen your relationship with God. Stop trying to wife bitches and hoes and leave them alone. And every woman ain't gonna get on Noah's Ark. Let that motherfucker drown. It's a lot of women that will destroy you chasing these Jezebels. God warned you. Stop chasing these women that don't give a fuck about you. And stop trying to compromise who you are. You're killing yourself, black man, trying to submit to the woman. I'm not submitting to no woman. You know, this is the conversation I have with black men. Go get your relationship with God. I just spoke to a brother today about this.
Okay.
Go to God. Go to God. And be strong, be confident, be outspoken, stand straight, firm, and erect, stand up, and speak up. And that's it. Know who you are, black man.
That's it.
Because a real black woman gonna love you for you.
Don't get a job and
love you for you.
Don't be a man. That's all you say to men. That's it.
And black men, if you're watching this and you're gonna, because everybody sees my content, so you're gonna see the content. Black men, you have to know how powerful and special you are. See, the problem is the black woman doesn't understand how the slave master used her to destroy the confidence of the black boy. If you destroy the black boy, there's no black man. If there's no black man, there's no black family. Who's the only person who could destroy the black boy? The mother.
Okay, so Npat, she has another place that she has to go, but I wanted to give her a chance to speak her piece. Npat. So she said she agrees with you as well. Npat, what were you gonna say?
Even if I did, I don't know more. No. Nothing.
Can I be heard all right? I'm actually mobile, so it might be a little shaky. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is my audio decent?
It's kind of loud, but it's okay. Just go ahead.
Oh, it's kind of loud. Wow. Let me see if I can adjust that. What about now?
Yeah, it's good now. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I mean, there's a lot. I don't really. It's not productive. I just, like I said, peace to everybody, peace to the brother and the sisters and the audience. Not productive to really go back and forth about the black man and the black woman, because what he is right about is that we are under a program, and what's interesting is the powers that be set the program up just specifically for the progeny of slaves, which is us, the descendants of slaves. However, they didn't anticipate that it would trickle down or bleed into the rest of the community. So it's now affecting whites, mostly Americans. The Eastern Asians, it's not really affecting them too much. They're still being able to lead their households in a patriarchal system, like the Eastern Indians and the Koreans, and so they have households where they have patriarchy set in place, but they also have a high respect for matriarchy. So they have a great balance. So first and foremost, when I listen to brothers speak, like we just heard this brother speak, I don't sit and say, okay, I'm going to jump in and say, but what about this and what about that? Because it's not productive, and because of the program that we're under, it just causes it's a circular argument, and then it causes more harm than good. So with all that said, if you can still hear me, we just really need to be sensitive with each other. Yes, the black man is a king, 100%. Yes, we have a voice crisis.
What?
Yes, because society. Now I'm leaving just the microcosm of the black community, and I'm talking about the full, society. Especially, I'm talking about Western countries. Okay, so what they tried to do, because women were not really being treated fairly. I'm not talking about the second wave of feminism that was an agenda against black people. I'm talking about women just not looked at as human beings on the same level as men, because they tried to, I'm saying they, talking about organizations and government, tried to correct that. What happened was they overshot and started neglecting males. And now we do live in a gynocracy. We do. And now men we're hearing it. We're hearing from men. And now it's like when we used to hear from women, like we're not going to take it anymore. We're tired of being treated like less than what we are. We're men. Stop trying to make us bow down and be ashamed of being men. For instance, we have this movement with, I'm going to bring her up, Princella, saying, oh, testosterone is evil. Testosterone is why men are so savage. But testosterone is very important, and it's something that men should be able to be, feel good about being male and good about how the higher levels of testosterone. But no, society wants to make men feel bad about high levels of testosterone. So I said a lot right now, but what I want to just get at is we do need to get back balanced. I believe in male leadership, but I very much believe that there are so many women who have damaged their sons to where the sons aren't good leaders anymore. So for the brothers who are men should be able to be, feel good about being male and good about how the higher levels of testosterone. But no, society makes men feel bad about high levels of testosterone. So I said a lot right now, but what I want to just get at is we do need to get back balanced. I believe in male leadership, but I very much believe that there are so many women who have damaged their sons to where the sons aren't good leaders anymore. So for the brothers who are speaking out and telling men, you are a king, you don't have to bow down, I want the conversation to go more on like the mental health of some of these men who I call them, you're making Bible references. Some of these men are vessels fitted for destruction. They can't. They're so damaged. They have been they haven't been securely attached. They haven't had any healing, and they become pariahs in our environment, like what just happened with Brother Polite. So I'm 100% behind the male movement, men getting back in charge, and they lead well. I like your breakdown, Brother Smart, when you do the three, first a woman has to be this way, then second, and then third. I don't want to misquote you, but I did hear you say that a couple of times about how women should be. I really, if you go into that again, I'd like to really expound on that as a woman for women to hear, because when you're in a relationship with a brother polite or a vessel fitted for destruction, that's when you get to the third level, you have to make an exit plan. And men who lead well should be there helping you make an exit plan and get away from these unhealable, toxic pariahs who used to tell you, see, they listen to brothers who are balanced. They say, brother,
He's
you're a leader.
violent.
And then they manipulate women and they say, see, you're supposed to bow down to me. You're supposed to let me take your daughter downstairs. Oh, you don't trust me? Oh, I thought you were my wife. You're supposed to submit to me. And they shame women, and women are in a position where they're saying, well, I was submissive, but you're submissive to the wrong person. So I want to put that on the table and let him respond to that and everybody else.
Well, in regards to Brother Polite, we got to be very careful, because there's also an interest and an agenda to destroy all Black male leadership. And
Oh God,
this is why
here we go.
we need counsel. This is why we need therapy. This is why we need self-mastery, because Polite, even though I don't agree with his approaches, I do believe that he's a brilliant brother with a lot of potential, but he needs healing. Okay, if we talk about the people who run the world, if we talk about all the little boys molested by the Pope, if we talk about all the blowjobs from underage boys the presidents get, I mean, if we talk about Camp David, if we let's not pick and choose, right? There's faulty in every male leader on a planet. It's just that when you're Black, it gets highlighted and exposed a lot more. I'm in total complete disagreement with child molestation, and I don't know how true. I don't know Brother Polite personally. I don't know the details of the story, so I don't want to use this as a way to make him a point of reference. I don't think no Black man is unhealable. The NOI and the Nation of Islam, the BLA, the Black Liberation Army, the Black Panther Party proved that. They was taking brothers high off dope and crack and getting them clean within 90 days to 6 months, and having these brothers own businesses, protect and grow and revitalize their community. So I don't think no Black man is unhealable. I don't think no Black woman is unhealable. I just think that they need the proper medication, and time to actually heal. And if they're doing their duration of healing, they don't need to be in positions of leadership or influence. That's one. Number two, what I said about the phases of love. The first phase of love is, informative. The second phase of love is unconditional, and the last phase of love is tough love, which is accountability. But also, there's things that's going to be revealed about that man's character during the first phase of love, which is informative. A lot of our Black male leadership, they want to make money, they want to get dough. The manipulation stems from monetization. There's a need to monetize. So we're only taught growing up in the ghetto that in order to get money, you're gonna have to be slick, have the golden tongue, the gift of gab. You have to manipulate in order to monetize.
What you doing now?
She's wise. She can see that faultiness in that man or in that character. That's why he's gonna be informed. I sold crack. I manipulated women before. I manipulated women. I sold crack. I robbed people. I did credit card scams. I was kidnapping drug dealers. I was beating people up in jail, taking their phone and getting phone calls, and because I wanted to survive. And my knowledge base was very limited, abrasive, and aggressive. So I only reverted to my knowledge base to get what I wanted.
Well,
selling crack wasn't the way. I sold crack. Selling drugs wasn't the way, but I sold drugs. Stealing clothes and robbing people wasn't the way, but I did those things because my knowledge base was very, very limited, not as extensive as it is now. So should I be thrown away? No, right? So I feel like the informative phase is very, very important, because that Black man can be given the necessary tools to heal himself through his relationship with God. And I think brothers who are manipulative but have powerful voices, when we focus on what their intentions are, a lot of times it's just to make money. And they only know one or two different ways how to make money, and it might or may not be high vibrational. Doesn't mean they don't have the potential to be high vibrational. The duality of man is man and beast. This, so. But I'm listening.
Lord, please make them stop. Make them stop.
Okay, so
Lord.
I wanted to do the same thing. All right.
I want you to
I wanted
finish
to just
that.
say that when it comes down to our guest Amber, she was not the one that said that earlier that you heard, okay? But she wanted to come up here and apologize for like the, and I just want you guys to like, talk to each other really quick and like in a respectful way, because I want to have a conversation. You guys are both single, black, male and female, and I want to have both of y'all perspectives what in the dating scene, right? So Amber, I wanted you to are you there?
No,
Yeah,
Smart
I'm here.
still in his emotions.
The apology is all just to the viewers. You know what I mean? We want this to be a successful, professional show, a good turnout. I'm not on that ghetto shit, so I was looking at the comments, and I'm talking about the guest here. So, back to you, Monica.
So we're having people in the audience that are saying things like a woman should never be treated like that. You should never have to bow to anyone. The man should bow to you. I'm more of a man if I back and help you in every decision and choice you make.
So again, this is the psychotic literature that gets communicated all the time. There's no response to that. You think you're a man, then hey, you must be hermaphrodite. You must, do what you do. And I think another thing too,
for?
I don't think it's healthy for black men to try to change the mindset of women who are just insane. I'm not here to change the mindset. I follow God. I bow down to God. I don't bow down to woman. I don't bow down to man.
He
I bow
didn't
down
accept
to God.
it, nothing.
And I'm gonna get my information from God. If I make mistakes and I'm working on myself, I'm going to my Father. I'm going to God, and we're gonna troubleshoot from there. I'm not trying to change anybody. I'm just going with the message I believe in, and what God has told me is the way to go. I'm following that. And in regards to Amber, with the apologies to the viewers, cool. You apologize to the viewers, cool. I'm not with the fake slide, fake peace talk. Keep that same energy. I'm not here to be friendly with people. I don't tolerate disrespect from man or woman. I don't backbite. I don't change. My energy is the same whether I'm on the internet, whether I'm on the phone,
Here we go
whether
again.
I'm on a person. My energy is the same.
So even though you're not
so like I said,
back to the topic at hand, because everybody energy is the same. Like
okay, here's the thing. I don't see. Vincent said,
so it's
I
lit
don't
when you see me.
the
I'm
benefit
just
of being in a
professional,
relationship
so
with
I
a
know how to
black
turn it off
woman.
and turn it on.
So it's lit when you see.
Okay. And you know what? I appreciate the both of you. You know what though? Can I jump? That's why I tried to jump in before. You both are very passionate, and I like that it got.
It's lit when
Yeah, I know. But when we talk about male leadership, though, can I speak about this? When we talk about male leadership, with leadership, somebody has to take the responsibility because the male mind is logical and the female mind is emotional. We both have a female mind and a male mind. Men and women both have a female and a male mind. So you wanted to say something?
Yeah, the problem is
Go ahead.
The table is set too easily for women to feel that way. You're not going to just be disrespectful and then it's the leadership. No, stay in your lane. We not gonna hide behind that. And I'm a big advocate for men not taking no shit.
Smart, you were disrespectful to her.
But she did. But hold on, wait, Monica. Wait a minute, Amber.
Nobody can.
Amber. Let me say this, brother. Listen, she did apologize. She was woman enough. No, she doesn't. Let me speak for you, Amber, for a second, so you can just take a breath. Okay, you don't want to be painted as somebody that you're not. She apologized. It takes a lot to do that. Whether she said, but brother, you said you want to. Let me say this to you. I have the utmost respect for men, but you have to lead well. And when I'm speaking, I mean, I didn't speak over you, and I don't want to say like be petty, but you have to exhibit that you have the power to deal with all types of personalities, and so if you don't like her brother, if you didn't like her brother, if you didn't like her apology, the bigger thing at hand is doing the show and having it be productive. She apologized. We should move forward. You don't have to come in and flex on her. You're the man. She's a woman. So let's just please move forward and let's listen to some more ideas. Let's get we can disagree.
Can I
Go
please say
okay.
one thing?
Go ahead, and then I'm gonna be leaving soon. I'm leaving soon.
Please, can I just say one thing? You cannot say an inflammatory statement like that and not expect some kind of backlash or feedback from. You cannot call a black woman a flat tire and think that a black woman ain't gonna check you on that shit. I don't know what's wrong with you. It's like the delusion for me. You cannot make that type of statement and think you ain't gonna be addressed. What makes you think you cannot be addressed? You ain't God.
I am a God.
You need to chill.
See me on the 20th. I'm not with no chill.
I am gonna see you.
Okay, guys. I really hope you guys get along on the 20th because this isn't an event that we're not doing Jerry Springer. I'm not coming to a Jerry Springer event. Okay, I'm letting you know that right now, everybody. This is not going to be a.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
We're gonna get very.
Yeah, this is.
I can't wait. Oh yeah, we're gonna get very.
This is not that. This is not that. Okay.
Yeah, stay in your lane.
Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are grown-ups. I mean,
well, let me let you know. I would like to talk to the smart guy, brother. I'm actually Sonetter's wife, and I remember when he met you. You're very humble. You're very humble. You're very decent. Excuse me.
Let her talk. Listen, this is my panel. Like, dude, we're not gonna.
No. Let him say what I'm gonna let him say what he needs to say. Go ahead, brother.
Paul, finish. Listen.
She didn't apologize. You can mute the mic.
Is your elder, man? Was she in the
No. Don't tell him I don't do all that. God damn, this is Monica.
I'm not apologizing to you.
He doesn't have to be muted. Let him speak. Go ahead. Let him speak. And I was talking to you. Oh my God.
You can't mute my energy. She didn't apologize. She said some crazy
Okay,
shit.
we know that, brother. Can you do me a favor and stop muting him? Listen, smart. Can we please? I was talking to you as it's not about me being his elder. I mean, I don't know how old the brother is. I'm just letting him know he's a decent brother. Maybe I get the flat tire comment rubs people the wrong way, but we got to move forward and have a discussion about a lot of other things.
I'm being blindsided. First of all, this is why when people hear me speak, right, you want to take, I don't even remember the context of flat tire. A lot of times what people do is they blindside you. So, hold on.
You don't know your mouth now?
What happened?
No. I'm going to, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to the questions that I was being sent for what we was going to talk about.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, you mean today? You know, honestly, I do have to do a show, but I just wanted to say, I hope we can all get along.
We didn't get to those questions. I did want to bring up.
So hold on. So if you would have told me we're going to address a flat tire issue, then I would have been prepared to address that. You already bringing me, you blindsiding me, like I'm not going to defend myself. That's one.
Oh my God.
Number two, I'm not, if you would have said, yo, look, this flat tire, whatever you say, a lot of times when I speak, people take a portion of what I said, and because they're sensitive and defensive,
so explain it.
At one portion, and then you ready to jump with that. If you would have told me we're going to talk about the flat tire, I would have remembered how I said it, and I would have gave you the full context, not some type of emotional defense.
So why you just didn't say that?
So
okay.
First of all, let me address you on that. All right. The question about the flat tire was not the question that I asked you. Now I did show you that we had a discussion and we discussed some of the things that you said, and I played what you said, right? So you could get an understanding that everybody that's on this panel saw your interview. So I was showing you that they saw your interview.
And they
now, this is hold on. This is what she saw that she wanted to address you on. I didn't even get to answer ask my questions because we got so caught up in the flat tire. I didn't even get to my questions I wanted to ask, but I did get to submission. I didn't even get to the other questions because we were so stuck on the flat tire thing. But bottom line is that yes, we have other people on the panel that like saw like that, and I wanted to bring you up here. They had their own questions,
their own opinion. The problem with this generation of people and women, you only want to hear one opinion. I don't even know the answer to the question about the flat tire. I don't even remember the context I used.
The problem is you want to refer a human being to an inanimate object and then play victim.
Hey, see me on
It
the
don't
20th.
matter what context you meant it in. You referred a human being to an inanimate object. A flat tire is disrespectful, and it's low budget.
Right.
And it's classy.
I want to hear that.
And
See me on
it's
the 20th. See me on the 20th. That's it. Like all other
Man,
years
you'll
is
be
irrelevant.
your ass be right back in jail messing with me.
So,
What, I hope you mean like talking, right? You're not talking about physical stuff.
Man, I don't go for none of that.
Hold on. What do we need? What do we mean by see you on the 20th? What are we talking about here? Are we talking about to have a conversation, or are we threatening each other? Because I don't go for that.
I don't play with nobody. I don't go for that neither. I don't play for no. I don't play
What
with
you want to do? You're a millionaire. I mean,
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Right? You're a millionaire, right? So you should be very smart with what you say and how you say it. So
I'll slap out of you. I'll slap a shot of you, nigga.
Oh yeah, I needed that.
So
What?
Why are we threatening?
Nigga, you slap the shit out of me, you're gonna die.
Keep that
so
energy.
try it.
Oh my God, Genesis, this is not working.
You already said you coming by yourself. My
Hold
people's
on.
gonna be there.
I'm not
coming. Touch me and see what.
Hold on, everybody be
What
quiet.
the fuck is happening right now?
First of all,
fuck happens, you slap me.
I don't know if I'm.
Everybody storm that motherfucking stage and tie your ass up. How about you try it?
Keep that energy. I don't know what you talking about. Keep that energy, bro. I'll slap the shit
You're
out
a pussy. You're a pussy.
No, brother, please
You ain't
stop.
gonna slap shit. You a bitch ass nigga.
Nobody's slapping anybody. Why would you
ain't
slap
gonna do
her?
shit.
Come on.
You little dick ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. You old shrivel.
Okay, I'm really gonna go. This isn't productive, and so I want to.
You want to talk crazy? You want to talk
end up
crazy?
like not even having this
pussy,
event. If we're talking about slapping each other and we're gonna be childish, then we're not gonna be able to have the event because I'm not doing it.
Like fuck you shit. Like you said fuck me. Keep that. Ain't nothing to talk about.
You know what? Let me get Sonnetter. Let me get Sonnetter up here to just moderate this. I'm gonna get my husband sending the link.
Yeah, please get Sonnetter because I don't understand.
You know what? Smart, brother. I'm gonna have Sonnetter come in and just calm the situation down. Just let me get him right now, and
this boy is on
I'll be right back.
He is on fire.
Keep that energy. I'm gonna keep
You're on fire, smart guy.
Mute for a second. Mute for a second.
It's so ridiculous.
He's on fire. He said he'll slap the shit out of me and my.
Don't forget, guys, if you're just now coming in and if you did not hit that like, please hit that like. And if you're not subscribed to both channels, hit that subscribe button on both channels. But make sure you please hit that like and share. You want to support the channel, support the channel. The likes are free. We're giving you a show. So let's get these likes up, please. And if you're not subscribed to both channels, subscribe to both channels. Thank you.
So when we get done with this, I'm gonna tell y'all an interesting story after this because it's like, wow, you know what I'm saying? He talking all that, but let me tell y'all. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all listen to the rest of this, but what really was going on?
Hit the like too, madness. Let it finish playing, cause baby.
Everybody, what's up, Eddie Kane? What's up, Stop the Madness? Hey, what's up, Fuji Feed? What's up, Angela Reddit? Hey, well, Jackie, thank you, Jackie Gaines, for being here. Angela Reddick. Who else? Kind of gotta scroll all the way up. Everybody else that's here, thank you for joining. But yeah, this got really crazy. So here we go. Yeah. Now this is a smart guy.
Nigga, like goddamn.
I get busy, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I get busy. All that Chicago
You're gonna
shit.
slap a female and end up with your millions took, you
I don't
dumbass.
care about Chicago. I don't care about your block.
Give me
I don't
some
care
of them millions, daddy. You slap me, it's gonna be the end of your life. So
I
I
don't care
want
about
you to.
you. Yeah, all right. Do some
Why do you feel like you want to slap a
A
woman?
female
do
for
some,
saying
do some
you
research about
called
me.
a black woman a flat tire. You
So
want to smack me
when
for
I
that?
do research, am I going to find domestic violence and domestic
But you're a
abuse?
leader. But you're a leader.
How are you
But
a
you're a
leader? And
leader.
you're talking about slapping
But
a
you're
woman.
a leader.
She
I don't give a
came
fuck
back
about
up
none of
here
that.
being
that
calm. You
you
keep
talk
bringing
on
it back up and turning
want.
it into
No,
a
exactly.
violent
Crazy.
situation. She had no point with the violence. You're bringing the
Yo,
violence.
Yo, Monica, take her side if you want. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Keep
No,
that.
no, I
Gaslighting.
think this
Fuck
whole
out of here.
thing.
That be the
Taking
problem.
sides.
Nobody hold women accountable for their mouth. You can't talk no type of way.
And what about your
Son
mouth? Nobody
Netter's
holds
gonna
you
be
accountable.
here.
You said a whole
Maybe
bunch of
maybe
shit. You
as a
said a
woman
whole
you
bunch
don't
of
respect
I don't
me.
give a
Maybe
fuck
you'll
about
have to.
Chicago, nigga. What you talking about?
Maybe Son Netter, if he gets up here, he'll be able to like talk to you as a man. I think that you need to talk to another man. I'm not gonna argue with him.
Act like you from Chicago. Don't care about no Chicago, bro.
Yes, I am from Chicago. Fuck is you talking about? So like I said, bring a bitch. But you want to talk about slapping the shit out of me? Then see what the fuck happened. Because my niggas will be there. I don't know if your bitches will be there, but my niggas will be there. So slap the shit out of me and see what the fuck happened.
I don't care who you with. I don't care. How about that? I don't care who you with.
Well, I guess
don't care
what?
who you with.
Guess what? I bet you I'm gonna be strapped. You slap me, your life is fucking over. I promise you, nigga.
I don't care,
so thanks
bro.
for letting me know, cause I'ma dad your ass. I'm gonna put you 6 feet under. Slap me if you want to. And I bet you I'll be strapped. So thanks for letting me know, nigga. Thanks for letting me know. Your ass gonna die. Fuck is you talking about? Slap me, nigga.
Y'all need to
I'm
stop
done
it.
talking. And that's it. We done talking. We done. When you see me slap me, we done. That's it. That's the day you going to see God.
That's it.
What you say? What happened, Monica?
Suck my dick. Fuck out
Your
of here.
dick ain't big enough.
That's
Your
the
dick
day
ain't big
you
enough.
gonna see God.
Your dick ain't big enough.
And I'm coming in.
Your
Now
dick
I'm
ain't
coming.
big enough.
Now I'm coming for real. Now I'm coming. I bet you won't.
You got a pussy.
I bet you won't talk.
You ain't got no dick.
I don't care about none of that.
Fix your fucking head, you clown. You look silly. Fix your fucking head.
I don't care about none of that. Keep that energy, bro. It's all
fucking sweating so bad I could scramble an egg on your forehead. Get your shit together, nigga.
Sure, I hear you. It's gonna be all good. I'm up in it.
Back to you, Monica.
I think I'm disappointed in this
That's
nigga.
the day you
what
gonna
he
meet
said
the
about
Lord.
women.
Damn it.
None of that. You don't validate me. I don't do that. You talking about you can talk spicy? I'ma up it. You can say whatever you want. I got.
Well, do what you want to do.
Yeah, good. And
do what you want to do. I'm done talking, baby.
Honestly,
you still talking.
Like I
still
thought.
talking.
Sugar Lug, they want the link.
He's in your chat, not mine.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, this is an old thing when I was about to do like the meeting of the minds, and he was going to be one of the panelists. By
You
the
gonna
way,
get me a headache.
yeah. So it got really heated. He was going to be one of the panelists, but he had to like go because that was crazy. Like how he was doing this.
But this is supposed to be way before.
You're still talking.
Yeah, because I want you to know I'm serious.
You're still talking, baby.
I am.
I'm done.
I am. You can't. I bet you can't come to New York. Don't come to New York neither.
Okay, that's it. That's all. He ain't gonna do shit.
Up it. Don't come to New York.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Don't come to New York.
Nigga, you already showed you a coward.
Don't come to New York. Nigga, I'll book a flight in the morning and touch down and tag you, nigga. You who the fuck?
What are y'all doing?
What are you talking about?
No, do it. Thank you. That's
what you talking about?
Do it. That's all. Just do it.
Because you called a black woman a flat tire.
No, for me, what was happening is I was trying to put together this whole panel, meeting of the minds, and he was one of the panelists. And before this, he did a whole interview on Zulu Vision when I was doing that whole thing. And he said that women are like flat tires. And he made like a whole statement about women being like flat tires. He stopped the car and everything. And I had played that for other women to see what he said, people that was going to be on the panel. And this started a whole clusterfuck. So, because, people were mad that he said that, Amber was upset. Now, Amber she's from Joshua's Cavalry. She's very fiery, and, she's a Leo. She's not playing that shit. So, and I don't know what his sign is, but I guess they both are fire. I don't know. So,
What?
and now you're mad.
What are y'all doing? Like, for
Watch
real?
your fucking mouth. Don't ever disrespect a black woman
not watching
again.
nothing.
Don't ever call a black woman a flat
Suck my
tire. Pussy ass, little dick ass nigga. Watch your fucking mouth when you speak on a black woman. Because the black woman had your dumb ass. The black woman had you. So have some fucking respect for the black woman. Don't ever fucking speak on a black woman like that again. Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, fuck you.
How about that? No, fuck you.
And don't call police when I up on your dumb ass.
You ain't gonna up shit.
All right.
First you was gonna slap me, and I said I was gonna blow you down.
I can play that part where he said that. I'm gonna find it. It's on my page. All this is on my page, like older videos. But I just wanted to show, because we initially started off talking about the whole like movement, but I wanted to show like this is the type of stuff.
Another fake ninja who get money out of women, preaching that hotep or that hotep hustle, like they all smart and they bringing you knowledge, taking your money, but really abusers. Another one.
Exactly. So
now you're gonna okay. You slap me, I blow you down. Now you're gonna up,
bro.
Okay.
I'm a man.
Okay.
Bro.
You're gonna be Casper by that time.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Back to you, Monica.
I hear you.
Man.
Show your face, pussy. Why you show your face?
Say Monica.
You don't need to see me. You don't need to see shit.
Friend.
Cause I love that you can't see my face, nigga. You ain't gonna see that other shit coming your way either.
I don't care about none of that. No, listen, ain't nothing happening to me, big. You can say whatever you want. You won't be
Smart. Aren't you a millionaire?
You don't get
hell no. That was a lie too. That was a lie too.
They think if you get money, you pussy or something.
That was a lie too.
No, if you're a millionaire, you got
bank
too much to
statement. Show
lose
your
to
bank
be
statement.
slapping somebody and doing
Go in your app right now. Let's see. Hello, smart guy. Let's see what it says.
Chicago? Hold on, you in Chicago now?
Go to your app.
Nah, fuck on it. You in Chicago now?
Go to your app and let's see what it says. Hello, smart guy.
You in
That's
Chicago
gonna
now?
say negative.
I'll pull up to where you at.
Digit.
Just tell me where you at. I'll pull up where you at.
You're not gonna pull up to me, you fucking
Okay,
pussy.
hold on. Bravado wants to say something. Bravado, go ahead. You there? Can you hear me?
That's how you talk to women, bro?
I'm gonna get with you.
What?
Like, listen, bro.
I can't hear you.
You want to be some Captain Save-A-Hole shit, bro. Do what you do, bro.
I'm not Captain Save-A-Hole. When did I save anybody? I just asked you a simple question.
Yo, homie, I don't tolerate no disrespect from nobody, bro. So before you come on here trying to defend Shorty, mind your business, bro. They got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but I get you. Look, I don't tolerate disrespect for women either, but I don't threaten women. I have another woman do that, but threatening women online, like, what do we get out of this, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, listen, bro. Look. See, let me tell you what happened.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and fix my audio. I'll be back.
Yeah, fix your audio.
We can hear you. We can totally hear you though. But yeah,
Fix your
that's
audio,
wrong.
bro.
You're a man to be threatening a woman.
That's it. Like, y'all be feeling. People feel like because you on the internet, you could just.
Can you smoke your shit first before you respond? You need to hit your shit. Whatever you rolling up, hit it, please. Hurry up.
I'll pull up.
Hurry up and hit your shit.
I want to pull up. I want you to see how really I am. Though.
I want you to flame up, baby. Don't pull up. Flame up, please.
I'll pull up.
Damn, we need you to flame up.
You need to take a chill pill, buddy. I'm Generation X. You call it a chill pill.
Why niggas think, yo, me ask you a question. Why niggas think, I'm so glad this is happening. Yo, niggas be thinking because you on the gram, niggas is pussy.
Them niggas ain't thinking shit. Come on, man. Back to you, Monica.
No, nobody thought that anything. Like, you're the one you're overly aggressive for no apparent reason, and you're woman. You're being a bully. You're being a bully. You're being a bully. I thought we were here to discuss like your thoughts and opinions about certain things, not begin to attack the person that's on the panel.
I'm not gonna be attacked by nobody. You try to blindside me, flat tie all that goofy shit. Just tell me
no one blindsided you.
She didn't know I was gonna ask you that. I didn't know
that she was gonna ask you that.
Don't you blame her.
So my thing is that so you say things but you don't remember what you say. Like so you just say things you don't remember what you said.
Yo, listen, check it out. All this attack shit, I don't fuck about none of that. Tell me where you at, I'll pull up. We can
he on one.
He on one.
No, nobody listen. No, y'all stop. Nobody's pulling up on nobody.
What smart guy is gonna tell someone to pull up on the internet and threaten them? What smart guy is going to literally put himself in jail online? What smart guy is going to do
I don't care.
You
I don't
are
care.
A fool, baby.
I don't care. I don't care about that nigga. I don't give a fuck about the internet, nigga. You better ask about me. I don't care about the internet, bro. I don't give a fuck about no internet. Y'all getting fucked up with this internet shit. This new generation. Let me tell you something.
You're
I don't give a
tripping.
fuck about the
You need
internet,
to
bro.
calm down and fix your head.
I don't give a fuck about the internet, bro.
Bravado wanted to like address the
Got me
situation. Go
fucked
ahead.
up,
Two
shorty.
men. We
Fix your
need
head
two
now.
men to talk to each other.
I don't give a fuck about the internet, bro. I don't care about none of that.
Genesis, mute everybody because they need to be talking right now.
What?
Bravado, what you gotta say?
I just want to know, man to man, like it. I just want to know, man to man, like this, what we do. Is this it?
Bro, listen, bro. You all this Captain Save a whole shit, buddy. I don't care about none of that. I don't tolerate disrespect, bro. I don't know what you understand and what you not understanding, homie. I don't tolerate disrespect. People feel like they can talk to you how they want to talk to you and then say indirect shit. I'm not with none of that, homie. You don't know me. I don't know you. I get busy. Do your research on me. I beat niggas up. I fuck niggas up. I don't care about all this extra. People feel like because I'm on the internet talking powerful shit, I'm pussy and you can just run over me. Oh, you ain't a man for threat. You just say, yo, you bring a shorty with you. It's smoke. All this other shit. My nigga, keep it on that. You ain't gonna I'm not one of them. I'm not no bluffing ass nigga, bro.
Bring a female because I'm not gonna sit here and talk crazy with no nigga. But you bring a bitch, she getting beat up.
And bring your
Do your research on me. I'm not bitches out for fun.
Ain't nobody
Do
fighting.
your research on me.
I don't care.
I'm not bitches out for fun.
So how do we solve the issues in the black community right now?
Bro,
he don't know how to talk to women. He don't know how to respect women. All he do is put women down. Black women this, black women that, black women this,
Right. What
black
happened
women
to
that. That's all he fucking
we
do.
can't get along.
Where
That's
you at?
all he do.
Hey,
Fuck
listen,
you.
this is what
I
it
don't
goes
care
to.
from. Tell me where you at. I'm gonna pull up. All that other shit is a rap.
Wow.
That shit is up.
Yeah.
That's it. You saying tell me where
You
you
in
at.
Isn't
that like abusive
Say it
though?
again.
So you're
I can get
you
to
in
Chicago.
Chicago?
I can get to Chicago too.
Okay, all right. Let me know when you're in Chicago.
What part
You
of
want my
Chicago?
number? You want my number?
Say it again.
You want my number?
Give me your number right now. I'll call you right now.
I'm finna put my number in the chat. You text me when you're here.
number? No, don't give her your don't give her your number. Don't give him your number.
No, I'm putting my number in the chat. Here you go.
You can just say the number.
Why would she say her number for everybody to have her number? That's crazy.
Check
That's
the chat.
ridiculous.
My number's in the chat, baby. You hit me up when you in Chicago, and we're done. We're done talking. My number's in the chat. You hit me up when you in Chicago.
Yo, he calling it number.
That's me.
And that's me. You got my number now. I just called you.
I think so.
I got you. So your name's Kevin, huh?
Y'all fixing to meet each other up to like
Is
what?
it Kevin? Is that Kevin?
They're
That's
gonna
you?
start talking after this.
Hey, Kevin.
All right, I got you, Kevin.
I think that y'all really like each other. Sonetta, thank you, Sonetta.
I got you, Kevin.
Did you see that shit,
Oh my God, Sonetta, we need an older man to talk to this situation. Go ahead, Sonetta.
They don't call each other.
Like, fuck out of it.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Kevin.
Back to you.
Kevin.
Sonetta.
Yes, peace to the panel, peace to everybody.
Peace to you, brother.
Yes, how y'all doing? What's happening?
We doing good. We doing as good as we could be.
Good.
Yes. All
Why
right.
you smiling now, smart guy?
This panel got out of control because what happened is I played an audio that he played, and he talked about women, and she had seen a prior video that he said that black women are flat tires, right? So she questioned him on that because he didn't remember he had said that in a prior video that she watched a video. And she questioned him.
Now you lying. They blindsided me. She sent me questions you're supposed to talk about, right? And she
That's
said,
questions I was supposed to ask.
Now.
But there's extra people on the panel.
She said,
You
we're
see
gonna
you
talk about
smiling, right, little bitch?
when he said it, right? And we're gonna review it. Nobody say nothing. My mic is muted. I ain't say nothing. Somebody jump out the window. I just want y'all to know he's talking to his mother, y'all. And then, first of all, people already started ad-libbing, so they already went left from Rick. Then
First of all, the person that said that was
a flat tire, and then you talking some shit like I'm pussy or something because you see me on the internet. All right, cool. It's not changing. Fuck you. I don't care about Chicago. Fuck where you from. And when I pull up, don't be on no funny police scared to play.
And this is my recollection of things. When I came in, I made a comment and said that I'm a jade of all trades, and he laughed and agreed, and everything was fine and dandy until I asked him, why did you call the black woman a flat tire?
We not on laughing time. There was nothing to talk about. No,
That's all.
I'm gonna slap the shit
So
out.
you're not gonna slap shit. You're gonna slap your dick tonight, thinking about me, nigga, watching porn.
Hey, yo, hold on. Is this the panel for the?
You're not gonna slap nothing. You're gonna slap your dick. Man.
We like her. She said, she said, you slap me, you gonna meet Jesus. Oh man.
Play what he said, right? And we're gonna review it. Nobody say nothing. My mic is muted. I ain't say nothing. Somebody jump out the window. I just want y'all to know he's talking to his mother, y'all. And then, like, first of all, people already started ad-libbing, so they already went left from Rick. Then
First of all, the person that said that was
about a flat tire, and then you talking some shit like I'm pussy or something because you see me on the internet. All right, cool. It's not changing. Fuck you. I don't care about Chicago. Fuck where you from. And when I pull up, don't be on no funny police scared to
And this is my recollection of things. When I came in, I made a comment and said that I'm a jade of all trades, and he laughed and agreed, and everything was fine and dandy until I asked him, why did you call the black woman a flat tire?
We not on laughing time. It was nothing to talk about. No,
that's all.
I'm gonna slap the shit out.
You're not gonna slap shit. You're gonna slap your dick tonight, thinking about me, nigga, watching porn.
Hey, yo, hold on. Is this the panel for the promotion for the event?
Yes.
So why are we even talking about violating each other like that? Like, what is that all about, man? This supposed to be promotion, fam.
Yo, bro, listen, you already left. So, like, I don't care about none of that promotion shit, bro. Like, I don't like you. Ain't no beat, not gonna play with you. I don't know what type of you used to playing with. I'm not one of these niggas you gonna play with and run your mouth. So we gonna keep that same energy forever.
We heard you, baby.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something without nobody saying nothing? Can I just say something? The comment that was made about that this person has mother issues, that wasn't anybody on this panel. That was in the that was in the video. And she didn't say that. That was someone that was in the video.
No, I don't care about none of that. I'm not with no talk spicy.
So you took it out on her, and she wasn't even the one that said that.
But Genesis, I told you not to do these panels. I'm going to say this in front of everybody. You shouldn't have done this panel like this. I'm just tired of this already. This is why you don't do this.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this real quick, right?
Nothing wrong with doing the panels. We've been doing the panels, and they've been successful.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, y'all. Smart. We call you smart for a reason. All right? You got the name Smart for a reason. Smart is not going to do nothing to you, sister. When he pull up, he's going to go in there, he's going to do a show, and we're going to make it back home peacefully. Smart is not going to sacrifice his freedom for nobody. And if anybody sacrifice their freedom just for some verbal masturbation stuff, then you got to be a sick ass person. And Smart is going to think about what he's saying before we even get to that level, because he got too much to lose. Smart right now is going all over the world. So Smart is not going to do that. We're going to mix it. We're going to cut all this nonsense out and let's promote the event. We want people to come to the event, not to be scared to come because they feel it's going to be a breakout or people going to want to fight. I've been doing it for a long time. And when people get feared, like, oh man, something going to break out, I don't want to go to that. This is some nigga mess that we going to. This is not nigga mess. We going to an event to educate the minds of the people. That's what it's all about.
Yo, I'm not Martin Luther King. Let me say this, Anetta, because I got respect for you, right? And I fuck with you, bro. I'm not on no Martin Luther King peace talk. Ain't nobody going to threaten me and do. I'm not with none of that. If
you didn't threaten.
Shit with me, you're going to get shot. If you run up on me, I'm hurting you.
Oh my God.
I don't care about no brand.
Bro, this is crazy.
I don't care.
But look, a female on the internet, though.
Female or not, let me tell you something, brother Bravado.
But on the internet, though.
What you said?
But on the internet, though.
I don't give a fuck about no internet, bro.
And you're a millionaire.
That's what I'm saying, though. We saying the same thing.
Yo, bro, listen. You know what I mean? Listen, let me tell you something, bro. You know how many black men get killed in the hood because they play with females and think females. I don't care about none of that. Fuck that.
I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, bro. You can't tell me nothing about the hood, brother.
You instigate nothing with me. I don't give a fuck. You from Chicago. I don't care about no back door. I don't care about none of that. They
yeah, okay. Can somebody mute him? Like, I've had enough of this nigga. Shut up.
Never coming to New York. Keep that same energy.
I will come to New York in the morning. Shut the fuck up.
Senator, you see how ratchet this is?
Now, who's the sister talking?
Bro. Amber, because he done disrespected me. And if ain't nobody
Amber, you going to be on the panel? You going to be on the panel as well, Amber?
I don't have to be if he's going to be disrespecting
No. I'm asking you because I don't know. I'm thinking you're going to be on the panel, right?
That's why I'm here. But
come on, y'all. We gotta mix this in the butt, man. We doing this for our sister, Monique. Monique ain't call us all together to do nigga shit. She could have went out there on the corner and got niggas smoking weed, doing this shit. We trying to raise the level up, man. We're not trying to go down in vibration. Come on, man. We got to be a little wiser than we do what we doing now, because we doing a show for the people. And if the people see nigga mess, I'll keep telling you, Smart. You got too much going for yourself right now. You know what, Smart? I'm gonna tell you something about this internet. Listen to me, brother. I'm trying to tell you something. People, listen to me, brother. You do not want to mess up your character or your credibility. People will take snippets and put this out there. Smart, you're not listening to me.
Let me tell you something, Sonetta. I'm God-made. I'm not man-made. I don't give a fuck about the internet. People did that before. I don't care about the LGBTQ. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm not letting nobody disrespect me and talk crazy. I don't give a fuck about the internet. My money is made off the internet. Ain't none of this shit stopping my motion. Shorty talk crazy. Keep that energy. My energy don't change. You ain't gonna say fuck me and then come back. I'm not with none of that. You might.
Okay, can we move on? We understood. Can we move on?
I'm gonna slap the shit out you. And whoever with
no,
you,
you're not.
Flashing on. And you
no, you're not. You're not gonna touch anybody.
Yo,
nah, cute. No, you ain't gonna do that.
So just stop.
What's your Instagram?
Smart. Stop, man.
MSAMBERALI.
Hey, what is it?
Put this on
my God. But why do you want to find her, brother? Why? Why are you looking to stalk her? You said you're a millionaire and a teacher.
I'm telling y'all, he wants to do some things tonight and think about.
Anyway, obviously this didn't work out, Genesis. So is there anything else? I never tried to calm it down.
Yeah. Smart ain't gonna do nothing, man. Everybody emotions just up, man. You're gonna be good, man.
Put your gram in the chat.
But this is what happens when you're promoting an event. You don't trigger people. And I'm not saying Amber or Smart Guy. I'm just saying you don't put out shit to where people beat you. Wait till the event. I've been saying that, and now people are triggered. We needed this to happen on the day of, and we needed to just do individual stuff. So hopefully the brother and the sister will calm down, and we'll just get back on track. And just think about it. Like, nobody needs to slap anybody or kill anybody.
On the day of, somebody would have ended up seriously hurt. Like,
nobody was gonna get killed on the day of. Okay. No, I'm not thinking. You're right. I don't know why. I'm even trying to mediate.
Y'all are older.
You're right.
Y'all not still out here fighting.
I'm not that much older. When I was in my 30s, wait, Amber, when I was in my 30s, I had a multi-million-dollar business, and I never talked like this on the internet in my 30s. I never told men I'm going to shoot them. I never talked about the size of their penis. We have to take responsibility for ourselves as well. You're trying to build your business and your brand, but you're arguing back and forth with this guy.
You're not me. Different.
I obviously am not you, because if I was building my business, if you sis, I'm
all right. Calm it down, y'all.
I know.
Come on, y'all. We should be promoting the event.
Sonetter, this is how it's been. It's just been those two. You try to speak, and then either he'll get mad or she'll get mad.
Y'all don't understand how shit is. I just had a fight 3 days ago. People still in the streets, still living that life right now. Y'all talking about what you need.
And that's sad.
That's what y'all need.
That's sad.
It's my
life. That's sad.
And it is what it is, and it's my story.
Okay, so don't threaten each other.
Double my age. You done did some sad shit too.
I'm double. What the fuck is she talking about? No, I've never done what you've done, honey. First off, if I'm double your age, I look the same age as you. So I wish you would. Don't get started with me, little girl. I've never been on the internet arguing about killing somebody. It's ridiculous. And I know women who are in their 20s who don't do that. They don't ratchet.
You're arguing right now.
Just stop. No, I'm telling you to calm down. Telling you each other. You're telling each other you want to kill each other.
Listen.
Okay, thank you. Now stop talking about killing each other. It's stupid.
Unfortunately,
Can we talk about the lady who got hit in the face with a brick? This is what's going on with our. Look, let me just speak for 1 second, okay? Then I will let you talk again. You two are talking about killing each other. That's sick. And maybe she is afraid. Maybe she has seen some things of people getting killed for no reason because we saw a lady get hit in the face with a brick for nothing. You're right. I'm not your age, but I know people in their 20s. I have nieces and nephews in their 20s and 30s. They don't talk about killing each other. I'm not in that ratchet street mode. We're supposed to be uplifting people. We're supposed to be the ones leading people. And I'm talking to both of you. So if I am, like you say, older, I'm not double your age, but I'm much older than you, then you should take some advice. Stop sitting on the internet, say you want to be something, you want people to follow you. You're killing each other.
Listen, I hope somebody take my shit. I hope somebody take this shit and edit it. And edit this part too. I don't give a fuck about the internet, bro. I hope somebody edit that part too. I don't give a fuck. See, people get me fucked up. I don't care. Listen, you know I learned from Malcolm X. I learned from Martin Luther King. You try to play peace with animals, they're going to dog you out. I don't play with my life. I don't play about nothing. I don't care about who you is. I found your page. You a little skinny, dark-skinned black joint. Yeah, we're going to keep that same energy. Now I know what you look like. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. We're going to keep that same energy, though.
Right. And y'all talking about, oh, I've never been on the internet arguing about killing somebody, but somebody's going to keep threatening me. Yeah, whatever. That's delusional.
Nigga, say I care about Chicago. Not coming to you being violated. Fuck out of here. I edit that shit too. Fuck out of here. Nah, cause you not coming to New York and you play with me if you want. I don't get
Okay, are you done?
You know what? I'm gonna say this.
Like
I'm not doing this.
It is ridiculous.
That shit is crazy.
Hey, but there.
That shit's fucking crazy. I might just end up canceling this whole event and just calling it all loss. You know what I'm saying? That's just sad. You know what I'm saying? That's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame. I'm gonna just cancel this shit. Fuck it. All right. Thank you, smart guy, for joining the panel. Thank you for your time and have a good night. All right, guys.
Oh man, Mr. Smart ain't so smart. And it's a shame that I've been seeing bits and pieces of him for a couple of years. I'm like, yo, I like this young dude. And I should have known the minute you say this is a good young dude and he's a teacher. So you say the word teacher, just to be known. As soon as you think somebody is a teacher, this is what they are in real life. The minute you go, oh, that's a great guy, he's a good teacher. I was laughing. I was like, you heard that, Monique? Monique, did you hear that?
She said, you know, slap nobody goes slap their thinking about me. So the backstory was that he actually did go to Chicago and was trying to hook up with Amber Ali at the end. So all that was like frustration, like sexual frustration. So all that was really like trying to get her number, get her thing, get her all hyped up, and then like, you know, he actually ended up in Chicago like the next like couple days later and trying to link up with her and hook up with her. Ain't that crazy?
No, he would have got popped. No, I'm not for play. Booney said she blessed him. Yeah, but when they show you their true colors, that go to show you when people be like, you need to learn how to vet. Look how many years this man has been on numerous shows and his mask finally fell off. His mask fell off. He don't like women. Because the abuse of his mama and his mind, every woman could get it. He's not going to change. Whoever think he's going to change, you sit around and wait for nature boy to change too. But look how long that man been in. Oh, I mean, he done some phenomenal shows, some phenomenal interviews just to see his true colors. And I'm glad you caught it. I'm glad you caught his true colors.
Well, shouts out to Ali. She was the one that brought it out of him. That's crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people don't even know this exists. I wish we had a bigger following. Cause a lot of people don't know this exists. I was gonna just clip it. Like this ninja, he threatening women on the thing. He has been exposed. And it's sad that I wish we had a bigger audience to show people because he's exposed. But when he was talking to them guys, he had control at that barbershop. I had to put the fair use there for that one because you don't know if they're gonna do a copyright strike like that. You don't need another strike, young lady.
Right.
For the one that was in the barbershop.
Right.
But he has done plenty of other ones, and you were really honestly, oh, great young man. Oh, this is what the youth need. But baby, but I said, what is this the same? He has a lot of pent up anger and aggression up in him.
Big time. Mm-hmm.
And he gaslight, talking about my life. No, you threatened her. You didn't she didn't apologize to me. And you couldn't wait for that girl to come back on there and argue. But she set your ass straight.
Man, did she?
He didn't win that argument. Well, I don't. The minute he threatened her, she said it off. And that's another thing. Sometimes we as people, even though what Npat said was absolutely correct, but on the flip side, you can't dictate how I come back at somebody who came at people. Some people would just like whatever. Some people, nah. That's like gambling. You don't get to dictate what somebody's response going to be after you come at them. The smart thing would do is whatever, but hey, you threatened me. And then when she said bring a girl, I bring a guy, he said, I'm coming by myself, which means I'm going to lay my hands on you. She's lucky. He's really lucky that she did not take this interview to the popo.
Mm-hmm.
And have you heard from him since then?
No. I had paid him a deposit and stuff like that to be at the show, but like he didn't show up. So
yeah, that go to show you he's supposed to give you that money back. He just take people money, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I tell people, if you can get the interviews.
Let me see. This is the part where he called the woman a black dye.
Oh, okay.
It's not about happy wife, happy life. That rhetoric is toxic. Happy man is God's plan. The man comes first. A happy man is God's plan. The man comes first. And the problem is that woman can't put that man first because she puts her ego first. So she has to destroy. There's a lot of narcissistic black women. So those women need to hold themselves accountable. They don't even like hearing black women have this switch that's been put in. It's a computer chip that the white man put into their head on the factory lines. That when she reaches accountability, she shuts down. The black woman ego needs to be destroyed, and she needs to understand that the white man has used her throughout history, to destroy the family structure. The greatest soldier in the white man's army is the black woman. And when the black woman can understand that, then she can start to love her man unconditional. And she can start to inform her man because she's informed. You can't be blind and try to tell somebody where to go. You see? So, that's one of the, I think, the most important things. And then a financial A financial situation does not make that man less of a man, because the system has been designed for that man to be financially behind the woman. So it's very important for the Black woman to be informed and knowledgeable and to push that man in his proper place, which is the head of the household, the leader in every area. And she has to fight for that position against the system. Right? That's the nurturer. That's the unconditional love. He could be broke as a joke, have a washcloth with no soap, but he's still a man. He's still a God. He could be asleep. He could be unaware. And just because you gave him fish, but then you teach him how to work, she's a healer. She's empathetic. Application of.
I want to get to the black tire thing that really set
you are following us. If you are in the area, go ahead and click on our. Yeah, go ahead.
Accomplishments of my people and the things we've been sourcing and created myself from their system because my desire
to put our Black men in these types of positions. So I am very, very happy to hear you talk about breaking out of these systems, tapping into ancient ancestral systems and creating your own. These are very, very important things for our people. And I take a.
I think he said that right.
Which I want to say.
He was like,
sure.
He said,
I have never been coming up in Harlem. So, you know, well, I'm a god. I'm an inventor of math. Or the colonizers, or people who we have allowed to oppress us, they understand and learn life and then apply those lessons that you learn from life and watching nature to your own life. So I was able to increase my.
Don't be afraid to send it to tap into a little bit of your.
Have to love that man. A woman is also a nurturer. She's a healer. She's empathetic, right? She's also an empath. She also has psychic fucking powers. So you need to learn how to be.
I wish y'all stop telling us what we are, like we don't know shit.
That Black man, right? That God should be unconditional. That second application, that second phase of love has to be unconditional. You have to love that man first. And the problem is that woman can't put that man first because she puts her ego first. So she has to destroy. There's a lot of narcissistic Black women. So those women need to hold themselves accountable. They don't even like hearing Black women have this switch that's been put in. It's a computer chip that the white man put into their head. You don't understand that. You don't understand the word submissive because you let the white woman get in your head.
So you're saying that only goes one way. So that right now there's really only needs of the Black man that need to be met from the Black woman?
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. 1,000,000%. Because when his needs are met, when his needs are met, he will meet her.
So much knowledge was dropped there. And I want to talk to you a little bit about what you were saying about.
Yeah, you're a computer chip girl.
That the Black man they need.
I want to.
Feel they're not getting from the Black woman as well as vice versa. You know, I want to keep it even in the
You
same.
should have put a stamp
So
there.
my question is, what are some of the
Hold
things?
on. It's not about keeping it even. No. This is one-sided. And it's been one-sided for a long time. So we're trying to get it to where it's even. Right now, it's uneven. So we have to put that woman, that's why I said her ego has to go somewhere. She has to say, no, let's make it about, we're going to make it about, let's hold the Black woman accountable. This is what she needs to give him. Okay? So, and we talk about, this is why.
Go down the freak neck.
Say it again?
You better go down the freak neck, ninja.
But it hasn't been the other way around. Black men have met those needs and still been overlooked, still been shitted on, etc., etc. The Black woman needs to put the Black man first. Protect the Black man at all costs. Love the Black man at all costs. Uplift, worship this Black man at all costs.
For what? Y'all ain't did nothing. It's 2024. Y'all ain't did
Happy
shit.
man is God's plan. It ain't about you, boo-boo. It's about me. And you don't got me because you think it's about you. You don't have me because you think it's about you. It ain't about you. It's about me. God told you that. Blasphemy. You went against God. I come first. Yes, me.
Now you see why we staying
Your job is
single,
to make
damn it.
me happy. You don't understand that. You don't understand the word submissive because you let the white woman get in your head. See? You let the white woman get in your head. You let the white man get in your head. So when you can pull your your soul out of the hands of that puppet master and finally look up in the sky and see some pale Michael Jackson bleached hands holding your spirit, you can cut the strings loose and say, baby, I'm coming home, baby. I'm bowing to you. And use you being submissive. I will make sure you're protected, maintained, and provided for. See? Because you're playing your position.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I
My God.
completely understand. Now, what role
You should have timestamped the tie-up thing.
Right? So my focus is not on, I understand who I am and I understand who we are, even if some of us don't know who we are. So it's tough to digest. Some of these things are not palpable because we've been taught to eat a different type of food for thought for so many years. That part of the image that you're created in God is the neuromelanin inside your brain. You might be like, what the fuck is this nigga? Well, that's in our culture. So again, we talk about my viewpoints. I am. That's what my viewpoint is. I am. If you don't know what I am means, hey man, I'm not here to tell you who you are. Us in God, and we have to establish our relationship with our Father between us and our Father. Jesus is over. I'm not here singing Negro spirituals. I'm like, okay, you told me I'm a God. I'm doing what gods do.
Together and just really
is intact. We have to know how to just coexist, black man and black woman, before we start worrying about people ain't even getting married. Everybody talking about polygamy. Sisters ain't out here getting married. People ain't. I do not. You ain't hearing no I do. You're hearing a lot of I do nots of what you don't understand. The black woman does not understand the black man. She doesn't even know him. So you can't even celebrate them. You just barely you can never celebrate them. You're barely even tolerating them. So what is going on?
We're not dealing with your asses. Thank you.
Who am I? It's a vibration. You will bring to you what you are and what you want. But if you don't know what it is that you want, you don't know what you want. I want to be married. No, you do not. You don't even know what love is. You don't even love yourself. So you're not on the frequency or vibration of love. So you're not attracting love because you don't love yourself and you don't even know.
Important thing was non-sexual intimacy. These are all amazing, actual, tangible things that you think that we should be doing to better these things, because that is something that's very important to me as a Black woman. I really feel deeply about a lot of the things that you say as far as the state of the Black man in the current state of our relationship with the Black man as Black women. And as a Black woman, it is important for me that we work on that we work on changing that.
Listen, women, stop.
Get better, because if
stop
not,
sucking up to these men.
What are we really here to do? So another question I want to ask, one last question in this arena, and then I want to cross over and talk a little bit about your artistry, because you are an artist and I want to get into that as well. My last question here is about, you mentioned something earlier in the show about how, one of the biggest weapons the white man has is the Black woman. So I want to ask you a little bit about that, about, how much of the issues that Black women and men have do you attribute to the influence, the outside influences of our society?
Every single one.
Mm-hmm. I think that's important to say, because I just want to make sure that people are clear here, because I don't think that you are necessarily blaming a lot of things on the Black woman. I think you are identifying that there are other powers that be, there are other things that are in play that have affected the Black woman, and I just want to highlight that.
No, listen, but we gotta stop. Listen, see, Black women don't want to be. Let me address this big funky elephant in the room. Okay, I'm blaming Black women for their lack of application of knowledge, due diligence, and being studious. I blame Black women for their lack of due diligence. Not all of them, but most of them, especially in our culture. You're being used, and you acting like you don't know you're being used. So you don't know it's easier for a Black woman to find how. Blaming Black women. Yes, I said it. Yeah,
Look, fix your credit, homie.
Black women don't want to be held accountable.
Let me go. Okay.
No.
He gonna tell me more.
See, we don't understand. Like a lot of times, flow right. Because I want to get this point up before we just I want to get this point of this is important. Okay, so let's be clear. Stop the car. Stop the car. Stop the car.
I'm like, are they pulled on the side of the highway? Like, what is it really there?
So, black women don't want to be held accountable. That is a problem. That is a problem. They don't want to be held accountable. The black woman ego has to be destroyed. This is the problem. I am blaming black women. Yes, I said it. Yeah, let me say it. Let me address this big funky elephant in the room. Okay? I'm blaming black women for their lack of application of knowledge, due diligence, and being studious. I blame black women for their lack of due diligence. Not all of them, but most of them, especially in our culture. You're being used, and you acting like you don't know you're being used. So you don't know it's easier for a black woman to find housing than it is for a black man to find housing. Let's talk about it. You don't know it's easier for a black woman to get employment than a black man. This is the system is designed. You don't know.
So we
years
taking
ago,
your
they
jobs
said if
too?
you want to get welfare or get Section 8, you can have it, but the black man can't be in the house.
Well,
so you got a lot of displaced brothers in broken homes just because.
Put your name on the list,
do you know
brother.
they got rid of factory jobs? Do you know that black men used to be the head of the household, but why are they not the head of the household?
Because you can't afford the
Do you
rent.
know that the Willie Lynch, how they programmed the minds of the slave, they made the black woman hyper-masculated and non-dependent on the black man? Embarrassed that black
That's how
man.
the welfare system got there, because you couldn't pay the rent, damn it.
Sodomized that black man in front of that black woman, so she could not have respect and value for that black man, and then raped her, and then put the fear of God in that black man, and he did nothing, and then so she's been conditioned for years to not want anything to do with a black man other than physicality and sex and breeding. This has been a program for over 400 years that black women have been under.
Whoa.
So I'm blaming them. Yes, I blame black women for their ignorance, unawareness, ego, lack of intelligence. Not all, but a lot of them.
We blame your ass for not paying the rent.
You will never have a.
So now do you see why Amber Ali was so upset? This is the
We blame your ass for not being able to pay the rent. That's why your name was not on the damn lease. Damn it.
This is why Amber Ali was so pissed off. When she saw this is where her anger was coming from. And I totally understand where she's coming from. Like, what the hell are you talking about, right?
Man,
and I blame the black man.
Cool. So why are we here? Why are we having all these problems? Why is all these relationship seminars and blah 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 blah? Black women are the problem. But what is the solution? The solution is wisdom. The solution is knowledge and understanding. The solution is being studious and learning how you're being used. Do you blame the bullet or the bullet hole?
Exactly, Eddie. I was shocked too.
Huh? Do you blame the bullet or the bullet hole? No, we're gonna blame the bullet hole. We're gonna, yo, girl, you the bullet. You the bullet. Yeah. So when you understand that, blame is not a bad thing. But in order to have a solution, you have to understand the actual problem. You have to understand what the actual problem is and what is the strategy of the enemy in terms of.
Hey, I wouldn't be able to sit through that quiet. I'd be like, man, hell no. What the fuck?
Of applying the black woman to destroy me and essentially destroy herself.
No, we good. You said we get more jobs. Okay. I thought we get more jobs in y'all in housing. So we good, bro.
Check their ego and hold themselves accountable and can be held accountable and can hear what I'm saying. I just said that you're being used. So yes, you're the blame. It's not about people here blame and they can't even take it because it's ego. If you got 4 tires and your tire and your front right tire needs to be filled up, and in the car, when you drive and the car is leaning this way, what tire do you blame?
You blame the driver for not filling the tire. Bro.
I'm asking you.
Okay. I'm gonna blame the tire that's flat.
Exactly.
Blame the
black women are flat tires.
He said black. Oh, rewind that part. He said black women are the flat tires. Oh, gloves are out, fool. The gloves are
blame the tire that's flat.
Exactly. Black women are flat tires.
All right, go back.
If you got 4 tires and your tire and your front right tire needs to be filled up.
Wow.
And the car, when you drive and the car is leaning this way, what tire do you blame? I'm asking you.
Okay. I'm going to blame the tire that's flat.
Exactly. Black women are flat tires.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's not your.
You understand?
Wait, I want to let him finish that.
Or
because he
see,
said
it's not
content,
your fault.
right?
You have to understand where you stand in this game of chess. So when you understand, now you can stop
But
being
hold
used. You
on,
can stop letting
hold on. I blame the goddamn owner for not checking the damn tires. You had no business on the damn road with the tires is messed up.
Right, you driving.
I blame the goddamn driver. Damn it. I blame the driver. You didn't check your tires? I blame the damn driver for not doing maintenance.
Checking the fucking tires and making sure the tires.
You got a car, you're supposed to do maintenance, damn it.
That is why
in them new cars, even some of the older ones, it shows you which tire when your air start to go out. You just ain't check your shit. You want to blame the flat tire, huh? The tire, you driving the car. It's what you put that tire through that made it go flat, damn it.
Right, hello.
Oh, what did you put that tire through? You don't even know where you're driving it. So gonna blame like the tire drives itself, right? The tire, right? But you know what? I don't need nobody to drive the car. Come on, other 3 tires. Let's go on a cruise. And then now he decides to get up in there, and then the tire get flat.
And then he got 4 different women rolling the car, but he ain't checking on neither one of them.
You ain't check. You ain't. I guess we your empty tank too, right?
I'm the one that ain't got no air like left over.
I guess we your empty tank. Be the reason you ain't got no freeze all in the damn car, right? You ain't check your oil or nothing, right? All that's our fault, right? You ain't check shit, right? I can't.
He rolled on ball tires and didn't get mad at the tires.
And he had his chest up. Black women on a flat tire. And then I would never drive with you. You don't check shit.
You don't check tires. You don't check oil. You don't check. Somebody's driving him right now, so you don't even know what.
He ain't even checked the damn windshield fluid. Nothing. No maintenance. They ain't do shit, right? Blame it all on the car, right? The car did it.
It's the car's fault. This goddamn car messing up on me.
The driver had the driver.
Blame the car. It ain't me. I'm the operator of the car. I'm a car. I put up in 5 years. Blame the car when it.
Oh man, that's why he didn't want to answer that girl. That's why.
Stupid ass shit.
Oh man. Well, the damn car, the tire did it. The tire did it. They had no help from the driver. The tire did it.
He said some stupid shit. He thought he was making a really good analogy, and he fell flat.
Oh man, no, we the flat one. You correct yourself, Monique. Correct yourself, Monique.
Right, Monique. Monique trying to put together a pair.
Fix this, Monique. Fix it, Monique. Fix it, Monique.
Honey, they forgot to do this. Everybody just started calling me by real name. Niggas call me other names, Monique.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is why that little part. Let's hear about our flat tire situation.
Okay. So again, until Black women check their ego and hold themselves accountable and can be held accountable and can hear what I'm saying. I just said that you're being used. So yes, you're the blame. It's not about people here blame and they can't even take it because it's ego. If you got 4 tires and your tire and your front right tire needs to be filled up and the car when you drive and the car is leaning this way, what tire do you blame?
The driver. Well, her dumb ass agrees.
Listen, I think that she had zoned out like that. It was just so much words and stuff like that. She just like kind of zoomed out. Like, what's the question again? She like she's tired and everything. Like, I'm about to fall asleep. Like,
thank you, the driver. The driver. The fuck you mean the tire? We're gonna blame the tire.
Exactly. Black women are flat tires.
Fool, we heard it all.
Understand blame is not a bad thing.
We heard it all. We
In order
flat
to have
tire,
a
girl.
solution, you have to understand the actual problem.
She looked sleepy. She looked tired.
You have to understand what the actual problem is and what is the strategy of the enemy in terms of applying the black woman to destroy me and essentially destroy herself.
Please agree.
In the process. Okay?
What you think she's thinking right now? You think she hearing the song in her head, or like how do you like
think-
miss that opportunity to correct?
I think she is the way she look. She looks like
black
she was filled with this information, so she's used to it because she believes in it. That's what it looks like to me. Because me, that dumb shit would have got me all hyped later. What the fuck you just? I'm a what? What the fuck you just say? Right? So you could tell she used to it. You could tell she's a mammy, right? You could tell she's a mammy, and yes, sir. I blaze the flat tire. I'm going to blaze the flat tire. That's who I to blame, girl. And you agree with that shit?
Set going back about 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
Oh man.
Just set the women back all the way through. Just put an apron on and just start cooking and stuff.
Women check their ego and hold themselves accountable and can be held accountable and can hear what I'm saying. I just said that you're being used. So yes, you're the blame. It's not about people here blame and they can't even take it because it's ego. If you got 4 tires and your tire and your front right tire needs to be filled up, and in the car, when you drive and the car is leaning this way, what tire do you blame? I'm asking you.
Okay. I'm gonna blame the tire that's flat.
Exactly. Black women are flat tires. Okay?
Okay.
So it's not your fault.
Fallacy.
See, it's not your fault, but you have to
Hold on.
understand.
Ain't no way on God's earth.
In this game of chess.
Mute that.
So
I'm sorry.
Now you can stop being used.
Ain't
You can
no
stop letting that white man poke that hole in the tire.
Mute that for 1 second. Ain't women stop. Women stop. There's no way on this God's earth I will let a man sit up there and disrespect me like that. It'll never either I'm gonna drop down or we're gonna get. I'm gonna be like homegirl. Let him go meet his maker, right? Put your hands on me. You want to meet the maker, right? But
I'm like, I see what she's
you
saying.
believe in him so much, I'm gonna send you straight to him, right? But ain't no way I'm gonna agree with somebody calling me a flat tire and saying all them degrading things to me. There is no way on God's green earth. There's no freaking way. And you could tell she is programmed because she like, yeah, I see her head. She may look like she tired, but she not because her head is shaking like, yeah. Because they used to these master teachers and teachers, these bullshit, this rhetoric, these men be talking and crap. But there is no way you're gonna call me. I don't blame girlfriend for wanting to clarify that shit. I'm a what? I'm a flat ninja. What you doing? I don't know who you gonna blame. The goddamn driver. Who the hell? That wasn't a scientific question. That wasn't one of them really high IQs type of question. That was an easy damn question. And her dumb ass said, "I'll blame the flat tire."
It's the tire fault.
Tire did it.
The tire. God dang that tire.
So there's no every gas station has air pumps for a reason, right? Because that means the driver would know that the tire needs air, and they will put air in the tire. The driver doesn't blame the goddamn tire. He goes put air in it because of the way he drives the car. Air coming out. And now we know the black woman, there is no, that's why I don't do these, I don't do them type of panels. I don't know how people do these panels. I stay away from them panels like the plague. Because I would like to talk nice and decent and no curse words or nothing. But boy, I'll let them. You could get all this smoke. It would not end up. It would never end up nicely ever. You're gonna sit up there and she shaking her head. Yeah. Take your program ass. Stay your program ass over there.
So this was the women's panel I did before I actually did him. That he got it all wrong.
So
you are a flat tire.
Black women check their ego and hold themselves.
Things they have been saying. We have been interviewing them individually. Right? We've been interviewing them individually. Now I want you to hear some of the things that they say because I want you to be prepared. I want you guys to understand.
And what are you smoking on?
Huh?
Oh.
All right. So we're gonna start off with the smart guy. Let's start off with him first. And we're gonna discuss what he says. Go ahead.
The enemy in terms of applying the black woman to destroy me.
I just want to let y'all know, all black women, y'all are flat tires. I just want to let y'all know
process.
This is the guy who I got a crush on?
So
you are a flat tire.
Black women check their ego and hold themselves accountable.
You got a crush on him.
And hear what I'm saying. I just said that you're being used. So yes, you're the blame. It's not about people here blame and they can't even take it because it's ego.
Blame for what?
If you got 4 tires and your tire and your front right tire needs to be filled up, and the car when you drive and the car is leaning this way, what tire do you blame?
Whichever one's weak.
Whichever
one ain't got no air.
You don't. Another one said the wrong answer.
Exactly. Black women are flat tires. Okay. So it's not your fault. See, it's not your fault, but you have to understand where you stand in this game of chess. So when you understand, now you can stop being used. You can stop letting that white man poke that hole in the tire.
Oh,
because I'm driving. The black man is driving. You can stop letting the white man poke that hole in your tire.
We can't hear you, Sabrina. I'm just playing the audio. I'm playing the audio, but when I'm gonna cut it off in a second.
Man. Back up. See, you can stop the programming, and you can stop programming and conditioning the little black boy, your son, to be less of a man because you don't even know what a man is or value, respect, or love a man. You see, and all this information is in the Willie Lynch letter. But how many black women who hate to be held accountable have ever even read the Willie Lynch letter?
All right, pause it right there. Pause it right there.
He sounds slow, and I don't got a crush on him no more. He sounds slow as hell. And I can't wait to see his ass on the 20th.
See, 2 things can be right at the same time because women do need to be more accountable. There's no.
Here we go.
Women do need to be more accountable.
But we're not flat tires.
Okay? No, not at all. Not at all. But we do need to be more accountable because it's us who choose the men that we choose to procreate with. So yes, we do need to be more accountable for the reproductive system and who we procreate.
Girl, stop.
So with that, he's right. But at the second part of what he's wrong about is if he's saying black men are the drivers of these cars, then he's in control of keeping the maintenance up on the car. So he's supposed to be looking at the signals of the car.
While he was riding. You talking about which tire we blaming? But the tires was your point. You supposed to watch that.
But if something's wrong with your woman, because he's comparing the tire to the woman, it's all kind of signs and signals that comes on, right? Like in the car, the yellow light come on,
Thank you.
Your tire's low. Well, isn't your woman acting different? Is something going on? You're not paying attention to her needs. So how is that her failure when that's really his failure? If there's a man in the house, that's where she should have came on as far as when she was asking these questions. I would have brought that up. Well, then you failed.
But is he not to blame? Because these are the women he's choosing to deal with.
That's the women that he's choosing.
The same women that you're talking about. Yep. You're choosing to deal with them, and you're attracting who you are and on what level you are at that moment. Whatever you are, that's what you're bringing towards yourself. That's what you're attracting. So how can you say the black woman is the flat tire?
Exactly.
Well, if the black woman is the flat tire, you're the engine that's going out any day now.
Any day now.
So the car's going nowhere regardless. Because without the engine and without the tires, you can't get nowhere.
And how did he let it get so flat? It's one thing for it to, have a little. How did you let it get flat?
That was a good one. How you let it get so flat?
How you let it get flat? One. Again, you're not paying attention to your household. You're not checking the temperature of your household as a man is supposed to.
Damn, I didn't know he was like that. I'm about to go on a panel with some people. I need to do my research. Jesus.
Your crush is crushed.
I need to. Yeah, I don't have a crush on him no more. My crush is definitely crushed. I thought he was bad. He opened up his mouth and fucked everything up.
What do you think, Sydney?
Hold on one second. Hold on. It's a bit toxic masculinity going on. A lot of toxic masculinity. Can they hear me?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And I don't know, girls.
What day of the week would he be?
I'm a trans woman. I don't know if
Exactly, Sydney. You don't know.
But
your mind is still of a man.
Ratchet trans women like myself.
Why you gotta be ratchet? But
Well, I mean, I'm a little ratchet, a little classy, all of the above. But I want to know what he thinks of women like me.
Make sure your phone is not rubbing up.
Now you're separating yourself. Go on with yourself, Sydney. Go on. Go on, Sydney.
It's just not a clear audio.
It's my titties knocking up against the mic.
Exactly, Sam.
The phone off your fucking titties, man.
She don't understand
because
Sydney's mind is a man. They don't speak up for the black woman at all.
So I'm gonna show the next one. Okay, all right, go ahead and play the next one.
They all want me to call. I grew up confused. I got beats. I was black and blue. And you wonder why I'm in school acting a fool. I'm cutting class, picking fights, can't follow the rules. Free lunch won't cut it. I'm still hungry. I need food. Hooked up with Daryl. Yeah, I'm selling weed now, mama. I'm making moves. You put a pins woman out, left me in the system. Plus, you ain't called back. Dang, love, what you call that? If you ain't want to son, mama, you should have left me in that ball sack. Two sides of the story, but I ain't having it. Too many demons inside. I got to battle with. Whoever trying to play devil's advocate, y'all don't understand how real this is. I was just a kid, 5. Had to look my mama in the eyes, half sleep, half high. You wonder why I'm outside, smoking weed, pistol in my pocket, throwing out gang signs. With junkie mama.
Well, that explains everything right there.
Because I look like the man that left. A spitting image of my daddy, huh? Are you slacking? Can't nothing please you. You ain't never. I mean, so that'll be like, I'm just, whatever I go through in my life, I put in my music. Whatever I went through in my life, I put in my music, and then I try to find solutions to the problems I had, and the solutions I gained over time dealing with the problems I had, and sharing with my listeners, so I could be their wet floor sign in my music and help
so mad at women
struggle and strife.
Because he got mama issues.
Exactly.
Man, because his dad wasn't there.
So you accessing healing through your music allows you to help others heal.
Yeah, no.
All right, stop it right there. Listen, stop it right there. So that is what. That right there is what set him off. Is that she said he got mama issues. Go to.
She ain't asking him the right fucking questions.
He need a hug.
Go to 4532, Azine. Go to 4532. Because I really want to talk about what he says right here.
By his mom, so now he's mentally scared.
They all want me to call. I grew confused. I got beats. I was black and blue.
Let me see.
So the
Genesis, can I ask you a question? May I ask you a question?
The victimizer now.
Go ahead.
So maybe we could get him up here, or at least contact him on the phone.
I've tried to. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying. Hold on. Let me just. I want to bring this one thing up. Hold on. Let me present it real quick. I want to show this because. But you know what? That's for the conversation y'all have together is going to be for the show, right? But I want to be able to.
Let's save that for the 20th because I don't even want. This is like too good. He got a lot to say, and I feel like we just need to hear it on the 20th so we can attack it one by one. Let's not let the cat out the bag here.
I agree.
And then now that I hear more of,
glad I didn't do that. The fuck? I'm glad I let that out on the panel because if that nigga would have said all that and got that hype in person,
where he's come from, I really sympathize with him because he's broken, he's hurt. So instead of coming at, looking at him like, oh, okay, he's talking. Well, he is having toxic behavior, but bad behavior comes from somewhere. Now we know where. Like,
and where it come from and what he do to other people, 2 different things. I'm sick of that shit too. In that case, free nature boy. Free nature boy then. Let him finish terrorizing every damn body. Fuck out of here.
All right, let's talk about. Okay, I'll play right here.
You being used, so you don't know it's easier.
Right.
They don't want to be held accountable. The black woman ego has to be destroyed. This is the problem. I am blaming black women. Yes, I said it. Yeah, let me say it. Let me address this big funky elephant in the room. Okay, I'm blaming black women for their lack of application of knowledge, due diligence, and being studious. I blame black women for their lack of due diligence. Not all of them, but most of them, especially in our culture. You're being used, and you acting like you don't know you're being used.
When he's talking, I want y'all to know he's talking to his mom.
Housing, it is for black.
He's really talking to his mom.
Let's talk about it. You don't know it's easier for a black woman to get employment than a black man. This is the system is designed. You don't know years ago they said if you want to get welfare or get Section 8, you can have it, but the black man can't be in the house.
Oh my!
You got a lot of
we know that though. We know that. We know that.
Do you know they got rid of factory jobs? Do you know that black men used to be the head of the household?
You know the black man can't pay rent.
Huh? Do you know that the Willie Lynch, how they programmed the minds of the slaves, they made the black
You're
woman
not head of the household because you can't pay the damn rent. And it's not his apartment, it's hers.
Beat him, sexually
Men
sodomized
want to
that
be
black
head
man
of
in
a
front of that black
household,
woman, so
of a
she could not
household
have
that's not
respect and value
theirs.
for that black man, and then raped her,
Pay your
and then
rent.
put the fear of God in that black man, and he did nothing, and then.
Wait, say it again.
Men want to be head of a household that's not theirs.
Here we go.
Because if any man that goes to get an apartment and he pays his rent, his name is on the lease. That will make him the head of the household. They want to live up off these women, and the household is already the women. They figure they're gonna come in as the man and be head of the household, which is not theirs. In that case, go put your name, go on to the management, or pay all the mortgage. If I got a house already, you pay all the mortgage, all right? And then now you become head of it. Y'all don't do nothing to make yourself head of the household. Men who have their own apartments or houses are head of the household. You cannot walk into something that's you did not contribute to and want to be head of the damn household. I don't think so. They always tell half truths.
Put the StreamYard in.
Nobody cannot sit up there. Nobody cannot sit up there and make you not head of the household. Can't nobody take you unless your name is not on the lease. And a lot of times that took place. It's because at that point, young kids were having babies, and the mama apartment got overcrowded. And then the guy done ran off or whatever, and then she ended up getting her apartment through Section 8 or housing or whatever. And a lot of times they wanted to beat the system, and either A, he couldn't keep a job, or B, if he had a job, they didn't want her rent to go up, or they didn't want her Section 8 cut off, and then he didn't know if he was going to be able to keep his job or not. So he never was added on to nothing. They want something for nothing. How you be head of the household? Can't nobody take that from you if your name is on the lease. Oh, they put it back in there. That's that bullshit. Women, stop agreeing with these men, so you can have grace with them. F these ninjas.
Right.
So she's been conditioned for years to not want anything to do with a black man other than physicality and sex and breeding. This has been a program for over 400 years that black women have been under. So I'm blaming them. Yes, I blame black women.
Okay. So this is one of the people that's going to be on the panel. So I wanted to at least get an idea, this is what we're going to be talking about. So it's not just a bunch of subjects we're talking about some real subjects, like some real anger that the black man is having against the black woman. These young men were up here talking about the Willie Lynch letter, and they don't think we read the black women don't know about none of this. All right.
At the same time that there were black men that were put out the homes and all that, it was a lot of stand-up black men that told their wives, look, we don't need the government. I'm gonna work 2 jobs. I'm gonna do what I have to do. There's a lot of black men that didn't get on crack. A lot of black men that didn't go out there and gangbang. That stood 10 toes down for their families. So just because that large group of black men did, and the women chose to get on Section 8 or whatever they had to do, there's a lot of men that didn't. So again, it's all about choices. The choices that, even today, that black men are choosing either to be in the household or not to be in the household. You can't blame what happened in slavery as far as what's going on today, whether he wants to go with his side chick or another dude or whatever. So why he's not in the household with his wife and kids or baby mama and kids. I mean, so it's all about choices.
Yeah, I wonder. All right. So, Lakeisha, what's up? How you doing? You there, Lakeisha?
I'm here. I'm good. And these men, they're just outrageous. It's like, don't threaten me with a good time telling me you don't want me and you done with us women. Good. Go find an island somewhere and you and your pals Y'all just go live on that island. Somewhere in the middle of the ocean. Build you a whole collective in the middle of the ocean. Ain't no way in the world they're going to be able to get along without us. First of all, we can get along without them. Them, on the other hand, no way.
Well, now they got that boy pussy, so they done found out how to get it in with each
Even
other.
with that, though, they still won't leave us alone. You got undercover, out of the cover, out of the closet, in the closet, halfway in, halfway out, and they still bothering us. And they still bothering us, and they still unaliving us, and they still damaging us, and they still telling us what we ain't, what we need to be. We don't know if we're coming or going, considering what they trying to tell us. We know we got our head on our shoulders, but they, on the other hand, want to tell us to do this 1 minute, then you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah,
just get out of the face.
And I love the fact what women are. How you ain't never been a woman? How are you supposed to tell us what we are? I don't get it. That's like me kind of, well, men are logical. I can't say that. I ain't never been a man. I know a lot of logical women. I know a lot of emotional men. So I'm not women. The women are not properly vetting these dudes. Simple. See that is the best excuse to excuse men who wear masks, right? Nobody knew Smart was like this until his mask fell off. A lot of times a man is good up until you start I do. When you say I do, he changed, or a man is good to you, either you knocked up. Nobody don't come, well, let me vet them. Sometimes you be with a man for years, and then next thing you know, they can't hold that mask no more. That's why they love bomb you so quick in the beginning. But the real, some of them will get you to fall in love with them. No, that's the problem. Men have a mask. So how you going to vet somebody who, for the first year or so, beautiful, lovely, take care of you, who's like your best friend, your homie, and then the minute something changes, like either you get married or I do or something like that, when the mask fall off, you already in. So how do you vet that?
My thing is, it's not a problem when the black man can leech off a black woman. The black woman been taking care of the black man for years. It was never a problem with having Section 8 in. What's the problem now?
And then why is it okay? Why would a black man have a problem? If the government has more sense than some of these black women, because the government is saying, if I'm taking care of your kids medically, physically, putting a roof over their head, putting food in their mouth, giving them school supplies, there's no man allowed in that household. There's not a man supposed to be in the household.
But that was always
so. If there's a woman that's allowing a man in that household,
but that's also that's a form of separation. And to me, I think that's a form of separation. It's like, oh, I'll help you, but he can't be there. That's a form of separation. Like why can't?
Anyway, though.
But we got it. But realistically, we have to be real about where it all started from. It started in the 70s when our men couldn't get jobs, and I mean we had
about 2024.
Sam doesn't understand how narcissism works, and I'm not going to
well, I think
go
back
it's
already set in stone.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, but it's already, the system has already been designed to keep us down, though.
So
and yet you can get, and yet
the system was here. See, black women, please stop. That's why I don't have these conversations. The system was not created for us. They didn't give a damn about giving us no food stamps or welfare or neither helping us out. That's why we had to wait 30-something years before we was able to get it. The Caucasian women got it 30 years before us. Stop thinking it was meant to break us down. They did not create the welfare system to help us black women. Don't stop. They didn't care about us that much. They didn't. It even, I did a lot of shows on this. Even when the black woman in the beginning, for her to even get public assistance, she had to be working. She had to have a job just to get public assistance. We keep talking about the system, like the system didn't exist before we were able to get on public assistance. Why aren't the white men complaining like the black men? Why aren't white women having the same conversation? They men couldn't be in the house neither. 30 whole years before we was able to get it.
Right.
They didn't. This was out in the 1930s, public assistance. Tommy got it was in the 1960s. 30-something years difference. So what made the black man think the rules don't apply to him? If it applied to the Caucasian man, it applies to your ass too. The rules was already there. Y'all the only ones cry about it. The Caucasian man ain't cry about it. They couldn't be head of the household either if they couldn't pay the goddamn rent. The same would apply for him. But guess what? A lot of them still found a way to stay up in the house. You chose to keep going. They always did back in the days. They did the let me check the house, see what you got, something like that Claudine movie. If you ever seen Claudine, which was one of my favorite movies, that always existed. Stop thinking that they created that to tear us up. They don't give a damn about us, just like child support. They didn't care about a lot of us ain't couldn't have paid no child support. That was about that Caucasian man and that Caucasian man daughter. And you wasn't going to run away that the system, wait, when are you getting to know a man? You better know everything you need to know before you give up the goods and then realize you. Let me tell you something. We ain't dealing with it. We let y'all go, so it don't even matter no more, Sam. Right? It don't even matter. But again, you don't understand narcissism. It doesn't go like that. It sounds good, but it doesn't.
This particular live is really about what's happening when it comes down to the 4B movement. So we're bringing up these past conversations, and we're seeing that this has led up to an entire movement. And I don't know whether we are influenced by Korea or Korea is influenced by us, but the 4B movement is what this is about, because from this whole thing came
women literally just gave up on their men. They're fucking assholes, they're not gonna change, so we're all gonna go extinct.
No heterosexual marriage, no childbirth, no dating men, and no heterosexual relationships. These are the vibes of the 4B movement in South Korea. It's basically a feminist movement protesting against the country's rampant misogyny and advocates women to reject gender norms, including marriage and having kids. The 4Bs stand for the 4 principles in Korean, coined in 2016 by the author Cho Nam-ju. Now it's blowing up on TikTok, especially after these YouTubers on their platform Solidarity said that marriage is the root cause of patriarchy. But a recent catalyst of the movement may also be incidents of high-profile murders of women, revenge porn, and spy cam sex crimes. Lots of people online are saying it's a long time coming and it's a rational response to the male-dominated culture of South Korea. You can also see women from other countries expressing solidarity with the 4B movement and wanting it to spread. Some critics of the 4B movement are claiming it's the reason behind the low birth rate in South Korea. South Korea has the world's lowest birth rate and hit an all-time high in 2023 of only 0.78 kids per woman. But others argue that the low birth rate is due to economic reasons, like poor job prospects, the high cost of raising kids, unaffordable housing, and long working hours. And the gendered reasons. Mothers face discrimination in the workplace, gender-based violence is prevalent in relationships, and women are expected to take on the majority of household burdens. But some female South Korean bloggers have said that the 4B movement is just an exaggeration of Western ideologies and represents a very small part of the population. It's hard to know how many women are part of 4B, as lots of the women keep themselves anonymous, but estimates range from between 5 to 50,000 women.
We're definitely not following them, right? we're definitely not following them. So I don't know where you get that question from.
But hold on, did they watch what we were doing here with the Princella movement with that whole thing?
No, no. This whole earth, but all of this majority of this earth is a patriarchal system. Women are just tired. You get tired. Like imagine in some religions and some people beliefs, just to know that you're born and you can't even be a kid because you're getting ready to get married at 11, 12, 13 years old. We women all over done had enough. We have had enough, and this is all over. It's just that
I be mad at mothers sometimes. Like, why did you coddle this boy so much? Yeah, coddle this child so much. Yeah, because. But then let's be very clear. A lot of women and men are looking for mothers and fathers. They are not looking for equal partners. So when a woman is talking about, oh, well, he needs to have this, and you ain't got nothing sweet. Hold on. You know what I mean? You're looking for a father. And then for a man to say that a woman is supposed to cook for you, you're looking for a mother, sir. You know what I mean? So I think that we really need to understand the dynamics of how people think about relationships, because they do think about them in that manner.
it doesn't matter. I don't even get into that. We went from Queen Latifah to sex. People, Sexy Red wouldn't be here if y'all men didn't support her, right? Y'all men support her. Y'all men throw y'all money at her. So what are we talking about here? Just like a lot of these things they complain about, like even OnlyFans, all y'all money go there. Strippers, all your money go there. So what are we talking about? Why are we going to talk about the women when y'all pay them lovely to do that? So I'm gonna skip that. We're gonna skip that question. That's a man problem. You can't tell your men, your fellows, stop throwing your money at them. Then they won't keep being like that to get your money. Give the money to the Queen Latifah woman. There's plenty of good women out here. Plenty of women that dress. There's plenty of women that's beautiful women who's not like Sexy Reds. Just don't look at the sexy. Look at the other women. Give them your money. Y'all not throwing dollars at the righteous women. Y'all not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that y'all doing for these women that y'all talk about, y'all not doing for the good women. Y'all don't even want to bring the money home. Y'all go straight to the strip club.
Yes, into the side chicks, into
right.
the garden tools.
Yeah, the money. Ain't no excuses. The excuses are, how can they exist without you guys paying them? Every strip club will be closed if no men sit up there and put their money into that. Accountability, no. Just that simple. If y'all men stop throwing y'all money, a lot of y'all throw away your kids' colleges tuition on these women. Go home to the real women. Or go find you. There's plenty of good women out here. Y'all taking up time worrying about them. That's like me worrying about Pookie. I'm not worrying about them. But I indulge with the good men. So I didn't want. Come on. A lot of that's worse than gambling. When all your money's going to the strippers, college tuitions, mortgages, everything goes, and because they just be, what you call that when you do that with the money, when you just sitting up there.
So I'm like, it's also, once it gets to a certain level, it ain't even us perpetuating no more. It's just mainstream.
Right, mute the sound. Yeah. Y'all men are paying for the non-respect. Again, you paying. This is what you men pay for. What do you want us to do? Sam? This what you guys pay for and y'all mad. Y'all, this what y'all paying for. OnlyFans exists because you guys pay for it. This is what y'all want, and then you want to talk about it. You're neglecting your child by paying someone else tuition. Yeah, but to tell the men stop giving their money to them daggone strippers then.
Mm-hmm.
What they don't realize is that the strippers are calling. A lot of them are, but I don't go back and forth because I'm like, at this point, listen, even if I don't like it, I'm not saying I like it, but then I have to realize that we're going to be real. We're going to keep talking about it, or people pay for people going for them wearing that as a product. If that's the product and y'all keep paying for that product, that's what you're going to get. I can't get mad at the product. Keep paying for it. Y'all be making
it definitely is a mindset. However,
mindset, or we can be who we are, and that's kings and queens and survivors. We can play the victim, or we can be what we're supposed to be and who we're supposed to be.
I mean, it definitely
lemonade out of lemons. I don't know.
But you got. I mean, but a lot of people. I mean, and I had the same mindset, and I had to realize that everybody don't have the same drive.
But that
everybody
is
don't
a
have the
choice
same.
for them not to have that drive.
I totally agree. Trust me, I totally agree. No, and you shouldn't blame anybody because I mean, as an adult, you are responsible for your own choices, and no, you shouldn't blame anybody. However, there was systems play. Let's keep it 100. Like, okay, I don't know. I hope nobody on this panel is a Donald Trump supporter. But if you are, okay, I don't. No disrespect intended. However, look at his situation with going through the system versus a black man's situation going through the system. It's not the same. So you can't just say, oh, well, you should just be able to do this and be able to do that when circumstances and situations have kept you down for decades. They started from your great-grandfather, from your grandfather to your grandfather. And yes, you should be able to just, oh, well, you know what? I got to just get it together because I got it. But there are circumstances and situations that are designed to keep men down. I've been on corporate jobs where there were no fucking black men in positions of management. Mm-hmm. There were no, I mean, you know, most of the positions of management were upper management were white males. So, I mean, you go in these companies and shit, and it's white men running it. So if you're not given an opportunity,
mute Sydney. Somebody mute Sydney.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Somebody mute Sydney.
Say it again.
Because her background is echoing like real. That noise is like all like.
How about tell? See, listen. Hold on, mute.
She's muted.
Sam, this is what we ain't gonna do. What we ain't gonna do.
You want to say something?
Are you victimizing the victim? Is that what you're saying, Sam? Are you victimizing the victim? You said it's like a woman getting beat by a male and go. How about tell the man just don't put his hands on women? I think you making excuses, Sam. It's like a woman getting beat by a man. How about tell a man keep them hands to themselves? Everybody want to fix the woman. Nobody wants to fix the man. Fix the man. Tell him keep his hands to himself. How about that? Why you keep making excuses? Everything that's degrading and abusive when it comes from a man, you want, like he said, just like Smart said, we got to fix everything. No, how about tell men keep their hands to themselves. Stop making that excuse. He ain't got no business putting his hands on a woman. And a married man ain't got no business in a strip place. Men who got women ain't got kids and women ain't got no business giving their kids money, their house money to the strippers, to them 304s. You the one making excuses, Sam. Fix the woman, but so it's okay to have women beaters out here in the street, though, right? It's okay to have women beaters out here.
Go ahead, Amber. You want to say something?
Oh no, I'm listening.
No,
Amber.
I'm just saying it's easy to say. It's easy for us to say, oh, it's a personal choice. It's a personal choice. But when you have not been put in a situation where you are given an opportunity, the opportunities that the other people, let's keep it real, privileged white men have been given, how the hell are you supposed to do it?
I agree. You know, when we dealing with shit like just because of the hood you from and your ethnicity and background, your credit score already start off lower than the next person just because. Like, you know, it's certain white motherfuckers who from different neighborhoods, they getting a certain credit score at 18 just like me. But just because I'm from the west side of Chicago, you know, his shit or her shit is way higher than mine. And I had white friends. That's how I knew this type of shit was true. You know what I mean? So it's like, I definitely feel like certain people get certain advantages, but you also just got to stop making fucking excuses and get down how you live and do what you got to do to get yourself on. Like, period, point blank.
Listen, I totally 100% agree with you. But again, that goes with changing the mindset. You know, again, and we are still living in a slavery mindset. I'm not,
Well,
but I'm
that's
just
what
saying, as a
Kanye
people.
said. That's what
Yes,
Kanye said. We're still
yeah,
slaves, and everybody got upset with him when he said that. But he was telling the truth. What was the lie?
he definitely was, and I agree, and I agree with him.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you know, with Kanye's approach, it's hard to say that shit when you're married to a white woman. I mean, you know, but I'm just saying that's what I think that's where the disgust came in, like the nerve of you when you a whole fucking slave for the Kardashians. So,
right.
But yes, but we have to understand, and this is why I have to, because I'm raising a black boy, and this is why I have to be patient and mindful when I'm dealing. Because I'm telling you, I get annoyed, especially in the entertainment industry, in the industry I'm in. I get super annoyed with black men. All this crying on Facebook, I get on it like, get your ass off Facebook with that shit.
Tyrese is
Right?
the poster boy for crime. But like, really?
Yes. And I tell my crew, my guys, like, yo, get off Facebook with that shit. That's not for Facebook. But I had to realize, Spirit spoke to me and he said, you have to realize they have never had a avenue to vent. As women, we talk to our friends. We've been talking, girl, and, you know, they don't really have that because they don't really talk to nobody. So I had to, you know, I was like, okay, I had to start being more patient. Like, I have to understand, like, where we come from. And yeah, you can easily say, and you at 30,
with their
easily say,
homies all day,
I'm gonna get over it.
all day,
That's
every
true.
day.
But you have to unprogram decades of programming.
What are you saying, Sugar Love?
I said men be around men all day, quote unquote. Aren't they always with the homies? What does she mean they ain't got no person to talk to? They talk to each other all day, every day.
They can't live without their homies.
Exactly. Where you at? What's such and such? I'm on the block with such and such. With me and such going down. I spend more time with your homies than what women spend with women. We can't compete. We can't compete with how much time men spend with men than women spend with women. We can't compete with that. I mean, I'll wait.
That's it. I mean, so as women, as black women especially, we have to learn to be patient. And trust me when I tell you, my patience are thin. My patience are thin, but the Spirit has to always remind me, because I'm in a position of influence. I'm in a position of leadership. So I have to be mindful of what I post on Facebook.
Hey Sam, do you want to hit the link and come on up here and talk and say what you want to say? I just put the link in the chat. Can you see it?
No, he said, but I'm done with Sam. But Sam, I don't know how old Sam think I am, but I'm not a kid, and I know there's a difference between a man and a male. But the thing is, while they are young, you should teach them keep their hands to themselves, so they will grow up to be productive men. In that case, what was the purpose of bringing up Sexy Red? Because there's a difference between Sexy Reds and regular women. You made it seem like everybody's a Sexy Red. You said we went from Latifah to Sexy Reds. But when it comes down to men, now you want to let me know there's a difference.
Oh, men are just
so now, right, we went from Latifah to Sexy Reds, but when it comes down to men, there's a difference between a man and a male. So which one is it, Sam? So there's a difference between decent women and Sexy Red too. So what was the purpose of bringing that up?
They didn't turn the P, did he?
There's no purpose of letting me know there's a difference, but you act like when you brought up Latifah and Sexy Red that there wasn't no difference. So what is the point here, Sam?
Yeah, so if women went from Sexy Red from Queen Latifah to Sexy Red, where did men go from? X to Z. They just stayed consistent the whole way through. Not true.
So when I say tell a man, then he says,
I want to take my old town. What's that nigga's name is?
And then he says, well, that's just like a woman going back to get beat up. So now I said, tell the man, don't put his hands on a woman. Then he come back, well, there's a difference. But then why you bring up Sexy Red and Latifah? It's a difference because there's still plenty of Latifahs. Plenty.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to make a difference, you want me to know the difference, then you should know the difference too, Sam. But I didn't want to keep disturbing the video answering that, but being that she stopped it first, said okay.
There are times I didn't want to say shit so bad, and people like, don't you do it, don't you do it, don't you do it. I'm going through stuff right now within my industry, the Dallas entertainment industry right now. I'm going through shit now.
You's a lie. You ain't heard me condone anything. I specifically said I don't like it, but men pay for it. That's what the men pay for. You ain't never heard me say I like it or condone it, just like you did. One thing, I don't mince my words, baby, and don't try to put no words in this mouth here. I don't bite my tongue. I don't mince my words. You ain't never heard me say I could rewind this select to show me where I said I condone it. You better worry about you condoning the difference between a male and a man. That what you need condone. You condoning that behavior. Was to me was right is right, was wrong is wrong. It doesn't matter if it's male or woman. One of them extremists that I always want to talk about men and don't say nothing about women. I give it both ways.
Shit is going on within our little organization, our little circle, and it's like I want to, but I can't because I have to understand my position as a leader, my position as a producer. I can't. So I have to just bite my motherfucking tongue and not say anything. So we have to. We have to always be mindful of where we are coming as a people. It is getting better. It is getting better. I do see progress, but we have to be patient because we can't expect people to change when we are living under decades of conditioning. And with that, I'm out. I'm gonna let y'all finish.
I can respect that.
I want to also hear from Sydney because I wonder do transgenders go through the same kind of thing where we go through it where we're getting criticized, right, from the black man about stuff. About how we as black women does that bleed over into the transgender community at all?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
So you heard what Smart said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does any of that bleed over into the transgender community? Do the transgender community, as transgender women, do you feel like when he's talking about like this issue that he's also talking about you as a woman too as a transgender, or do you feel separated from that?
I do feel a little separated from it, but at the same time, we still share somewhat of the same experience. But as a trans woman, we tend to, some of us done, been through these type of things just growing up. So we don't really take men serious like that. Feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to put myself in them predicaments. This is why I always encourage us. Just date out, find what works for you. Because not all men is like that, but it's some men out here that's really hurt and they're having money issues and their daddy wasn't around. So I just don't entertain those type of men. I have my fun and keep it moving.
Let me ask you this, Sydney,
go ahead
if you don't mind, because you actually have this experience from both sides as a man before you trans and as a trans, now that you're, a woman. So when you were in your,
but what makes you think that I have that experience as a when I've never been trans?
Y'all so aggressive with it, Jesus. That's what I was about to ask. Did you have that experience?
Lord have mercy.
I started transitioning at 18. I didn't even get a chance to go through those type of things.
Okay. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not trying to be aggressive. I was just wondering if, please don't.
I didn't know your story as far as.
I'm just wondering is like when you hear this, do you identify from with the outrage. Like as a woman, I'm like, when I hear that, I'm outraged. Like, what do you mean? Like, we don't know, we ain't read a book, we don't know what we're doing, and we're the flat tire and this, that, the other. Like, I wanna know, how does that make you feel hearing a black man talk to a black woman this way? How does that make you feel?
She said she don't deal with it.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
How does it make you feel hearing a black man, right? That's a young black man blaming black women for everything, basically. Like we don't take accountability. We're jacked up. We're the one that's wrong about everything.
Well, I
And
pretty much, like I just told you, at the end of the day, he sound like somebody even broke his heart. He having mommy and daddy issues at this point, and it's fucked up to hear a black man talk down on a black woman.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's nothing nobody could really do. You know, that's why you got to start screening these niggas. You feel like you got to really screen these niggas and know what type of nigga you messing with. It's not all black men is like that, but nowadays it's like black women did this, black women did that.
Yes.
I don't even know why that affect black women nowadays.
And it absolutely
He
shouldn't,
might as
because
well get a man.
no, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it should not affect us. I have a brother that is just like that. We have the same dad, different mothers. But again, spirit deals with me. Spirit deals with me a lot in how I handle people, because I'm an empath, and I know that I'm an earth angel, and I know that I'm in a certain position when much is given, much is required. My brother, he hates black women. I hope he heard this, because I mean, he can argue, but he hates black women. He has an issue. But every time we have a debate or a conversation, Spirit always tells me, you have to look at his mama. Even my mother said, baby, you got to be patient with him. You know his mama. You know who his mama is. So I have to. A lot of it is mama issues. Any man who has a issue, anyone, women too. A man who has an issue with their mother, that they don't have a healthy relationship with their mother, they're never going to be able to love a woman properly. That's why I tell my young sisters, always, the first thing you need to ask a man, the first thing you need to figure out about a man before you get serious or get involved with him, is his relationship with his mother. That's going to tell you everything you need to know. Because if he don't have a good relationship with his mother, he will never be able to love you properly, because that's who teaches you how to love. That's why I show my son love, because he's going to be able to
pause it for a second.
Dictate that love to another woman. So a man who doesn't have a good
problem. This is another problem we have. It's not about the relationship that the son had with his mother. It's the lack of the relationship that the child sees the father with the mother. That's where he has no stepping stone to know how to treat a woman. So you can't keep saying the mother and the son. No, the father presence has to be there. He has to see how that man comes in. That's how a man learns. So it's the lack of the father's presence to see how to treat a woman. So now that child sees too much of the, I don't like to call it masculine energy, but we want to say now he's seeing too much masculine energy from the mother. He's not seeing the mother be loved. He's not seeing the mother get flowers, roses, be kissed on. He's not seeing how a man takes care, a husband or a man takes care of his women. So it's not the fact of how you treat your sons. It's the lack of watching a man treat a woman. That's another thing we have to stop saying. Because we're going to sit up there and
also address this. The mere fact these quote unquote women have a transgender on the panel discussing heterosexual relationships clearly shows how off our women have become. So I was putting together a panel of people. Sydney was one of the panelists. So naturally, I wanted to get that perspective. So it's not about like us coddling a transgender. It's about, well, she's a part of the panel. I honestly feel like this is a conversation that needs to be had. Like that people, transgenders want to be heard and want to be seen as women. So how do they see things? That's the thing, is that people want to just sweep it underneath the rug. It's not going nowhere. So you have transgender women, and then you have their standpoint on how things are, and then you have the woman's standpoint. And you can see clearly that a transgender viewpoint on this whole thing is 100% different. She does not feel the same irritation by hearing a person blaming Black women for everything, because I don't believe that there's a connection to it. First of all, like, if you're a transgender and you feel like you're a Black woman, then you should have some connection to the anger that a Black woman would feel when a Black man calls her a flat tire. Why did she feel the outrage that the woman felt? You understand? I believe that the reason why is because we birthed these men. So you imagine that you're the person that gives birth to these men, and these men can come up later on and turn around and call you a flat tire. That's crazy. So there's like a certain like level of understanding that a woman has that a transgender does not have, and I wanted to show that.
You can't tell her who got business on her panel. Jesus. You can't say that. I mean, you could say that, but you can't say that. Okay, when the women stop providing X to these unqualified people, that's when you will see
a change in relationship.
Listen.
They're gonna be raping us.
Listen. We don't have control of people. Right, either you're a good guy, you're a bad guy. We don't control. People keep thinking that we have control. We don't have control. I have this thing called testosterone. We don't, and we got estrogen. Period. Estrogen can't control testosterone. You have to control your own self.
Women are getting ill every day by men. Whether it's like there's a whole thing called incel movement, involuntary celibate.
She just explained, Sam. Govern yourself, exactly. She just explained why she was up there. I don't know why you didn't hear her the first time. She was just trying to get some input because they was doing a panel. She explained very well. Okay, Sam. You're not winning, but okay, Sam, whatever.
Hey guys, that's the point. You know what I'm saying? He has a male mind and mentality, but if you never heard it and seen it amongst a bunch of women, you wouldn't notice it. You would think that, she looks like a female and she is considered to be a female because of like this thing. But when it really comes down to how women feel, it's not the same feeling. In her mind, she's saying, well, it's just because of his upbringing and there's like an excuse getting made, you know? But women don't have that excuse for that person. We're upset, like, dude, how could you say this? So it's making a point that you didn't get more condoning. You're crazy. Either you don't understand, it's called abstinence. What?
Sometimes people are hell bent on not understanding, and we just have to understand it and move on. You know.
Called abstinence, honey. If everybody was listen. Okay, this is what abstinence.
That's the purpose of the video, so I'm glad he said that.
Women literally just gave up on their men. They're like, they're fucking assholes, they're not gonna change, so we're all gonna go extinct.
No heterosexual marriage, no childbirth, no dating men, and no heterosexual relationships. These are the vibes of the 4B movement in South Korea. It's basically a feminist movement protesting against the country's rampant misogyny and advocates women to reject gender norms, including marriage and having kids. The 4Bs stand for the 4 principles in Korean, coined in 2016 by the author Cho Nam-ju. Now it's blowing up on TikTok, especially after these YouTubers on their platform Solidarity said that marriage is the root cause of patriarchy. But a recent catalyst of the movement may also be incidents of high-profile murders of women, revenge porn, and spy cam sex crimes. Lots of people online are saying it's a long time coming and it's a rational response to the male-dominated culture of South Korea. You can also see women from other countries expressing solidarity with the 4B movement and wanting it to spread. Some critics of the 4B movement are claiming it's the reason behind the low birth rate in South Korea. South Korea has the world's lowest birth rate and hit an all-time high in 2023 of only 0.78 kids per woman. But others argue that the low birth rate is due to economic reasons, like poor job prospects, the high cost of raising kids, unaffordable housing, and long working hours. And the gendered reasons. Mothers face discrimination in the workplace, gender-based violence is prevalent in relationships, and women are expected to take on the majority of household burdens. But some female South Korean bloggers have said that the 4B movement is just an exaggeration of Western ideologies and represents a very small part of the population. It's hard to know how many women are part of 4B, as lots of the women keep themselves anonymous, but estimates range from between 5 to 50,000 women.
All right, so there you go. This is what this is about. It's not really about this panel. It's this okay, look, read the title of this video. The title of this video is the 4B movement detrimental to society?
As we see, no.
To be covering this other stuff because all this was leading up to this whole 4B movement. All these situations is leading up to this, right? Which is really where y'all niggas ain't gonna be getting no pussy, and it's not gonna be controlled abstinence. It's gonna be involuntary abstinence, involuntary celibacy, and that's where you get incels and involuntary celibate. That's where you get it at. Thank you very much, Marcus Dillinger. And what's gonna happen then? Because what's happening is women are just saying, "Screw men." Period. So if y'all gonna hook up with a transgender, like the woman on the panel, you ain't gonna be getting none of this. No, none of that. That yoni. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all be doing it to y'all between each other. You know what I'm saying? And this is another thing, is that Parthenogenesis. Let's go into that. So this is like, let me even get even crazier about this whole thing. Because like, oh, well, it's about to be, well, if you don't be with another man, then how will you? Let's talk about
buckle up. I started eating somebody up, and then it all clicked in my mind real quick. Parthenogenesis is the story of Genesis. Literally, they are literally telling you the story of how the Eve gene mutated and was creating children, self-ether, non-ether beings through the process of Parthenogenesis. Really look at Genesis. God created these things? No. They literally told you the cycles of getting implanted and literally creating a child inside of her body. I can't do it today. Think about it. The seventh day, they're talking about a menstrual cycle. They're literally talking about from ovulation, the sun, the circling, the going around. It's a full circle of ovulation. And then if you think about it, all the calendars and the 28 days that connect into our cycles, 13 freaking spots on a turtle. The Bible is literally a story about women going through Parthenogenesis and what they did and how they sacrificed the sons and the daughters, which is how they put the bronze feet on the cross. Jesus wasn't one person, or even a man at that. And then they tell you a story about the Garden of Eden, and then you realize that Antarctica is the Garden of Eden. It's the actual Garden of Eden where 2/3 of the water is, and it's literally a rainforest. But then why would they try to give us the Amazon rainforest our entire life and look in total opposite direction? Because they were trying to make us look at, they were telling the story about the Amazon women, about the women who were going through Parthenogenesis, which is the true story of the Eve gene. And everything they tell you in the Bible is the story about how they literally went and they pillaged things. I'm sorry, God doesn't like murder, but he had a guy murder proved his loyalty to him? Like, your God is already tainted. Your God was already a sinful God, so we can't pretend that the book was written by a good person. But then if you know, like I know, when the book was revised by King James, the Demonology King, in 1881, 30,000 times, it literally was a story recreated to continue the journey. They removed so many crystals and things, and why now I understand why I was 69.9% more likely to die in childbirth. I'm going to say it sounds weird. If black women are able to literally tap into their pineal gland, the crystal drip every month and charge themselves with crystals and gems and everything they mark taboo, we'll be able to heal ourselves. I'll say it out loud. Parthenogenesis is real. Stingrays and sharks do it. If bells are capable of healing an entire town from one ring, and energy literally, Tesla told you energy can be transferred through the air. So if you can hone that energy and charge melanin, what can melanin actually do? Oh my gosh, I gotta go, Tiki. But yeah, you can't argue with me today. Parthenogenesis is literally the story of Genesis. It's in the freaking name. Mary didn't have a little lamb. That's where the tainting come in. That's where Ball's story begins, with Mary. The Virgin Mary, the sacrificing. If you were sacrificing black women who go through Parthenogenesis, you were sacrificing.
Now, manager says, let's keep with the book. Listen, ain't nothing expected. men are expected to be a definition of a man by society, but women have decided to change. So why don't y'all change it? I'm like, what? Like, who cares? Is at this point, who cares? Don't be bothered with us. Y'all ain't expected to do nothing, right? Women know exactly what they doing. Women of today's culture are not looking for great men. They looking for the D, but don't give them the D, right? I don't take the blame for nothing the 304 do. I don't take the blame for nothing. None of these people do. Why y'all take the blame for what other men do? I don't get it. You don't see women. I don't take the blame for none of that. So why you taking the blame? Are you guilty of something? Are you guilty of something, Sam, that you feel that, like, who blamed you? Tell me who blamed you. Who did it? What's the girl name who blamed?
Welcome to my new animated series where I hope to cover topics about reptiles and broader issues regarding science and nature. My name is Rebecca, this is Leopard Gecko, and today we're looking at parthenogenesis.
Bottom line is that this is about to be what really about to go down. Parthenogenesis. See?
Peace. All right, y'all, I'm going to try to get right into this. This video is going to be about my thoughts on parthenogenesis. I broke that word down. I broke down the word virgin. I broke down the word pregnant. A couple other things. But I wanted to start off by saying that the egg is the entire master of the whole zodiac. And the reason why I know that is because of the word rabbi. The word rabbi means master. And the word master is the 13 stars, which is the entire zodiac. Okay? Because M is the 13th letter of the alphabet, and Aster means star. So rabbi means master. Rabbit is the symbol of fertilization. Rabbits in the hieroglyphics, the transliteration or the letters that it gave it is un, O-O-O-O-N, which means egg. Un means egg in Greek. So that tells me right there that rabbi, rabbit, they're connected. And they have to do with the egg.
Mm-hmm. Eats the fake eats the egg.
That's how I know that the egg really goes back to the moon, because the word moon has O-O-N on the end of it. And I know that O-O-N means egg. That M on the front is also that the vibration. So that tells me right there that the moon is a vibrating egg. Okay? Which confirms what Dr. Blair said about how it is really vibration that is causing an egg to go into meiosis, which meiosis means to divide the egg or to divide a cell. Okay? Which I'm going to get more into confirming that he said it's really vibration that is causing meiosis to start. Because vibration, when I said it very slowly, is viper, viperation, viper-ra-sun, viper-ra-sun. Viper is a serpent. Look up the etymology of the word viper, and it's going to tell you that it means to bring forth life. You are kin to serpents, which I'm going to get more into that a little bit later. But I just want to establish that vibration is viper-ra-sun, and viper means to bring forth life. Okay, so that confirms that vibration is the whole thing was making the egg cell start to divide. Parthenogenesis or parthenogenesis is really the ability to reproduce cells from within without any external fertilization.
Yeah.
When I broke down that word, I see it as parthenogenesis, which part means to divide something. Okay, and genesis is birth. Birth is be earth. So parthenogenesis is really to divide the earth, which you are the earth. Because aren't you made up of everything that's in the earth? Your mother is the earth. Because doesn't the book say that you were made from the dust of the earth? So dividing the earth It's dividing you. That's the cell. Okay? The earth and the moon. Somehow they're both connected. Now, the word for virgin in the Bible, when it's describing Mary, is Parthenos. Parthenogenesis is talking about dividing a cell. Parthenos. Enos means man. Man, moon, mind, men. It's all relative. The word men means to think. Okay, and the word mind is interchangeable with the word soul in the Bible. So really it's saying to part the soul, which really is relative to the menstrual. The soul is relative to the menstrual. Obviously has the word men right on the front of it. But anyway. Okay, a couple seconds ago I said that you're kin to serpent. I think I said that. But to help you see that you really are, your skin has scales on it. The word skin itself is telling you that you're kin to serpent, because when you see that S on there, it's S on the front. The S probably means serpent. Serpent to kin, skin, serpent to kin. You even look like a serpent in the womb.
No, the serpents look like us. Why we gotta look like
being
the damn
developed, you look
serpent?
like a serpent. This dog is barking at the door. A woman, she's able to shed her lining in her uterus sheds every month, and it grows back. So that's doing the same thing that a serpent does. Okay, the serpent goes back to the woman because the serpent is wise. Remember, the serpent was said to be the wisest that the Elohim made, and the wisdom is an attribute of a woman in the Bible. When the Bible talks about wisdom, it says she. So the serpent is going back to the woman. Even when you look at that word meiosis, I see Moses and Isis right in it, which Isis is really a double S, which is a double serpent. We're talking about genetics, the double helix. Okay. Now, what I find interesting is that, I hear a lot of people, particularly men, do this. They'll say that we could do all of this stuff with our mind. We could heal our own selves, and we should be, trying to speak to each other telepathically, and they'll talk about astral projection. But as soon as I bring up Parthenogenesis, it's like, no, you can't do that, though. You can't do that. Your mind is not that powerful. Well, I actually think that it was. Maybe not today, because it has to do with vibrating your cells. But to help me confirm that my belief that we could do it, I watched the movie Carrie. And Carrie is about the menstrual cycle. She got her menstrual 5 minutes into the movie. All that blood coming on her and all it has to do with the menstrual cycle. I could really get into what the movie was about, but anyway. Particularly in the movie Carrie, she had the ability to move things with her mind, which is called telekinesis. Okay? Now, a G became a K, or a K became a G. I always get those mixed up. Either way, they have the same sound. So telekinesis could also be telegenesis, which what would that mean? To be able to birth from afar. If telekinesis means to move things with your mind, then is telegenesis being able to impregnate yourself through your mind? Be able to move your cells through your mind? Genesis means to birth.
I'm glad we don't do that no more. Damn that.
You think about that. Now, when I said earlier that
I don't have them type of thoughts.
I'm going to tell you how the entire Bible is really about the menstrual. Because menstrual
girl,
trial. That's what I hear anyway. Men's trial. A trial is a test. So it's a test of men. A men's test. A testament. Testament. Not to mention that word amen is right in there. So that's what a menstrual is. Menstrual has to do with the soul. Okay. Now, the word pregnancy. A man is not getting a woman pregnant. She is already pregnant. Pregnancy is pre-egg Nancy, meaning before the egg. The pre-egg, which is really talking about the follicle. But Nancy is a Naki. You're talking about the Anaki. But a Nancy also means, the etymology of it is a feminine man, which will be a woman. A woman is a feminine man. So it's the pre-egg that's in the feminine man. The pre-egg is a follicle. This is why you need to study embryology if you really want to know what's going on in the womb and what's going on with the menstrual cycle. but it's the follicle, okay? Why is that important to know? Because follicle relative to the word folly, and folly is relative to the word fool, and fool means Orion. Yes, Orion, the star constellation. In the Bible, the word Orion means fool. Now, Orion is really going back to heaven because in Greek, Uranus, which is really Orion. But Orion is urine, has the same sound. Urine is not pee. The etymology of urine actually means water and milk, which is going back to the mother, because the mother is milk and the mother is water. Or if you flip that W around, it's matter, mother. So obviously, that's going back to the mother. All right.
See, this is why I be saving my brain cells, man.
Well, 3, including the serpent. A serpent can reproduce through parthenogenesis. Ants can also do it. Bees can also do it. I want you to consider that the word pregnant, ant is right on the end of the word pregnant.
See, I don't like having no baby talk. We don't want to have no baby. Keep the babies. We ain't think about that shit in decades and in centuries. We ain't think about no. We ain't had them thoughts in centuries. Damn it. Right? We ain't think about. We ain't had that thought in a long time.
Like colonies, and that's 13 colonies.
No, we ain't think about that. See, these conversations are interesting. Let me ask myself what the F she's talking about.
And then they have
the marinate hit me with the
Bayhive, and that's how you got with Beyonce.
Oh my! I am. That's why I tell people too much information is not good. Save some of your brain cells because you go save some of your brain cells and live your life. And Sam, baby, I don't know if there's anything that you could teach us. I'm happy you've been married all them years, but I don't know if you're going to teach us how to find a man. We didn't ask. Go to the people who asked you to tell them how to find a man. We ain't asked, right? We ain't asked, right? We don't need no unsolicited advice, okay? We didn't ask. You is coming in and out, Monica. Monique, you coming in and out. Monique. You coming in and out. Moni in the middle. Where's she at? In the middle. Go Mo. Say Moni in the middle.
Where's she at? In the middle. The word love means the parent. The parent.
Shit. There's no way. After pushing out them babies with all that pain, we said, let's think about having some more. They stopped that thought real quick, right? 9 months.
Microphone. See that there's a micro in the phone.
And the etymology is something else. I'm like, no, you won't. No.
In the ancient Greek mythology of phonos.
Certain things I'm just gonna leave this earth not knowing. I'm gonna be all right.
The microphone. You put the microphone up to your stomach. You can have a baby.
Some things I'm gonna leave this earth not knowing. It's gonna be all right. God damn it! As long as these bills is paid, I'm good.
And Parthenogenesis is going to happen because let me tell you something.
Shit, that wasn't a thought. That was a damn horror movie. That was a nightmare.
You have a squirrel, raccoon, and your icon. C-O-N means that.
Now, people is really serious about the etymology, breaking down on words, right? There's nothing wrong with that, but damn, not talk about no damn baby though. Oh,
you gotta make fun of that shit. That shit is hilarious though.
She took it to Maine in the middle, Moni in the middle. Wonder how many know what
manager.
you talk about.
Man. See, you are a man and you have anger. Man anger. Man anger. You have man anger.
Man anger.
Also,
Man anger. Menopause.
See, man and an anger. Manager. See? See what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about?
I'm telling you, these sometimes people, they be all stuck in this old. I'm like, y'all, regardless of what, y'all gonna have to come back down to life, to reality. You still, the stomach still gonna growl. You still gotta eat, sleep, and ish. You understand what I'm saying? You got to come back to reality. I don't care what trip y'all go on. You still got to come back to reality. Have you like you gonna have to come on back. You have to take that trip, and you still got to come right on back. You can't stay there, damn it.
Live in the sea and the water. See, Sam Fisher.
That's why the ancient African called it the mystery. It could stay a mystery, damn it. I don't.
You have man anger. You're a man.
Hey, say well, what's up? I do not care. I do not care.
Hold on, you have N-A, and then the two letters are like capitalized. A. My. If you take all the other words from in between, it's my. See?
Oh man.
You don't even see that though, do you? You see me? You thought you just put manager, but you actually said ma. See, that's how Parthenogenesis starts. From the ma, the mother.
Y'all making shit cough.
The ma. That's how it starts off with the mother. They come together. And the mother's a fisher. See, fisher. See, this is all like coming together right here. You gotta stay woke. Stay woke. See, honey, I just had to like, okay, I'm exhausted now. I've gave all my knowledge for the day. my anger, my anger.
You might get pregnant tonight. Keep talking, having this conversation. You will wake up with a man,
dude.
Y'all gonna wake up pregnant. All of y'all women.
The cat ain't nobody here waking up pregnant.
You never know. all y'all women here. Boom, shakalaka, boom. Boom, shakalaka, boom. Boom, boom. Y'all all waking up pregnant, damn it.
I'm like soul with my uterus and stuff. I feel the energy.
Now all of y'all, when I see y'all tomorrow, all y'all women here shall be pregnant.
Yes, by my honor. See,
I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Nope. I don't need no mystery babies up in this womb, okay? No womb in kids. No kids in the womb. No kids in the womb. No kids in the womb.
That's why you having triplets, just for that. Just for that, you have a triplet.
Rebuke the extra time.
It sheds the uterus sheds it too, and your vagina.
Oh man,
your vagina.
Well, we all y'all women waking up pregnant.
No, baby.
See, she having triplets because she's denouncing it. She having triplets.
I'm gonna have quadruplets.
Even animals pushed to the side. Yes.
So 9 months from now,
I'm already 6
9 months from now,
Mom, you're no longer manager.
Mary is a walk in the earth. Well, that's okay. Just think it. Just think it. Just think it. Just think it. Just
You're
thinking.
All y'all pregnant. No, if you sugar, you already know me.
Y'all, you pregnant too after 12 o'clock tomorrow. Y'all gonna all wake up pregnant.
I manifest something else.
Yeah. You gonna have triplets.
I'm gonna have triplets, all right. It's gonna be triple millions. Triple millions.
It's gonna be trips, not triplets, but some trips, right?
Your name is your name is my aunt now. My aunt. No longer manager. My aunt.
Okay, this is getting too deep for me. I will check out the next slide. Thank you, April. I think this is how folks get caught up with. Yeah, exactly. What a non-copyright song can you take us out with? A non-copyright song can you take us out with, please? Because I'm like getting hit with a copyright strike.
All right, y'all. You know what? I love you guys, man. It's 5 hours, y'all.
All right, take us out with a song, baby. A non-copyright song, please. Take us out, DJ.
Of course.
And thank you for having me up here on the panel. And thank you, beautiful queens. Thank you to chat. Thank you to the men. Don't worry, we still love y'all black men. We argue, but we still love you. But we're going to have to stay apart, but we love you from over there. From over here.
Ashe.
How come I show energy? Darling, let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up.
Thank you for letting me be on the panel tonight. Have a blessed night, everyone.
Now is the time. It's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of the night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light. I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror, unapologetically. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am within. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. And no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.